welcome everybody to the Bullet Chess Championship 2024. I am your host, Grandmaster Amon Hamilton. I got FIDE Master James Canty III here with me. What's up, James?
Boss, what's good? My guy. Hey, guys, we got bullet chess today. I play 30-second every night, about 120 games. I'm always hyped to see some bullet chess, bro. So this is a treat for me, bro. I'm excited.
Well, just letting you know, Canty, they do have the Hyper Bullet Championship coming up too. So Chess.com's got everything. But today is about Bullet, the pure format of Bullet. So let's talk, James, a little bit about the format for this event today. It starts with an arena. So it's 60 minutes, 1-0, no increment, of course. And this arena is important because the top 8 players advance to a double elimination bracket with a 15-minute countdown clock. So they start playing matches against each other, still in that 1-0 format, and it's win or move on. That's how it is. So obviously a little bit of benefit to finishing on top of this arena. First to fourth get up in the winner's bracket, and fifth to eighth start in the loser's bracket. I mean, James, now that we got that format out of the way, got the housekeeping done, what do you think of an arena like this? Only 1 hour. I feel like when you're playing bullet chess, that's actually not a lot of time, right?
It's not at all, in fact, of course, because with you play so many games, and then it's a streaky format too. Like emotions get involved. You lose 1 or 2 games in a row, then you're like then you get mad, but then you have to regroup, and you could lose a lead there or lose some points. Somebody could really run off, especially if they start very hot in the beginning. So it really depends on how you're feeling there. You got to control your emotions, play fast. A lot of things on the line, bro.
Yeah, I really feel like these arenas they're streaky, right? You obviously get more points in the arenas if you win in a row. But
Right.
one loss can just throw you off completely. And you'll have guys at the top of this tournament, James, that are just like 16 wins in a row. I mean, I've seen the Arena Kings before, and I've been watching the top guys. I'm like, how the heck am I supposed to keep up? It's impossible.
Yeah, it's very scary, of course, when you have heavy hitters like this fighting. And plus, there's a lot on the line. It's not like you're just chilling and vibing, playing some bullet. Oh, no. If I qualify, I'm going to the league, basically, the big boy league, which is where everyone else is waiting on there. So it's only 4 spots. I'm competing for those spots, so I'm going to play my best chess. You might see some novelties played up until move 30, of course, right? Depending on who you're playing in the bullet chess game. It's crazy.
And I mean, these guys are playing bullet, which is like speed demon chess, but they're also playing for something, James. We got a lot on the line here in this event. Obviously, the most important thing is the available spots in the main Bullet Chess Championship event. So that event is happening in June, the 10th to the 14th. So go ahead and tick that off in your calendars right there. And we have 2 play-ins today. So we have the first one starting very, very soon, and the next one in about 3 hours from now. There's 2 spots available to be claimed in both of those qualifiers, and there's some money being tossed around as well. First and second place grab $350 a piece, and third $200, and fourth gets paid as well, James. So an hour of bullet chess, you could walk away with $350 and potential spot in the play-in. I'd say that's not a bad way to start your Friday.
That's a successful day. Like, hey, what do you do for chess for a living? Or what do you do for a living? I play bullet chess every day for $350 for an hour. I mean, sign me up, bro. What are you talking about, right? So, no, but of course, there's only 1 or 2 days of this. So obviously, you have some qualifiers. You got to do your thing. You got to play good, guys. Because if you do, then of course, first and second, make it in, and you get some money. If you don't, okay, a little $100 for an hour, right? I'm not mad.
No, not at all. And James, this tournament, the interesting thing about it is, if you just think to yourself right now, best bullet players on Chess.com, obviously some names come to mind. But the thing is, James, those names, most of the ones that you're probably thinking of, and the chat as well, they're already in the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship. So this is the play-in of probably a bunch of names that you're not thinking of. So that's what's interesting to me, is that this event is going to bring in 4 new players to join, the likes of Hikaru and those types of names that you think of, Naroditsky, Tang. This event brings in some new names. So, I mean, any dark horses on your mind, James?
You know what? No, and the reason why is because, I see you sometimes streaming at the Chess Bra pad, and you just get paired with some random 3100 or some random 3K guy in Bullet who who is this guy? Who? We don't even know. Like, or you never played them and spotted them, and they pop up almost everywhere, especially title players too as well. So it's you don't know. You really don't know. Somebody can get hot there, and of course, like you said, the heavy hitters that are already in the main event aren't playing. So this is really going to be heated. I cannot wait to see who gets what.
Yeah, I'll give a little teaser there. We already have almost a 3,200 rated player entered in the arena, and that's none other than Aryan Tari, which he's been featured on the Chess Pro channel recently. He's been working on his bullet, James. So.
Okay, 32 from Aryan? Yeah. No,
yeah.
That one, that's impressive, actually.
It is, but we got some heavy hitters, as James said, in this tournament. And James, we're actually just going to jump on a quick break right before things get started officially here. So stay tuned, guys. We got 1 hour of bullet chess coming at you, and then obviously the top 8 are going to be playing knockout matches. James and I will have all the action for you, but we'll be right back. Welcome back to the Bullet Chess Championships. This is the play-ins, and James, we got an exciting one today. This is the first one, so I got James here on the commentary, but we're going to punch 2 spots today, James, in this qualifier to join our qualified players for the official Bullet Chess Championships. Are you getting excited, man?
Oh, I'm definitely excited, of course. And I play so much 30-second that like when you play Bullet, I'm like, bro, this is slow. Why is this so slow? But of course, Bullet Chess, like you get that extra 30 seconds, so you really can actually think a little bit, high level thinking. Oh man, we're gonna see some sharp stuff today.
We are. There's 4 spots that are available for people in these play-ins. We've got qualifier number 1 happening momentarily at the top of the hour, and the next qualifier I'll be hosting later today as well in about 3 hours. And those 4 players are going to be joining the 12 that I've already qualified for a total of 16. And there's surprise money at stake here as well, James. So we're getting underway in less than a minute here. And as I mentioned, James, we got some 3,200 in this tournament. I'm seeing some big names that I didn't even expect to be in this Bullet Championship, like LeBron Aronian, Shook. It's like, you guys have a classical tournament to play or something?
Bro, there's LeBron. Look at LeBron Aronian showed up. Really? I can't believe that. And he likes when I call him that too. Shout out to LeBron. But LeBron Aronian there, actually, I did not expect him to come up to a Bullet Chess Championship qualifier. Wow, that's gonna be nice. You have Salim over there from Dubai, who's very strong. He just had a nasty, probably the best King's Indian game of the year. We sacrificed a queen and 2 rooks and a knight, something ridiculous. Just sacked all his pieces and won the game and discharged our masters. So it's going to be crazy. It's faster. I'm excited. Games are already off. Ooh, I see them moving.
That's right. Yeah, we have the games underway, and I'll always give that special shout out to Pranav here, buddy Pranav. He's also the 2nd highest rated in this event, but Aryan coming in at a almost 3,200. He's definitely got some rating that he could lose here. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's you really have some rating on the line. People are seeing it like, oh, that's juicy rating there. By the way, Eva bar jumping up and down there. F7 was actually hanging at some point. So,
yep, yeah, that's the thing in Bullet, James. As well as anyone that sometimes a tactic would just be loose for 1 move and then it gets covered and then it's there again, and it's all about seeing it at the right time.
Here come the combinesies. The pressure's nasty. Takes on G6. Oh my goodness, you can't even take that back. You might as well hit the button right now just to save some time. And he does.
Did it.
He hit the button as fast as we could say it. It was done.
And hey, we talked about 3,200. He just hit it, so that's kind of cool. As we start off this event, he did hit 3,200, and we'll see what Aryan can do in this event. He's in the next game, but I gotta say, James, if you're gonna lose a game, game 1 is literally the best game to lose.
Yeah, get it out the way, right? You're like, you know what, kinks out. You get some jitters, and then you get those jitters out, and you're good. And then you just go on a nasty streak here.
Yep. Now we're gonna see if Aryan goes for the full kingside attack. I have to say, like, these positions in Bullet, I always like playing them with the black pieces, James. It feels like you just, minority attack, hit those weaknesses.
No, you're right. In fact, this is way up your alley. I mean, people don't know that Aman is just an in-game virtuoso here, if you must say. In fact, I mean, the man can play the most boringest positions and play them to the utmost engine-like standards, right? So very nice. He loves in-games here. And this was, as you say, you see the Eva bar agrees too as well. This exchange variation, if you don't get mate, you kind of, not that you lose, but that's kind of the thing. If you don't get mate in these situations, you lose. That's it.
Yep. And he's following that advice, but here's the thing, 94 was necessary.
Goodness.
Like, without 94, it was actually looking like trouble, but all the black pieces are hunting the white king. And who's actually giving mate here?
Right. Who's mating who, in fact. So,
yep.
Yeah, very strong game here. Who's he playing, actually? I don't even know who that is, right? You just got some GM 3000.
I think that's Adiban.
Oh, Adiban, okay.
Yeah, just looking at the photo there.
Oh, a photo, okay, I couldn't see.
But you're right. It's the type of thing where, which strong grandmaster from India is he playing?
Oh, Rook, hit the button. Get it off the board. Oh my goodness.
Oops. And you'll see a big win there. Some of the scores that the players have, for example, Daniel Darda here, who Aryan is playing. I mean, Aryan has 2 points, so it's 2 points for a win. Daniel has 5. So you're thinking, how did the guys get to 5 points? Well, once you're on that streak, James, you actually get the 3 points for the win.
I actually never knew what the point was. I was just like, I just need to win. I don't even care. I just need to win. But that's good to know now. Okay, so you get 2, and then if you win streak you get 3. Okay, that's how they score it. Nice, good to know.
All right,
What's
F5.
another Carol Khan? What was this? Did you see it from the beginning or no?
Yeah, I'll have to see. Hikaru Khan, exactly as you
Another
said.
one. Exchange. Look like the same game. Take.
And I see a couple familiar names in this tournament. Bach is playing, and
Entry.
shout out to Bach, because he'll actually be commentating the next one with me. So is that a flex, James? He's like, I'm a qualify for sure in the first one, so I'll see you in the commentary.
Exactly. I'm gonna just tell you guys how to qualify once I qualify. Type thing. So. Yeah, Box actually streaming too. If you want to go over to Box channel, I see chat is open. What's up, chat? I see you, Max Milnick. Hey, Susie, what's going on, Susie? I see you in chat. What's going on, guys? Yeah, we're playing some bullet chess here, so hopefully enjoy the show. Maybe pick up some tips for your own bullet game if you play.
Yeah, absolutely. This is such a weird end game here, but it might end up in the more unlikely result of a draw.
This is Devoreski page 17.
I'd trust you with that.
Let's see what we have here. King E1, okay.
It's one of those positions where both guys are still fighting to win, but probably neither one will.
Yeah, you know what's funny? In fact, I think they might play it out into the point where something you know how it goes, like the king and rook versus king and rook. The only reason why they play it out is because of the time here.
Yep.
It's crazy. I feel like this could be something like that. Okay, maybe not.
They both want to win.
So bad. Puts his king in the corner, c3. Don't pre-move. Okay, there's no way you're losing this one.
Neither guy is going to manage to lose that one.
There we go.
All right, let's jump up to there's a couple guys here that have a huge score. So I think the way it goes is 2 points for the win. Then you get 3 points for the next one if you're on the streak. And then you get 4 points after that. But you don't get more than 4. That's key. And so 13 points here from Gürel Ediz from Turkey. He is the current leader in the event.
Oh, and who is it again? What's his name?
I think that is his name, just his username, Gürel Ediz.
Yeah, that's crazy. Turkey. Like, I don't even know who that is. It's just I'm telling you, like, it's so strong out here. Like, it's very hard to qualify there. It's very hard.
Yeah, and I think he actually became a GM. Must have been recently, because I actually played him at the World Blitz and Rapid. So I played him in the Blitz, and I managed to win the game. But I'm pretty sure he wasn't a GM at the time. So
it was wild, right? It was something very quick.
Yep, impressive stuff.
Who's actually white here?
Gürel. Yeah,
Gürel is okay.
He's playing with the white pieces. Seems to have a pretty nice position here. I always notice this funny thing, which is that in chess we see opposite bishops and we're like draw, but I feel like in bullet it's actually a winning mechanism to have opposite bishops, because it's so easy to pre-move, and if you're up on time, it feels like it's just a done deal.
Clink, clink, real quick, and get him off the board. Yikes! It just happens so fast. Everything's all cool and and then it's not. Literally in seconds. A game over here.
Damn.
Beautiful.
Yep. And he maintains his first place position. I'm actually gonna jump over to Emin Ohanyan from Armenia, and it looks like he's up. Yeah, just a nice exchange here in this game.
Very clean exchange, and it's just convert. Well, easier said than done, but here it's bullet. We have some time, and believe it or not, it's 30 seconds for these guys. It's more than enough time. It's when you start with 30 seconds is the hard part, hyper bullet part. But white wins, very clean with time to spare.
Yeah, and he's leading the event. He hasn't lost a game, so just 6 straight wins. I don't think you could start an event any better than that.
In this field, 6 in a row? Hold on, bro. What did he eat for breakfast? We need to get him on the line.
Okay, number 1 and number 2. That's right. And I'm also keeping an eye on, of course, the participants who are near the top who don't have the GM title. So we got some FMs, IMs that You guys can see there on the left-hand side, of course, we do have the standings.
Very strong stuff. Yeah, this is the King's Indian. Bishop e3, no repeat.
Yeah, this is one of those games where black doesn't really do anything and just kind of, you can see the time, right? He's got more time. He's feeling good about that. But he's not doing that much. He's shuffling, and a lot of bullet is shuffling.
Yeah, especially in these positions where you have the Maroczy bind type structure of pawns on e4 and c4, and the knights move around as he's doing. Everything's optimally placed. Eval Bar going crazy, getting a workout here.
It is, because it's like wondering why nobody's doing anything.
What are you doing? No, you had a win. No, you had a win. F6, take.
I think that'll help the white pieces a little bit here, like just getting a few trades in, but weaknesses appearing now.
Bishop h3. Ooh, this one looks, and white's just holding on, but so is black.
Yeah, always wondering, like, okay, takes. He's got the knight coming into
Black's completely winning now. What happens after
knight f3?
Knight f3. Oh,
it's happening.
Hit him before late splitting. Get him off the board. Ouch. I mean, still time.
Yeah, he didn't even play it, and I'm not even sure he missed it. Sometimes in bullet, you just pick a safer move because you're like, I'm up on time. Like, he's up 12 seconds. Am I really going to mess it up?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that is a huge amount of time here in this type of format where now black is just going to have to move super fast or whoever's white's on the bottom, I think. Yeah, white's going to move super fast.
Yep. C5 is a super tricky move. Look at the speed that's coming out of him right now.
Yeah, he's a very quick check. Woof. Pre-move.
Knight C3. Oh.
Check.
Man, Rook H5 is checkmate.
It's me. Oh my goodness, he missed it. Rook H4. That's why he played Rook H4. He's just moving.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He's gonna beat him. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, he's not.
Check.
Oh, he just saves it.
Oh, draw. Ooh.
But that's insane for him not to lose that. I mean, that's why he was #1 in the tournament right there.
Yeah, because he was definitely losing on time for sure. Now, black pieces. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, let's see. So I'm keeping track of the win streaks there as well. As you guys can see in second place there, it's an IM. He's got the username Donkey.
Wow, what a guy! Who is this? Can we get who is this guy on the back end chat? Let's type in who is Donkey if we're able to.
Yeah, and he hasn't lost yet.
He is going off.
Or he might have lost his first game. You know, sometimes that happens. You lose the first game, but then you go on a streak. That's why I was saying the best game to lose is the first one because it doesn't affect your streak.
Yeah, it's more of and it's also more of like a, Swiss Gambit type thing. Just get in there. All right, cool. Lose the game. But in this case, I mean, everybody's strong. So you lose one, you're not getting anyone easier. Like,
yeah, exactly. You're not you're not working your way back to first place easily.
You know what I mean, bro? Yeah, knight d3, knight e5 is coming. Maybe knight g6 or c played. Knight c5, queen e7. Lots of moves, fast, coming in quickly.
Yep. This is good stuff. That knight on e5, he wanted to take advantage here. If it goes to an endgame, I know white's pawns don't look very good, but I actually kind of like his chances.
I do like white here, absolutely, especially with the king safety from black. D5 pawns weak. I think we're just a little bit more active. We have the double rooks on the file, not anymore. Just a little bit more active, slightly.
Trying to swing over to the H file here.
Slightly. Where are you at rating wise now, Bullet? Where are you 3K what?
Like 3,075.
3075. Okay, nice little 30-piece spicy. That's good. That's nice. That's nice. I'm at 2660. I was at 2774, but I got to get back.
That's how Bullet always is. It's just about getting back.
Man, you got to get back. Correct.
He's going to take that queen there. So white's trying to make a draw, but I'm not sure how successful he's going to be.
Takes. Wait a second. You can't push that pawn.
Yeah.
He said, give me that pawn, sir.
Oh, yeah, he knows he's got the win. Look at that. Look at that.
GG.
And so he continues to lead this event. I'm actually going to jump to another guy who hasn't lost a game yet. And he's got the username Mishanik. That's Sarana there.
Oh, Sarana the Piranha. Okay. Yeah,
so he drew his first game. And then he hasn't lost since. So he's still undefeated in this event. I mean, being undefeated is That's a good recipe to end up in the top 8, James.
Yeah, definitely. Especially very strong. I mean, he's played many events where we've seen him at the top, in fact, or playing against even the top players.
Yep.
So good to see him playing in this, and he's showing out. He's playing very good. Looks like he's in great form so far. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I like these. I like the way that Hammer's playing it, but the one thing that Hammer doesn't have going for him is just the fact that Black has the knights, and knights are damn tricky in Bullet.
These knights, as Hikaru likes to say, of course, as they are very tricky. In fact, I have some clips on YouTube, or on Instagram, the 30-second clips that we play every night. But my
Yep.
favorite ones is when we get one knight to take a assortment of pieces. So you get the knight and it just takes everything. It just wipes up the board because it's really stupid and it jumps around. And it's
Yep.
probably the best piece in Bullet Chats for sure.
It is. That's just a fact. Knights are dangerous. Now, White has to get the rook in. The one problem is the rook cannot join the action, and Black is maybe going to play h6. Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah. Oh, wow. Now it's equal. Dang. Yeah, I guess the passivity of White's position, I see. Okay, but rook b7's coming now. Traded. Here come the knight. And he said, wait. Oh, where's that knight going?
Yeah, it's trapped.
Oh, no. Dang.
Beautiful. And obviously the bishop is covering any type of... Yep, he's going to resign that one.
Very strong hammer.
Beautiful. I mean, is it just... Am I cursing everyone? I'm like, hey, this guy hasn't lost. And we just watch him lose.
Lost. Thanks, man. Dang, bro. Dang.
Yeah, so he's in his next game, and we're going to stick at the top of the leaderboard and, put some respect on Vova Chess. He's a candidate master, and he's currently leading this arena. And to be honest, things are moving pretty quickly here, James. It's actually been a quarter of the time elapsed already.
Is this a Jobava London? I'm just very curious because I do have a course. So as soon as I see nights like this,
this was the Alekhine. It's actually started as the Alekhine.
Wow, that's crazy. The transpositions is in.
Yeah, I would never guess that.
Never guessed that from here, bro. How did you get Alekhine for it? That's great. Oh yeah, now he get cooked here though. He definitely should have saw that. But I mean, he couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, he was just cooked.
Yeah, he might be just hoping that he has like takes and some kind of sacrifice on G7 maybe. Yeah, also, if that black rook would move away, then the queen would maybe be hanging.
G7, you got to try it. Oh, you play six. You had to try it out.
So mate is threatened, which means if you don't have a check, you're getting cooked. So C4, knight C3.
Oof.
Nothing there. Yeah.
Check them.
That's covered twice.
And on H5. Hit the button, sir. Hit the button and get up out of there.
Okay, so I'm really doing it. I'm just watching everybody.
You know what? Yeah, you are, bro. In fact, he was like, yeah, another one. It's our first place. Lost. Like every single time. 5 for 5 here for Ahmad.
Sorry, guys. Yeah. So basically, who do we want to see lose next, James? You let me know. I'll make it happen.
Yeah, we actually got Big Sam I Am, Konevets over there. This game is crazy. Wait a second. Is this supposed to happen? No. Black's just, wow.
Yeah, this looks like it's good for Black, but in Bullet, you kind of have that bishop there locked away, queen F2, knight E2. You're trying to get that bishop, but by the time you get it, it's almost like that's old news.
Yeah, that's true, and especially when you're moving fast or trying to move fast, keep the clock at a steady pace or whatever, not be too low on time as well. Takes. Yeah, Black's just really rolling here. E4 is coming next. Get the bishop out. Oh my goodness. Oh man, we got to get this off the screen. And we got kids watching this.
This
is kind of ridiculous. Okay, the G file's open though. If we get that rook check in, GG.
That's right. Yeah, so he's gonna play F6. Very smart, just not messing around.
Clean up shop here.
Ooh.
Knight F6, fancy move. Boy, that's fancy. But we just take on D4 too.
But then take on E5 in between.
King takes. Yeah. Takes.
Isn't that the worst feeling when you work so hard, you play a great tactic, and then you're losing?
And then you lose. and then you lost. Yeah, great, but you're lost. Okay, you do got a bunch of checks here, but at least he's hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, a total thread here.
I'll just take pawns.
Honestly, could you have hoped for better than this?
Yeah, that's true. From where it was, I was down a whole piece too as well. Fight back.
Yep.
Okay, now time's getting a little more closer here. He can fight. He's gonna fight for his life, chat.
That's right.
A4, clever, nice.
Yeah.
Dvoretsky, okay.
If the rook ever moves from h4, black will just play h4.
Yeah, he just pushes it. Takes the pawn, runs towards the rook.
So I'm actually not sure about that. Rook d5, king c4.
No draw. He's saving it. He's somehow saving it. Okay, maybe not. Check. Yeah, not at this time. Okay,
I think he's actually doing a great job, but oh, what a blunder!
Oh my goodness. The guy is a genius. Get him off the board. Draw. I can do anything, says Volva Chess. I can do anything.
Damn. He saved the draw and then went down on time.
And black. That hurts. I would rather lose, like, just make me fast or something than, like, all that time and still lose, right? That kind of hurts.
This is what we call a bullet opening right here. Pawn on f6 is not. I don't advise anybody to copy that.
Do not try this at home, chat. Do not try this at home. We have sent out waivers to all of your emails.
So the interesting thing that I'm noticing about this tournament is you kind of see the standings on the left-hand side. You don't see those big names, maybe like Aronian, Nepo, Grishuk. But I see them. They're there, and they're racking up the points, but it's more the bullet specialists that you find at the very top of the table right now, and those guys are winning games, but they're just not winning as quickly as the other guys.
Yeah, as quickly as, and that's, that matters a lot. There's only 2 spots. Yeah, I'm winning every game. I'm on 10 streak. Yes, but you're 10 points down. Doesn't matter.
Right. Exactly.
Only top 2 go.
All right. What about your boy Andy Woodward here?
Andy Schmandy, shout out to the kid. His chess is not kid-like at all, though. Young and very strong. So I wonder if this was a Catalan. That's one of his favorites. Oh, he played black here. So I'm not sure what was this, but it looks good. I mean, there's an outside pass pawn. He's up in exchange.
Yeah, this looks
clean
like cruise control so far. Tricky knights, though. I mean, knights are the damn annoying piece.
It's the worst piece. And man, when you facing that knight, it could be a good day or it could be a bad night. You're facing that night, okay? You got to understand.
Like he did a good job there.
Check.
Yeah.
Go back, and that's a wrap. Push, maybe? Yep. You do have the pass
on. Handled.
Yeah, you got it done. Good job, Andy.
Yeah, Andy's on a bit of a streak here. He's got, from what I can see, one of the longest streaks that anyone currently has. He's won 6 games in a row.
Who was that?
That's Andy. That's Andy. We're watching right now. Yeah,
Andy. Okay, nice. And he won that one too. So it wasn't like, oh, is he now losing? Bro, come on, Ahmad. This is unreal, my guy. I don't know how you're doing this. It's literally like we're really counting it now. First it's like, oh, haha. Oh yeah, no, you're right. You made him lose, and then like you like 6 for 6. You like really are making them lose every time.
So I'm actually on the longest streak of the tournament right now. I'm 6 for 6.
So my 6 for 6, boy. He's gonna punch his ticket, guys, and didn't even play a game. That's crazy.
Yeah, I see Konovets at the top. Sam Sevian, he's having a great event, and most of the guys that we have spectated so far have made their way into the top of the standings, and they've kind of stayed there. So. That's what happens when you get off to a good start in a bullet tournament. So much momentum in this type of chess.
Yes, the momentum exactly is the word here. You got to get that streak, that momentum, play well as fast as you can. All these things go into play, and you're playing these strong players too. So of course, got to be used to it. They are used to it, of course, having the titles and etc. But this is fast chess. This is a different format. This is different. Anything can happen.
Yep, I'm checking in on my boy Eric here. For people that don't know, it's actually Eric's birthday today.
Today? So, hey! Oh, you know what? We was in Oslo. Was that last year for his birthday, or like a year and a half? Maybe it was something like that. But last time, yeah, his birthday was. I was out there and we celebrated his birthday. It was just nice. Shout out to Eric, man.
Yeah, shout out to Eric. Let's see if get some good luck on. Playing bullet on your birthday. I don't know if that's how everyone drew up the game plan, but here we are.
Eric's birthday? Yeah. Let's make sure we make him play. Make him play.
But there you go. He got a nice win there, and he's making his way close to the top of the table. But Sam Sevian, he's actually starting to open up a lead on the competition. He's 7 points ahead right now, and that's like 2-3 wins. games.
40 up, 40 down. In fact, that's the big Sam I am, as well I like to call him, of course. Big dude, very strong, literally, and also very strong on the board. Very good spirited person, too, as well. He's a cool guy to talk to. Sam playing great chess right now. It looks like 44 to 33. Did he already, I mean, he just won another game. He was talking, and I'm like, didn't I say 40 like 3 seconds ago?
Exactly. Yeah, he's at 44 right now. And we talked about opening up elite. That's 11 points. And the guys that are chasing him aren't even all on streaks either.
Ooh. What is Sam doing? Sam, okay, don't go over there. Let's not go look at his games right now, man, because you
Hey,
just
I haven't clicked it,
we can't click the games, bro.
I have too much power.
Something's going on over there at the chess prop pad.
If he starts to really run away with the tournament, I might have to even things up and start spectating him.
Yeah, that's true. He's like, yeah, you're doing too much, Sam. Let's go see what he's doing, and then it's probably correct.
There is a national master that I've personally had some tough encounters with in Bullet, just a very strong player, Abund. I don't know if you've ever played him, James.
I have never played him. I've heard of him, though, because it was like, yeah, he's really strong in him. But, like, I mean, of course, he's not in him, obviously. But, I mean, that's his title on paper. So, Abund, I don't know who he is. Is that, where's his flag? Is that China? Japan?
Yeah, China flag that he's got there. But really, just strong player. Like, you just can't read into those titles too much when it's Bullet.
That's a strong boy. That's a very strong boy up there. He's definitely hitting quite hard above the belt there. Very strong stuff. Who is Abund? Actually, we're going to get that in chat, in fact. Chat's doing it.
Number 4 here. Eric against Alexei Sarana.
Oh, it's a good game. Eric and Sarana, nice.
And the bishop on a2 that's looking to come alive. Bishop b1 in the future.
These bishops, I definitely like Eric's position here. Oh, Eric is playing black, huh? So I actually like White's position, but wait, okay, trades.
Yeah, this is one of those things where you kind of like you're up a pawn as White, so you should be pretty happy. But then at the same time, your pawns look a little disjointed.
Definitely, that's the word, disjointed here. I mean, pretty ugly pawn structure here of g3, e3, and g2 double pawn. Yeah, black very nice with bishop a6 from Eric here.
Yep.
And activate the pieces and hit the weak pawn. I probably take now. It does roll out rook c7, which played. Rook g4 played. Nice.
Good play. White's just looking to fully activate. That's tough to meet.
Rook f8? No, that thing blunders immediately. Shoot, bishop d. No. Bishop e4, rook f8, rook f2.
Yeah, so he's handing over the g7 pawn, but
kind of has to. Takes look away.
So this is an example where if I was White, exactly, I would take that because I don't care if this is objectively a draw. Like I'll win it. I'll flag, right? Easy, easy.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. That's the part of the format, guys. Clock is part of the game. He's going to pick up the g4 pawn, maybe not. He says g5, and we shuffle. And then you push a pawn after like 49 moves. And then shuffle, push a pawn 49 moves. Shuffle, push a pawn 49 moves.
Yep.
After 49 moves. Okay. GG. Nice. Is this London? This is your territory. Okay.
It is. And this is Jordan with the white pieces, Dutch Grandmaster. He's been a high-rated Bullet player for a while, but I feel like honestly 3,000 is kind of on the low end for him as he makes a routine blunder there.
Like routine blunder there. Yeah, I mean it's just crazy how many times you just messing these guys up today, man. It's insane. But also at the same time, yeah, I mean you would expect him to be a lot stronger. He is probably focusing on other parts of chess, not playing as much bullet chess here. But it's cool to see him playing.
All right.
2. Whoa. Here it comes. Ricky 2. Take.
Ooh, but that's the nasty thing, though. The fork at the end of the variation, and he's going to resign. That's the thing in this arena tournament. You're trying to collect as many points as possible. So if you're in a really bad spot, it doesn't benefit you to play it out for a long time.
Right. Yeah, you just want to get to the next game, get the points up. Right. All that matters is qualifying. Qualifying is the only thing that matters. And looks like Sam's still in the lead there. May have taken an L. He only went to 47.
Yep,
After 44, may have taken an L and then some win or something. 41 for Misha Nick right behind him.
exactly. And another thing to note, I mean, we're kind of halfway through this arena right now. This is the first play-in. James, we can already see kind of that top 8 forming. Now, of course, it's not like this top 8 is going to be the top 8, but I think halfway through is when you start to pay attention to the positions of the players there. And we're getting a pretty good picture here that Sam Savian, it'd be hard for him to be fully eliminated out of the top 8 unless he just shows up a completely different person for the second half.
That is a great observation. Yeah, of course, if he just doesn't show up in the second half. But yeah, it looks good here. Very clean. I mean, he's up 47, 43. Indian lad. That's who is that? Is that I don't know how to say his name. Srinath? Something like that. No, maybe that's
Oh,
the
you're talking about Narayana?
yeah. It's one of the 1,000 Grandmaster Indian GMs.
There's really just so much talent there that once in a while I'll see an account that used to be like an FM, IM. Nope, it's GM now.
It's just how it happens. India is ridiculous over there.
Indian lad. I like the username too. Indian lad.
Yeah, Indian lad.
Ooh,
Whoa,
rook
what
takes
happened?
B7. Rook takes B7.
Oh, yeah, just a simple. Oh, there too as well. Queen D6, beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a button hitter, aka resign. You could try Rook C8 with the intention of Rook C2 and hope you don't get mated, but unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he's happy enough with that. And Indian lad, is this my first time spectating someone on a 7-game win streak and actually seeing them win?
Wow, yeah. That's just he's like, I don't care. I'm one of the Indian GMs. I don't care what Amon says. Okay.
Yep.
That works. Perfect.
There you go. I also see Den Laz has just entered that top 8 position.
Dan Laz.
I mean, he's always showing up in those Chess.com events. We've seen his name so often recently, but I personally haven't seen him too much in Bullet, so this is refreshing.
Definitely. I see him in Title Tuesdays. We've seen him in all of the Champion Chess Tours. He even made it to the finals there, of course, and was eliminated, but he made it to the finals. And then even after getting eliminated, he won, I think, maybe not back-to-back, but he won a Title Tuesday right after that event. So, very strong. He plays in everything, very young, ambitious as well, very quiet, soft-spoken, strong player. So I haven't seen him play a lot of Bullet either. So it's a delight to see as he's in 5th place right now with a 40-piece. He got 40 of them things up there.
Yep, and he's chasing Sam Savian, who is currently setting the pace, but we're spectating a game here with Indian Lad, who is the next closest player. And honestly, apart from Indian Lad chasing Sam Savian, it really is the Sam show right now.
Yeah, Sam I am, right? Green eggs and all the ham. My man is going crazy here. Like 54 is insane. 47, Indian Lad actually is on a nasty streak. He just popped up and like literally hitting back and forth now. Well, he might, here, now he's losing. He lost this, but 47 is very impressive.
So he's at 47, and Denlaz just won again. I think I'm going to jump over to his game, but, in the spotlight right now, we got Vidit, and this kind of puts in perspective just how crazy this tournament is, because you got Vidit, all-star, like, world-renowned player, candidate, and he's here playing 1-minute chess. He's got 31 points for himself, and he's not even top 20.
He ain't even top 20, 31. I might as well just go to the house. You know what I mean? Like, it's not for me today, man. I'm just get some lunch and like enjoy my weekend because it's not gonna happen in here. I mean, after that, it's not gonna happen. Right?
Yep.
Very tough. 27 minutes left, and you got a guy that has double your points, which is insane.
Yeah, speaking of Bortnyk, we do have Mikola Bortnyk, who has just entered the top 8. I'm seeing some names there. Also, Terry, M.I. Terrible. This is always
Renato.
A funny username from him. Every time I see it, I just crack up.
Yeah.
Terrible.
That's so funny. Yeah, Renato's very strong, underrated too as well. And if he gets hot, he can be a force to be reckoned with 100%. Renato, very strong, and that's choppy there. The other Bortnyk, because we have Oleksandr's already into the main event. So if you guys are asking where some of the players, they most likely are already into the main event, like Danya,
exactly,
or Magnus, etc.
you have those favorite names. You're like wondering, wait a minute, how come? It's like, no, don't worry, they've been taken care of. Red carpet treatment. They're already in.
They were already in. So now, it's all about who is going to join them is the question.
Look at that. Bishop
E7?
covering from a distance. That'll be a
Very
win
strong.
there.
Nice win.
Yeah, very nice win. I'm actually going to jump over to Denlaz because he's up to 48, and it's all about the points and wins that you get when you're on a streak. That's how you really make a comeback. You could be down by 10, 15 points, but when you start winning on the streak, that's 4 points per win. That's where the comebacks happen, as there's 25 minutes left in this event.
Dang, that was just a super blow. We just dropped the piece, bro. We gotta stop, Amon. We gotta you gotta stop, bro. You need help. We gotta call somebody to get this handled. Then Laz was working, and then he does an uncharacteristic drop a whole piece
Just insane, yeah.
in front of everybody as soon as Amon clicks on it.
Oh my goodness. These guys are going to have words for me after the show. I seen you spectate my games.
They're like, yeah, Chess.com, we don't want Amon commentary or my games anymore. Thank you.
Yeah, in fact, if he could commentate everyone else's, that'd be great.
Yeah, while I'm playing. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank
That's
you very
right.
much. Thank you.
Some big streaks opening up. The last 25 minutes of this event, like, I'm just going to be realistic. I'm scrolling down the list and I'm saying if you've got less than 30 points, it's almost time to pack it up. Like,
go get some lunch. It's a good day outside. Summer around the corner, right?
Yep.
Go enjoy your weekend because it's not going to be here.
No way. He just gets a draw here. That's insane.
Wait, but it's a black hat somehow was winning still. I don't know where. Maybe he probably had to sack the queen. I don't know what that was. Or bishop f3. Interesting.
I think there was a rook f6 move to stop the mate.
Oh, rook f6. Simple.
Yeah.
Very simple, bro. He just played it out. Rook f7. It's understandable.
Taking a look again at Indian Lad, number 2 overall, but he's playing Christopher Yu. We haven't dropped in on his games, and Chris is very firmly established in that top 8 right here.
Oh, wait, where's he? Oh, yeah, he's top. Wow. I mean, it's just every game, it's switching out. Christopher Yu wasn't even there. He was
exactly.
under. Where did he come from? Out of nowhere. You just don't know.
There is a lurking Levanaronian just outside of top 8, so he's nearby.
Levanaronian focused. Focused Aronian is a good day. Okay.
And it's all about the streaks. I mean, Bullet is momentum based, so as soon as you get on a streak, good things happen.
Absolutely, that's what it's about. Is that streak? Oh, this is a very interesting in game. Knight f3. Yeah. Maybe there's chances king there push. No, okay.
Well, White's gonna be happy to repeat here. Honestly, I'd probably take that. Yeah. It's just hope that this works.
You definitely hope for it. I would just say push. Oh, Zugmaster.
Yeah.
Zugmaster, aka Zugzwang. Wow. Look at that. Oh, wait, this is draw. Check. Unbelievable. That was a cool in game.
Ooh. Promotes to a knight.
Come on, bro.
He did that in Bullet, James.
In Bullet, bro. And if you have it on the queen, you had to click Alt while doing it. You know what I mean? What a guy.
Wait, is he going to win now?
Oh,
Knights are so damn tricky. Well, he's not going to lose. We know that. Oh, man. He actually had that win. He brought it back. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. But again, the stupid knights. The best piece in Bullet chess is the knight. 100%.
Okay.
100%, guys.
James, I can't believe it. But remember, at some point, we had an 11, almost 12-point lead. Look at first place now. First of all, there's a new leader. That's Sarana, who's up at number 1. And most importantly, the difference between number 1 and number 8 right now, James, is 6 points in total.
Oof, 6 points. That is 2 games. I mean, literally, you win 2. Hey, I'm in the lead. Look at these 50s. They is beefy. Even Jordan right behind him. Then Laz on a hot streak. It's anybody's game. In 22 minutes, you don't know what's going to happen. Sam, he's already feeling the heat, especially if you're looking at the standings and you're like, where am I in the standings? But you can't not see that. Like when you're in the thing, you always know where you are in the standings. So, that's definitely something to think about.
Yep, and I'm also looking, and it seems like apart from Renato Terry, all GMs in the top 8. I mean, I guess, are we really surprised? But there's a lot of
Right.
talent outside the GM title in Bullet Chess, James.
Absolutely, 100% here as we see. Oh, hold on, London. I'm always looking to see a Jar Jar
Yep,
Binks, aka Joe Bava.
here we
London.
go.
There it is. Okay, by transposition, nice. I like it. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Indian lad. That's
Knight
what I'm talking
G5.
about. Already
This looks
winning. Look
like
at that, man. Come on, bro. Get him off the board. Oh, Jar Jar Binks London.
E5, D5, take your pick.
Everything, everything. Okay, Castles is good. Takes. Looks great. King B2 beautiful move.
I almost want to play B5.
Mm.
Yeah, White did the smart thing. It's kind of like you earn an advantage from launching an attack, but then once you have the advantage, feel free to trade queens, right?
And then it's take, and yeah, he just took everything. I mean, it's a
Just
chop. Everything
yeah,
must
that's
go
right.
still. Appreciate it.
And look how much time is left. Like they're basically at the end of the game, and he's got 40 seconds. They have more than half. Oh,
Ooh.
hit him dirty with a nice
Yeah.
checkmate there.
Beautiful, man. We got to see more from him. Din Laz, this is a heavy matchup. Din Laz, an Indian lad. Oh, yeah, we got to stay here.
Wow, and what do we have here?
What the? I don't know.
Yeah. Making sure I was figuring that out correctly.
What is this? Queen out early, knight on the edge. Guys, do not try this at home.
Yep. Yeah, this is looking very solid. Queen d4. He's going to pop in with the knight. Okay, risky because, you take that and bring the rook over.
Right.
Oftentimes you kind of overextend by doing this.
My pawn is very weak. Queen d4. No, bishop 3. Rook d4. b5 coming. Yeah, this is nice. Din Laz played a great game, but Indian Lad is on great form here.
It looks like it, yeah. The one thing about these positions, though, when a pawn gets to e5, takes, rook's coming to e7. Even though you're down a pawn, it's like you have the energy in the position, you know?
He does that activity, which exactly you pointed that right out, and it happened. And how something happened was like a slight inaccuracy. Oof.
Rook c1.
C2, a little in between. Move the
Yeah,
rook
this
somewhere.
is the a pawn supported by that bishop though is looking dangerous.
Good stuff. And I like that. Where's your rook, bro? Okay, all right,
Yep.
cool. He's out of there. No, it's good to see that Din is actually playing, which you should. In faster time controls, play the format, play the stuff you're used to playing, and that's what he's doing. He's playing a lot of D4,
Yes.
C4. His Catalan is what he likes to play, and it's working well for him. So Din Laz in tied for second place now.
Yep. Yeah, and queen behind the pawn here, great technique. He's up a knight, and this Gurel Ediz here, he is in first place. So it looks like he's about to extend his lead. He's up on time. Everything's protected.
So yeah, this is no wait, okay, yeah, knight f4. Yeah. They can move anyway.
Very nice.
Nice job. Beating Dropstone. Sheesh.
I know at this point in the tournament, James, like less than 20 minutes to go, to be on a 7-game win streak is insane. Like that's, first of all, welcome to the top 8. You're not going anywhere,
Right. He's locked in. He's locked in right now.
Big pairing here. Eric against first place Gurel.
Come on. All right. What's y'all got, chat? Y'all rooting for Hansen on his birthday? Like, y'all can't do me like that
Exactly.
on my birthday.
Exactly.
On my birthday, I get an extra 100 elo or I lose an extra 100. There's no in between. His birthday, too? Look at him.
Eric's got just the hedgehog pawns there.
Yeah. Yeah, but we
got to
get the out the center, boys. Somehow, some way.
Ooh, this is always unpleasant. Yeah, H-pawn's coming. Oof. I'll be impressed here because I feel like I've had these positions before and they never seem to work out when I have them with the black pieces.
Yeah, right. But I mean, it looks good, but the king f1, exactly. He out of there. And bishop f5, bishop e6, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the problem is the black bishop compared to the white bishop is just not even close.
And now Queen H7 looks good. Bishop E6 coming afterwards. Okay, that works too. Queen
Yeah,
H5.
bishop e6 and queen h8 is a huge threat. That would get me real worried. I still don't know what to do about that. Yeah.
Nice.
He
Good
does
win.
get the win. It
R2.
extends the lead. So it used to be the gap between first place and eighth place was 6 points. Now that's the gap between first place and second place.
Man, look at that. He is on a tear. And then last, right behind him, Konevets, which is Sam, going crazy as well. R2? Oh, man. This R2 playing? He in 43rd? Is that what that says? Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah, he's got
R2?
37 points, and
That's
he's.
insane.
I know, it's crazy. Like,
Bro, this
so
feels
many good
wicked.
players are
That's
just down in
scary.
the table.
Yeah, that's scary. Artoon is, I mean, Artoon is, he plays all the time. He plays with everyone. Very
Yep.
strong, high ratings, and not even having, I mean, he's at 37. It's
Like,
crazy.
I'm almost thinking of a random number here, but like, it's feeling like, I don't know, 65, 70 type of thing is going to be needed by these guys, because we pretty much got 70 points right there up at number one right now, and eighth place 54. There's only 15 minutes left. You think about how many games that gives you, James. It's not too many.
That is correct. 15 minutes to, yeah, maybe have, shoot, yeah. And especially, the problem is you'll have like 8, 10 games maybe, but also they have the same amount of games and they're going to win too. So, like,
Yep,
not like, oh, yeah, I get 8 games, I got to win them all. But what if they do the same? Or like even win
exactly.
half of them? It's not looking good.
Exactly. I sometimes people ask me like, what's chess really like difficulty wise? I'm like, well, have you ever written a test and you're not sure if you're gonna pass? It's like that, except you're writing a test, and imagine there's somebody else who's trying to make you fail it. Like every time you write an answer in, they erase it. That's what it's like.
Like, I mean, I didn't sign up for this. I'm out. Like, give me my money back, please. I'm out of here. And mate.
Yeah, I was tuning into Levon Aronian because he was on a streak, and I think we're right at that moment where you have to go. Like, if you don't get on a streak right now and you're not in the top eight, almost count yourself out.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, it's tough because like you sit here and you work as hard as you can here. It's obviously competitive, and you want to
Yep,
play in this type of field. I mean, look at all the competition here is insane, right? LeBron Aronian and Vidit not even in top 10. That's crazy, bro. These candidates
it
level
is.
players and
It
not
is.
in, not in the top, not even close, right? It's crazy.
And an insane uh, 9 wins from Burrell. As of course, I say that he loses and doesn't get to 10 wins, but at
Yeah,
69 points, I think he's more than qualified. The
yeah,
fight is
definitely.
for those last spots, James. Like basically from number 4 to number 8, it's 3 points. It's not even one win separating them.
Yeah, they're racing for that elim spot. So you can go
Yep.
battle it out. And can you tell us here? In fact, it's actually right under us, I think. Oh, but that's just saying the play in. What's the stake? So, what happens after this amount for people who may have been joining? What
Hmm.
happens after this phase?
Yeah, that's the most important part is we're here watching this arena play out because we're trying to figure out who's going to be in the top 8 spots. So, obviously the arena clock top left of your screen, watch that countdown and pay attention to the standings on the left side there because the top 8 players when the event is done will be entered into a KO bracket. And it's elimination style, double elimination in fact. There's a winners and a losers bracket, and the players are basically going to need to beat each other in 15-minute mini matches, James. And the pairings and the matchups are going to be determined by how they finish in this arena right here. But top 8. So that's what we need to remember right now. Pay attention to the top 8.
Top 8. That's all it's about, boys and girls. Pay attention to that check. Yikes, nasty mate, by the way.
Oh,
Oh
and
my
Andy just
goodness,
manifested that beautiful mate there.
bro. Yeah, yeah. That was crazy.
You kind
That
of
was
watch
crazy.
these 3000s go against 3000s, and it's a regular game. Then you watch a 3000 play a 2700, and you're like, okay, wow.
Yeah. Whoa, what just happened?
Yeah. Um,
Well, take King Castles and be gone.
all right,
Yeah.
I'm taking us over here, James. We haven't taking a look at his games. Joseph Taher here, and he is currently in a spot. He's occupying one of those top 8 spots, but he's also won his last 6 games. So I don't even know where he might have been 6 wins ago. Probably
That's
not even on the
crazy.
screen, but he's here now.
Out of nowhere, right? And very strong. He's like, yeah, I'm here. Hey, I'm here. I've shown up. And now I'm trying to perform. In 11 minutes left, a lot of stuff can happen here, guys. Wow. Especially if you get on that streak. That's really what it's about right now is who can stay on streak. If you can
Yep.
stay on streak and get those extra points every game, that is 100% vital to solidifying your spot in the 8 bracket.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. I mean, Indian Lad is on his way to another win here. Looking very, very confident.
Indian Lad, very strong stuff. Shout out to him, man. He be playing great chess, got the chessable courses and everything. I mean, he helped Nihal. Like, the man is just a legend. People don't really talk about him a lot, but his backstory and stuff that he does and how he helps Indian chess and even his chessable courses, the guy is an absolute beast.
Ooh. Yeah, now he's got the bishops, though, Joseph, and this is the comeback. He's now up on time. He's even regained his pawn. This is an incredible comeback from a tough position.
Yeah, bishop pair, bishop pair. And he's like, yo, you want to draw, bro? I'll take a draw all day. Psych, draw what? I ain't got no pen, paper, none of that. Try again. Check. G3, out the way. I'm fighting.
It's ironic because a draw would help neither of them. Nobody wants a draw, but they're both bluffing.
Right. And now he's like, wait, I got a pawn. I got an extra pawn. Now let's push it. As he's going to try to convert.
Yep. Yeah, this looks smart so far. Oftentimes when you have the knight here, it's like you don't even care about the 8 pawn. Like, it doesn't really matter. As you can see here, he just blunders it. He doesn't care. He's just shuffling that knight around, trying to gain some time.
It really, and we talked about this many times, guys. The best piece right now is this knight on the board. F5, that was a great move. Oh, the stupid knight every time. The stupid knight. The stupid knight. Every time.
Oh, understands.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Bro. Oh my goodness.
Less than 10 minutes, James, and there's a ton of win streaks being opened up at the top. It looks like Gorel, Dropstone, Dan Laz, Christopher Yu, Sam Sevian has dropped now to number 5. And you'd like to think, oh, he's definitely got a spot. But remember, we got 9 minutes left, and number 8 is Indian Lad at 61. He wins 1 game, he's on top of Sam Sevian,
Bro, it's crazy. Like, if you go from 8 to like 3 real fast, 4, I mean, that never happens, So really, it's in your hands here. You have to stay focused. A certain level of focus is required here right now, and also to stay on streak and to not tilt, as this is a streaky game. You may have lost a game, then you lose another one, then you slam the mouse, then you lose a third game, then you punch the computer. Don't do that. Don't try that at home. We do not have insurance for you on that. So you got to be careful with that.
Ooh, look at this maneuvering. Bringing the knight to c5 here. Toivo from Finland is an FM, but top 8 right now. So definitely making a huge comeback in this tournament.
Oh, man. Top 8. And it's very strong. Whoa, he made an 8 there? Dang, who is that? Like, literally, we was just saying all day, who is this guy? Who is that guy?
Yep.
Everybody is doing something. That's crazy.
And that pawn on a6, right? Just being attacked by that knight on c5, so annoying. Nobody wants a draw here. Yeah, I was going to say. And everyone's bluffing. I'm calling them all out. Nobody is ready to take a draw with 8 minutes left in the tournament. Nobody's a winner there.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, knights. The battle of the knights. Here we go. That's not mate. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I thought too.
That's crazy. King e6 there. Check. Battle of the knights. Oh, we got a pass pawn.
First place, Gorel Ediz at 86, by the way. I mean, just done and dusted the entire tournament right there.
86, bro. Yeah, that's it. You could okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna stop, but he very well could in a few minutes here. Get a few more wins. I don't have to play any more games.
Yep.
Oh, wow, Black's winning. Unbelievable. That's crazy.
Yeah, 4 seconds though. I don't think he has this one.
Oh, yikes. Dang. Well, okay. Maybe, draw on paper, right? But it's not really.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go, 94 check. Yeah, he had to watch out for the knight.
Yep.
Nice. Great job.
Calm and controlled there from Joppy, which is Jordan Van Forest. And the last 6 minutes, so really just 3 or 4 more games for these competitors here. And the 8th spot right now is at 66. I was saying 65 to 70 was my range that I was like, you have to be in that range, in my opinion, to be a top 8. And it looks like 70 points will probably be required.
Yeah, 70 is looking like that. That's crazy. 86 for first is quite wicked. 73, 72, 69, 68. Dang, bro. Like, these are beefy scores in this arena, dog.
Yeah, and it's just separated by like placements are just 1 point here, 1 point there.
Yeah.
It is so close. Denlaz and Dropstone with 6 minutes left at 76 and 73. I feel like they've got, I wouldn't say it locked completely, but it's looking very good for them. It's heating up though. Salem, you called him out at the beginning, a guy to watch. 66 points and 6 wins in a row.
Oh yeah, he's heating up. Shout out to my guy Salim. He's very cool, man. Met him in Dubai. We talked a lot. We have literally like the same style. King's Indian, Knight, or progressive stuff with white. So he had the greatest game of the year. In fact, if you guys go check, Salim versus who was it? Big Fish. Who's Big Fish? What's his name?
Fedoseev.
Fedoseev. Yeah. If you go check that game, guys, if you're a King's Indian player, even if not, like that game is just the craziest game of the year. I'm not even gonna lie.
I think it's one of the nicest games I've ever seen.
Correct. It's correct,
to be
guys.
Completely honest with you.
Oh, look at that, mate, nasty. But Salim played a great game there, and now he's up. Wait, where is he? Yeah, he dropped to 10th now there, but
he's
top 8,
actually,
5 minutes.
He's still playing his game, so here he is. He's fighting with the black pieces here. It's looking pretty good. Up a knight, up time. I think he's probably got this. That'll be his 7th win in a row.
Yeah, he's in great form. He's in great form right now.
But this is, you know, at the end of this tournament, James, people are going to be dropping in and out of the top 8 because, like, it's just that type of event. One win, and all of a sudden, oh, I'm 5 spots up. Oh, I'm 5 slots down.
Yeah, that's all it takes, right? And it's one good win or 3 good wins in a row, and like we seen people that we did not even know were even in the tournament.
And look at this, right? Salem right now with 4 minutes left gets paired against a 1900. What a amazing pairing.
How did that happen?
That's just, I mean, and look, Salem jumped up there with 70 points. He's in possession of one of those spots.
Number 4? He tied for 4. Is that what that says? But it doesn't show on the screen. Oh, maybe he just dropped. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, I think it takes the spot like as your game started. So even if it changes, it still displays the same thing.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's Rook H7 coming. Okay, stopped. Bishop E4 is probably good. Bishop F1.
Shout out to the almost what could be 100 points from Gurel Ediz. Like, just kind of dominated the competition. I'm really impressed by that performance.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is. I'm going to Google it. Who is this again? I'm just curious. Like, who is this guy that just dropped a 100 ball on the whole field? I'm just curious. Like, we got to see who this guy actually is. What does he look like?
Yeah, no, he was honestly he was a young lad when I played him in the World Blitz, but he was like
a kid. Oh, him.
Yeah, he was very well mannered, and he was honestly pretty dapper too. Like, he was wearing some nice.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he clean.
Yeah, very. So I was impressed. I kind of knew when he had that style to him that he just had the swag of a good player.
Yeah, he definitely was dapper, bro. My man's got a nice swag. Yeah, he's a young guy.
3 minutes left, and we see just win streaks from everybody. I can tell you guys, almost every single person in the top 8 is on a win streak right now. So it pays to be clutch. You win at the end of the event, and that'll do it.
That's what it takes. Sheesh, man. Oh, dang.
Salem got the win here. And so he's all of a sudden, with 8 wins, back to number 4. And a huge matchup here with Andy Woodward. Andy needs this win desperately to even have a shot.
This is some type of banco.
Yep.
It started as a King's Indian. And I think white already is much better, obviously, because when you get A4 in, I don't know who or where I heard this from, but when you get A4 in, I think it was Magnus himself said that too as well. But if you play A4, the banco is going to be problematic. It's very
Yep.
problematic. If you can't, and he's already got an A4 in. I like the choice as you're trying to mix it up here. Fast too, though. He's very fast. Look at how much time he's up.
Exactly. It's like 10 seconds right now. Ooh.
Oh shoot, that was a blunder. Whole bishop was
Yeah,
gone, bro.
exactly.
Woo-wee, moving a little too fast.
So Salem is looking to maintain his spot, but with a minute and a half left, if you even start a new bullet game right now, James, you pretty much don't have time to finish it.
And the game's in right there. You can play whatever.
Yep.
Try to get a quick checkmate.
Yep. So top 8 right now is 73 points. And it looks like, yeah, you'll probably need, I would say 75. It's looking like if all games finish, 75 points will maybe be the cutoff. Oh my God!
Oh
Look
my
at
goodness!
this.
You have to be kidding!
Look at how much material.
My goodness! I'm done for the day. I'm out, though.
Oh my! He took on E2. Oh my goodness! This is insane. He's actually winning. No, James.
How did that happen?
That's the craziest game.
Oh man, that's one of those you flip whatever's in front of you. Whatever's in front of you is off the table at that point. Whatever.
I'm in shock.
Water, anything. Doesn't matter. It's flying off the table
25 seconds left in the event. Everybody's gunning for that last and final win, hopefully, to get it in. Right now, the last spot is Indian Lad at 73. I got his game up right here. He loses that one. So actually, Pranav, because of that loss, Pranav is actually in a top 8 position.
Whoa, and that's it. The timer's up. Pranav in the top 8. Okay, is this our top 8, Amon? Is this our top 8?
I believe it is. You always got to kind of let the dust settle at the end, James. But oh my God, like that was an insane finish there. Let's first give a shout out to our winner of the arena, James, because you know what? Dust doesn't need to settle. It settled a long time ago for him at 99 points. Kind of just dusted the competition, James. Gorel Ediz, you were looking him up. Now I think it's more of a household name after that.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're doing that to this field? Okay, we gotta, everybody's watching you right now, right? The world is watching you, young fella. So very strong chess, very strong performance, and great job to the top 8 that made it through.
Yeah, I'm hunting for this game. Like that game that we just saw was insane. I gotta pull it up. That win from Andy Woodward, it made James literally get out of his chair. So here we go. Let me pull this game up for the people right here. Like I'm not one to sit here and analyze a bullet game, but I think this one is worthy. What do you think, James?
Oh, 100% here. I mean, with the fact that and this is like one of those, hey, it's never over until it's over. I'm up material. I'm cruising. I'm getting everything. I got an extra queen, basically. Like, come on, I gotta be winning this. This is light work. Extra queen, guys. Extra queen. I'm on. Literally
extra queen, and look at this. He's punished for taking material. Like, wow. Can you believe it? He's up. He got 2 queens and 2 rooks on the board, and after rook takes here, literally queen d2. Can you believe it?
You can lose. You definitely can still lose this. Unbelievable that none of the pieces can defend, bro. This is like some type of. You got to put this in a tactics book.
And then knight e2, and the crazy thing is Andy also had. Oops, as I jump ahead. Andy also had it all calculated. So knight e2 only moved. Queen e1, he doesn't even take it. And then he goes knight f1, knight check. And you'd think, okay, he's happy with the draw. Nope. Threatening mate again. And then queen check, check, just to repeat. And then boom. The rook is sitting there on e5, ready to be taken with check. And remember, if you take this bishop, it's checkmate again. So, yikes. I mean, I think that just happened right at the end there, and g3 takes, and you just can't avoid mate. And so Andy wins that game. I'm not sure if it would have affected those final standings, James, but this was truly incredible at the finish line there.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that like the things that you do can sometimes happen to you. What I mean by that is Salim had the greatest game of probably King's Indian history in his last Sardar Masters. It's one of the most craziest games. He sacrificed a queen, a knight, and both his rooks, and still won the game. And that just happened to him right here, you know. So
yeah, truly.
I'm up everything and lost it all, in fact. So.
And you were just talking about how great that game was, and let's not take away from it. That game was unbelievable. But then it happened to him in bullet format, basically right now.
Right now, in fact, very crazy. But of course, he's like, you know what? Hey guys, stop talking about that game. I qualified, says Silim. Like, I don't even care. What are you talking about this game for? Let's put that in the past. I've qualified.
Qualified it is. There are 4 spots today overall that are available for players to earn. 2 spots though in this qualifier here. So in this current play-in, we got 2 spots available, but top 8 from that arena that we just observed for the last hour that are fighting for those 2 spots, James. And I think even though you finish first place, yeah, you have a better chance to go into the winners bracket as opposed to the losers bracket, but you're still vulnerable. All of a sudden, it's kind of like a reset, and you got to go all over again and fight with matches, right?
Yeah, and that's kind of funny that, like, you see this in all brackets, like even the guy that, or March Madness type things where a low seed can make it to the finals. That's kind of crazy, or Final Four type situation. Just because you got first here or qualified doesn't mean you're gonna make it through. It's a reset. Now you gotta make it through a field of 8.
Yep. So I mean, obviously, all eyes on Gurel as he qualifies with 99 points in first place. Also picks up that $350 cash prize as well, James. Not too bad, but we have the qualified players now, which means that the upcoming KO matches are going to be set. We'll get those players in, make sure to get those cams sorted, which means, James, for now, you and I, the good people here, we're going to take a break, get our popcorn out, because it's going to be KO double elimination matches coming up. And I mean, after watching an hour of Bullet, we got a couple more planned for you. So stay tuned, guys. We're going to a short break, but we got the elimination bracket up next.
English style. Look how he's struggling. He's struggling right now.
I cannot write properly, so can I spell it out instead?
Okay, spelling bee. You can start first.
So it's Nepomniachtchy.
Isn't there no A after I? Nepomniachtchi, right?
Yeah. Nepomniachtchi.
Yeah, but I wrote this A.
But you didn't say it.
Okay, but I just said it wrong. Just because I cannot speak, it doesn't mean that I'm wrong.
First he was telling us not to trust his writing, then it's not to trust his talking.
No, you have to do like in the spelling bee. Nepomniachtchi. 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 Yes!
Yeah, we'll show perhaps.
Never in doubt, never in doubt. On October the 1st, the new James Bond movie is released, No Time to Die. How many other James Bond movies have the word die or dies in the title? Bonus point if you can name all of them.
Okay, it's probably not 0 then.
Unfortunately, it's 3.
So it's Die Another Day, It's Live and Let Die, and what's the last one?
Tomorrow Never Dies.
But there was 2 in a row, basically.
What is the world's oldest currency?
Some kind of krona, whatever.
Magnus.
Salt.
I don't have one.
Because that's where salary comes from, because they used to give you your salary in salt. So that was the first.
You have a currency, yeah?
List as many countries as possible that consist of 4 letters.
Yeah, I don't have any idea.
Well, I have 7, but I'm sure there are a lot more.
There's 11.
Wow. I have Peru, Fiji, Togo, Mali, Iran, Iraq, Chad.
Okay, 7. Pretty good. And Christoph, you said?
Peru and Togo.
Okay. How many knights can you place on a chessboard so that no knight can capture another knight?
This guy is like, this knows by heart, he just like...
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I'm trying to do like mathematical solution to this, because 64 squares, like... I'm just guessing like half of the squares, but I have no idea. 32.
16?
32.
32. The answer is 32.
I guessed it!
But how can you...
If you put them all on the same color complex.
Yeah, like that. All in the same colors. Oh, that's so easy. That's obvious.
Chess stuff I'm terrible at.
Which chess players became world champion without beating the previous title holder in a match?
Which, or are there
Which player or players?
player or players?
Wait, you said beating
Without beating the previous.
the previous. There's a trick in there.
There's always a trick.
Okay, so the way I understand the questions, it should be Bortnyk, Karpov, Alyekhin, Kasparov, Stanit, Lasker. You're saying became world champion. But these people became world champion several times.
No, but that was not the thing, I think.
This is open to interpretation.
2 hours later.
So it should not be. It should not.
That wasn't meant to be a trick question.
It should not be Italian Petrosian. So you just want Bortnyk, Karpov, and Stanitz, no?
Yeah, that was the plan.
That's my answer, yeah?
2,000 years later.
Okay, so this was a terrible question.
If a pawn is worth 1 point, and knights and bishops are worth 3 points, rooks 5, queen is 9, we're forgetting the king, how many points does each side start with?
32.
39 or something?
59.
Yeah, Anish gets there first, I think.
Oh, okay. I counted 1 for the pawns, not the other 7. Wow, that was a big mistake.
We have a winner, Anish Giri.
My king is a little open, and I need to develop my pieces. How about pawn to a3 with the idea of pawn to b4 and then bishop b2, pressuring the e5 pawn? Hey, I need your help with this position.
Yeah, for sure. It's knight d5.
You think so?
Yeah, you either get a beautiful knight on d5 or black captures and gives you a strong fast pawn.
No way, the little guy will never survive without active pieces protecting him.
I'm just saying, I win positions like this all the time.
Hey, coach, we need your help.
What do we do in this position?
Oh, play bishop e3, develop the knight. This is a textbook case of a bishop-knight imbalance. You play b3, restricting the knight, and that sets the stage for a later pawn a4 while gaining some space on the queen side.
Oh, that's great, thank you.
No worries. I'm International Master András Tóth. I'm presenting to you Jeremy Silman's masterpiece, The Amateur's Mind. In chess, in order to win games, we need to come up with masterful ideas, and that is exactly what this course is going to teach you about. We are going to weed out the faulty amateurish thinking, and we are going to replace it with masterful habits. And today, you are welcome to start this journey for free on Chessable.
Alright guys, when you're ready.
All right.
Frozen versus Kostya. Chess Dojo versus... What exactly is your brand? Oh no, my queen? I guess not yet.
Oh no, my heart rate's, yeah.
Overly sized giant queen. Says queen. My quality chess here.
Oh, this is Kostya's pet line.
Chess is so good. It's not Kostya.
I haven't looked at the board once.
Eric is fast.
Go for a duty flag.
Dirty flat.
Oh, that knight's not pinned.
Knight is not pinned. Keep it shaking.
Thank you. Okay. It's fine.
Fine?
Yeah. Less stuff in the way. Oh! Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big time.
It's a sacrifice.
Back in it. Oh my God.
Wow.
What's going on here? That's not a move.
Oh, shoot. Oh no, my rook. Okay. Check, 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 check. Ah.
Did you tell him or should I?
Ah, GG. GG. Oh, good game. Whew. That was a workout. That's tough. Nice. Man, you did 5 of these.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 Bullet Chess Championship play-in. This is the first one. James and myself had the call for the arena, but now, Canty, we are back with the elimination knockout matches. This is where it all happens. Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, this is the fun part, of course. All of it's fun. The first part was really fun. It was probably harder in the arena part because you have to qualify for the top 8. Now that there is top 8, you can maybe breathe a little bit, but hey, you still got a lot of work to do to get through for the main event.
Indeed, we have the bracket here. I'm sure everyone's dying to know the exact players, the exact matchups. Well, of course, Adiz Gorel against Sam Sevian and David Paravian against Denis Lazovic. They're in the winner's bracket, and of course, that's decided by the placement in the arena. So they came top 4, places 5 to 8. Alexei Saran is up against Pranav, Salem is against Matthias Blubaum, and they're battling in the loser's bracket. So truly it is elimination style in the loser's bracket there as well. But we got a couple matches happening all at once here, James. This is exactly how we're going to get into these bullet matches, all fast and furious, happening at once. We'll be jumping around from game to game, but the most exciting part is that we got these guys on camp, so this will add a nice dimension to the matches as well, James.
get to see the reactions in real time. That's always cool to see the cams there. But also, I mean, even looking at the bracket, I don't have a favorite. It's just like I don't know what's going to happen. That's usually some of the best chess content you can ever have, is when you just don't know. You don't know. He could win. He could win. He could win. He could win too. So like you just gonna see all kind of stuff today, and they're gonna bring their best games here. You may see some people tilt under pressure. Maybe you lose a game, they get tilted. I mean, all kind of stuff can happen here. So I'm excited to see what happens, bro. We got some big boy chess coming up right now.
Absolutely. And the other thing to remember is that these players, only 2 of them are actually going to end up qualifying to the main event. So what you might see is the guys that don't qualify, they might show up for play-in number 2, because there's 4 total spots available today. We're going to fill up the main bracket, 16 total players. We already know 12 of them. The last 4 spots are from these play-ins today. The first play-in you're watching right now, we're going to find out who 2 of those players are. But there's also 2 more spots that will be decided in the play-in later, James.
Yeah, in fact, that's people that are resting and getting some rest and like, I'm just waking up. It's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday. You can do that, of course, too. But gets up and play some chess and try to qualify for the Bullet Chess Championship, as 4 spots are going out today.
Yeah, and what's interesting as well, James, is because this is Bullet and we've got these matchups, you will actually see matchups between players where you're like, well, hang on, the ratings, there's actually a disparity in the ratings there. For example, Ediz Gurel, 2465. I mean, compared to Sam Sevian, they're not comparable when you look at the ratings just like that. But then when you think back to the arena we just watched, they weren't comparable either. But in the reverse effect, Ediz was just on top of the tournament. So that's the fascinating thing that I'm always interested in with Bullet Chess, is you can have guys that aren't necessarily at the GM title, that aren't necessarily at the 2,700 level, James, that can produce wins on demand.
All right. Yeah, it's crazy to see. I mean, like, these. First off, let's take a look at Sam right now. You see, Sam is in the zone. He is locked. This is a man that he ain't even coming back. He said, I'm not even coming back. There he is. It's like he's actually in the zone. You can tell. I mean, what is he thinking about right now, right? That man thinking of the game before it started.
Exactly. You know what he looks like? He looks like Nikola Jokic when the Nuggets were getting blown out by the T-Wolves by like 30, 40 points. And he was just standing up. He was just looking everybody down, mean mugging.
Yeah, exactly. And Sam is in the zone right now. When he pacing, that's how you know it's serious. I mean, think about all the times that you're pacing. You're usually thinking about something very, very serious. So he's locked in. I'm kind of scared of Sam there. That's a Sam.
Yeah, we get another cam here. That's Alexei Sarana, and he's looking like hotel energy over there, James.
Yeah, he's somewhere about to play or like chilling. Sarana's a cool dude. He's always playing and getting stuff done. So shout out to Sarana, man. Very strong. Love his play. I love a Knight of Sicilian myself. He plays a lot of Queen's Gambit Decline as black with against D4 and C4. So pretty fire. Shout out to Sarana here. Very focused and consistent.
Absolutely, one of the best competitors, and the interesting thing about him is, as you said, hotel. Maybe he's at a tournament, finding time for the Bullet Chess Championship play-in. Though all the players prioritizing an event like this because hey, this is a chance to get in with all the big boys, James, in the main event. Main event will be June 10th to 14th, but you got to earn your way there, and you're gonna have to beat a lot of strong Bullet players to get there.
That's what it's about. Of course, it's a very strong tournament. And then when you beat all these players and you make it, you're like, I qualified. Great job. Now you got to go face Magnus and Hikaru. You're like, you know what? Hey, let me rethink this. Can I give my spot away or?
Yeah, second place looking real good right now.
Yeah, that's your reward. For winning, you got to go face Magnus and Hikaru. So.
Yeah, these are the. I'm gonna put you on the spot here, James. Looking at these matchups here. We got Ediz Gurel, Sam Sevian, David Paravian, Denis Lazovic in the winner's bracket. Do you have anyone that looks to be like a favorite coming out of there?
The way Sam was pacing, listen, okay? I'm just, hey man, chill, breathe, bro. You got to breathe, okay? Like, I don't know what he's on right now. Like, when you have that kind of pace, and he's really locked in. So, definitely looking at Sam there, 100% in the winner's bracket for me.
Right. Yeah, losers bracket for me. I got to go with my my friend Buddy Pranav.
Oh, we
I
gotta
think,
go for now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he put in a serious shift at the end of that arena to even qualify, right? He took that 8th spot. So what a story that would be, 8th spot, and then coming in, winning the whole thing. That would be crazy.
Yeah, Buddy Pranav, guys, that'd be fire to see. Chat, who do you want to go? Now we're gonna put it to you, chat.
Yeah, now you on the spot.
You're on the spot, chat? Who are you rooting for? What
Let
do you
us
think is
know.
gonna happen?
Let us know. This is the first match that we're going to get into here. Ediz Gurel against Sam Sevian, and we're off here.
Wait, who's okay? Interesting. Wow, man, that camera flip is interesting. Nice.
As soon as you don't like
no, it's Sam. No, it's Ediz. No, it's Sam. Gotcha.
As soon as you don't like your position, it's like, no, flip it to the other guy. Let him handle it.
Oh, no, that's so funny, bro. That's hilarious. If you could do that. You know what? This position is terrible. You play it. Okay.
And I was noticing Ediz actually pulled himself up to almost 3,200. We were starting the event. It was Aryan almost at 3,200. Ediz Gurel 3,171 in bullet. That's an incredible rating.
3,171 in anything. I mean, I always flex it. What's your rating? I mean, my puzzle rating is 36 something, and my blitz 26. You know, like 3,171. Yeah, that's my bullet. Oh my goodness, like that's crazy. It's fire.
I think a pretty tame start from these two here. As there we go, we got some stability with the cams. Shout out to the team in the back. I mean, I have to give the edge to Ediz in this position. Just looking at the pawn on d4, it is on a dark square, but it looks like maybe the guys are happy with a draw. White's down on time too.
Ediz said, "Okay, yeah, there it is, draw."
Yeah. So, James, the important thing that the audience should remember here is just to take a look up at the top left of the screen, right? And that counter, that countdown is what you need to pay attention to. So it started at 15 minutes. When it hits 0, you got to be in the lead. That's how it works, plain and simple.
Very simple. Just playing until someone's in the lead and stays in the lead. That's a different format. I love how, on the back end, how they, they just, the formats, how they do things. Shout out to Michael Brancano and also obviously the team back there. It's fire. Like, it's cool to see because like these type of formats, like it's usually, hey, you play for a certain amount of points. First to 4, first to 5, or a 6-game match, something different. But here playing until the clock runs out and whoever has the bigger score wins is like, that's a death match for sure.
It is. 2 bishops here for Sam. But, one thing I've noticed in the first game, now in this game as well, is that Sam Sevian has been up 10 seconds plus in both games. So I know we had a draw on the other one, but still, that's going to pay dividends for him.
Big Sam, I am. Yes, sir. He moves very quickly, but you remember that this was my favorite because the way he was pacing. Like, anyone pacing in those type of situations is either really good for them or really bad. Like you're really focused or you're in some trouble. Like there's just no in between. So, Sam was definitely focused, but of course you do have to show on board here. And right now he is showing on board, but lots of games and we got 12 minutes here. So even if I lose, I still have time.
That's right. Lots to play for. In this particular one, I've said a few times, but opposite bishops, I feel like that's such an advantage for whoever just has more time.
It's a good one. And actually, he kind of gave the pawn back too as well. Who has more time? Actually, that would be.
So there's a mistake, I think, from Ediz Gurel. I know it makes sense. Like, obviously, you want to trade like that, but look at White. He can just play pawn to g5 at the right moment. And
good, there it is. Oh, caught him with the pre-move. Like, you want to pre-move, young fella? Let me show you something real quick.
Yep.
And there it is.
Beautiful stuff. And White just needs to pre-move. Exactly. Don't need to try to win the game. Nothing. That's it. Every bullet player knows that's a win. And no shame. No shame felt there at all.
Yeah, that was very strong. That was very well displayed. See how fast it was with the pre-moves at the end. He understood that we ain't going to even make it to 50 moves. I don't need to push upon. We're not going to make it to 50. After this, you're not going to have enough time to.
Yeah.
We're already in a Berlin, bro. What? Where did all the moves happen? Like, what happened?
Yeah, no.
We started on move 7. Like, what is this?
Well, honestly, when you're playing the Berlin, you may as well at that point.
That's true.
If I could skip the first 7 moves in the Berlin, it's like we know.
We know. Come on. Okay. All right, now play. That's a strong move, mate. Sam, think. Take. Pre-moved, by the way.
Yep, he's down. He's down a game, so he needs this. Knight e4. Oh my goodness.
It's just gross, bro. Hit the button, Sam.
Yeah, I think it's almost that time. Rook d1, bishop g5, even g4.
Ooh, this is just GG off the ropes here, sir. But these definitely bounce back like a menace in this game. Now, obviously, it's not over. I mean, speaking of that Salim game, with Andy, so it's not over yet. You can have 2 queens and still don't be over. So
totally, yeah, very strong find there. The move b4. After this game, I think we might jump to one of the matches in the losers bracket as well. Check out how Pranav is doing against his matchup, which is Alexei Sarana. But oh man, I thought we were going to see a checkmate here.
And there's no mate.
Is there really nothing?
He said, try again. He said, yeah, right? Wow, Sam, I am stepping right into danger and says, I'm not mated. You are.
Amazing.
Oh,
there's
my
nothing
goodness.
there.
This is insane. He resigns.
Wow.
Or did he lose on time?
No, he did resign it, but he was going to lose on time. So let's check out Sarana against Pranav in the losers bracket here. This will be a game, and I'm looking at that time. There's 9 minutes. 9 minutes left. Let's see here. Lots to play for still.
Man, I remember Pranav being much younger now too. He got the stash growing and stuff. That's crazy. You just see him grow up like that. But now I'm going crazy. Okay, 2 Pranavs. Whoa,
he's that crazy.
That. Oh my goodness, this man is a magician.
He's that good.
He's that good.
If Pranav was on both sides, the worst thing that could happen would be a draw. I mean, got to get a win in there somewhere.
Right? Yeah. I mean, I played myself. I lost. What? Okay.
Let's see here. Time could not be more even. Like on the dot. Pranav up 2-1 right now in this matchup, and 8 minutes left.
Queen a7 hitting the bishop. Bishop h3. Ooh, yikes. Man, Sarana is on him. Very sharp. He's staying with him, though. Queen e3. Apparently that was wrong, but why? Yeah, I guess it's good as mine. Shoot.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's not a mistake in and of itself, but it's like there was better out there and you didn't find it.
Oh, yeah. You know how the engine is. Yeah, you should have played the 16-move combination, not the 3. Okay, bro. Cool. Got you.
Keep that queen on c1. You're going to need it to stop rook takes g7 and queen f8 to h6. Okay, the bishop's not hanging, though.
Oh, look, Combinese. Make sure you're doing your tactics, chat. G7. G7? Was mate. There it is. He found it.
He's just doing it to him, A little,
he repeated.
Exactly.
The repeat.
Okay.
Classic stuff here. Straight out the book.
This looks pretty good for white so far, but to be honest, it's one of those ones that looks nice. It looks pleasing, like the pawns, the center, and everything, but in bullet, those knights just jump around, don't they?
Oh, these knights. In fact, I'm telling you, listen, I have so many clips now on like Instagram and YouTube and TikTok that are with the knight doing diabolical things. Right, so the knights are the best piece for even Bobby Fischer favorite too as well, right, with the knights, but very, very tricky pieces, especially in time gets faster.
Okay, takes, but I mean, giving up that bishop pair like that, that's not a nice feeling.
Great, too. They love black here. This looks good. Oh wow, that's a nice move.
That's a crazy move.
Oh, then pawn takes. Wow, that was excellent from Buddy.
Yeah, because look, now he's blocking the queen as well.
Right, that's why that was so good. That's a very good move. Bishop d3 was very advanced because queen g5, he had f4, rook g3. I mean, Buddy playing some moves, boy. He's was sick.
Every move.
That was sick, bro. And did rook take c3? Do I hit the button or no? Like
rook c3, queen c3, and amazingly, you're still kind of tied up in there.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, because it's not bishop b2. Rook d4. Oh my goodness, buddy, chill, bro. You gotta chill.
He's taking on f4 next. Like what?
You gotta chill, bro. Rook takes f4 is nice. Takes. Bam. Rook c1 maybe. Not here. Good.
I don't think he's missed the beat. Like, oh, queen g2 at the end as well.
Move. Yeah, he played great. I mean, that was a very impressive game.
Beautiful. And how's the time in his favor? He's doing everything right.
And he's 3-1. Jeez. Yo, hey, buddy, what is he doing? Hey, buddy.
Hey there, buddy.
Hey there, buddy, literally. Hey, man.
Yeah, so this is looking like all in his favor. I'm actually, we won't jump there, but I'm just updating people that Salem and Blue Bomb has won every single game.
What?
Every single game.
Matthias Blue Bomb? I mean,
That's
there's only
right.
one. There's only one. So
that's right. The one and only.
Wow. The one and only. Like you have to say it like, yes, that one. I mean, there's not another one. So wow. Every game. Jeez, bro.
And honestly, Sam Savian, he has not lost either against Ediz. So some really one-sided matchups. Paravian and Lazovic. Maybe after this bullet game, we can jump over to that one as well and catch the end because there's only 4 minutes left. And Paravian Lazovic is the only other match where there is actually some chances for both sides.
Wow. Yeah, this one is one-sided too, it looks like. I mean, and it's crazy because Serrana, you can see I saw some frustration there in his face there. The more like the, you want to say some adult language there type face of what's going on here. In fact, totally, we've all been on that side, in fact. But, yeah, it's tough. It's because Serrano, I mean, we've seen him play in the Champion Chess Tour. We've seen him even win matches against very strong players to make it to, some very big matchups. But here, it's a one-sided matchup. Sometimes they just have a number on you, or maybe the style, maybe the stylistic matchup. Certain things like that can come into play. Yeah, and here it is. Serrano checked the clock. I think he checked the clock or something.
Yeah, let's jump to Paravian and Lazovic. These guys are going at it here. Fighting for those last... And Paravian is the one who's actually got the better of Lazovic. So that's why this one is still... There's still quite a lot to play for.
Yeah, Paravian probably... I mean, he has... Well, I mean, I could say kind of... Okay, Din Laz is younger, so he doesn't have as much experience, but he does have a lot of experience playing in these matches here. Obviously.
So the mistake that White is making is he's playing the position too well. That makes sense. Like and look, you see that?
Right. Yeah.
No, I'm serious. He accidentally started to play like too well there. All you need to do is flag. That should be the only thing on your mind.
That's true. He's like, how did I lose? I mean, I was playing too good. I'm sorry, what, sir? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Like, I don't even want to play if that's the case. Like, I don't get it.
So a lot of one-sided matchups. Could you have expected that, James? Like, I'm seeing that Matthias Bluebom literally is blanking Salem Saleh, won every single game.
That's tough, man. I'm not even gonna lie. That is hard to really stomach, or even like emotions, because you have to try to keep emotions out of chess, and the keyword is try, basically, so you can really kind of focus and make it sort of a job thing, something you have to do. So it's easier. You don't want to make the emotional-based decisions, but it's really tough to not get emotional when you lose every game in any match. It doesn't matter who you're playing, or I mean, even if you're playing Magnus, like it doesn't matter. You lose every game, you're gonna feel that, right? You want to do something, so. Definitely tough for Salem there, but I mean, if Blue Bomb is in that kind of form, Salem is no joke. He's not a pushover. He qualified. So for Blue Bomb to be doing this, what form is Blue Bomb in right now?
Truly, and I'm also looking at Adiz just won a game against Sam. To be honest, Salem just beat Blue Bomb, but by the time they're getting these wins, the score is already 6-7-0. They win one game, but that doesn't change things for the overall match, right? Because we only got a minute and a half left here.
Yeah, a minute and a half here. Got to get as many games as you can if you're lopsided. I think all the matches are, by the way. I think all of them. So I'm going to have some clear winners here in a minute.
Yeah, it's looking like Sam, David Paravian, Matthias Bluebomb, and Pranav are going to be moving on.
Wow. I say he was adopted. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? He won 10 in a row? I'm looking at chat now. Did he win 10 in a row? No, he didn't win 10 in a row. He didn't win 10 in a row, bro.
No way. They didn't play that many.
I don't believe it. He adopted him to know.
This is Paravian here with the white pieces. This is, I mean, kind of the closest match, but that's only because the other ones are honestly just blowouts, James, as he wins another game, cements that match victory. So with just 20 seconds here, we're kind of wrapping up this this round, and we have a lot of very decisive games, some clear winners.
Oh, it's funny. You know, someone, Max pointed out Paravian's at the same hotel. Yeah, there's something going on. There's something going on.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Because that's exactly the same hotel, bro. Great observation there, Max.
The sleuths are out figuring out where these guys are at.
All right, where the guys are. What tournament is going on right now? That's funny. Exactly. What tournament is this? Like, what's going on? Sharjah just finished, but no, I don't remember seeing Paravian for some reason.
Okay, and we do have zeros on the clock. So this is the last. I mean, we're just kind of waiting for this game to play out, but no new games are going to start.
Dubai opens. It's just having fun. Okay. Yeah, no new games. And who is our winners again? We have Paravian.
Yep. Sam Sevian, definitely. Yeah. I mean, you saw him pace.
Yeah, he was that man. Okay, so Sam and Blue Bomb are the scariest picks right now, I think. Sam pacing around, and then Blue Bomb apparently won every single game.
Well, he actually lost the last two of the match, but it's the type of thing where you just kind of feel like, okay, maybe the job was just done, you know? He just
he's just chilling, like, all right, you know, I can let off a little bit.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, now that this match has concluded, I think the round is officially over here. Might be one or two last games just finishing up, but clock at 0, James, and we've been talking about the winners. Matthias Blubom, just, you know, he won how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a row. And then that's enough right there. Buddy Pranav also moved on against Sarana. And we saw Den Laz with a good start. Denis Lazovic also, he won the first game, but then he did not win a single game after that, James. As we look at the bracket right now, the winners semifinals are concluded, and Paravian and Sam Sevian have moved on. James, what are you thinking about the losers bracket down there? Some names we won't be seeing anymore in the competition. They have been eliminated, but some new matchups ahead.
Oh, it's going to be tough. I think Adiz is going to definitely have to bring his best game and really get over that match, because Blue Bomb is in a different type of form. To be able to do that to anyone, I mean, especially Salim, is not a joke. Literally not a joke. Seriously, a very strong player, and Blue Bomb just kind of steamrolled in that match. So him play against Adiz already, maybe, you know, psychology-wise, I just lost. I got to get it together here. I'll bounce back, get over that, hopefully, and bounce back over there. So that's going to be fun. I think both matches, or all of them, are going to be fire out.
Definitely. The youth is really showing up here. The winners final and the losers quarterfinals will be happening concurrently. We're not going anywhere. We're sticking with the action here. Obviously, you know, we have to start with that Sam Sevian matchup against David Paravian. There's just no other place to go. The winners final right there, James. But in the losers quarterfinals, those matchups are going to dictate everything, because you've got the Den Laz versus Buddy Pranav matchup, and then you've got Adiz Gorel. He just came off, honestly, like a brutal match against Sam, and then you have the opposite where Blue Bomb just crushed his opponent. So I know they're coming from two different brackets, two different worlds right there, but do you think that plays into this match?
100%, because of course they know how you did in your match usually, or you won your match, but also it was the fact that the D's here lost a match. So the psych part is really like, when you lose a match, yes, you can say, get over it. Okay, I'm over it, but you have to really get over it. And it's so hard to do sometimes. These players are very strong, so they'll play and you get in the groove of it, but you got 15 minutes to get this done. And Blue Bomb is in a different form. You can't even like breathe wrong, and you might lose the game because the way he was just doing, you know, Salim in that game or in that match. So D's is gonna have to bring his best, but anything can happen still. You know, it's not a set in stone for anyone yet.
Yep. Absolutely. So we'll get set for these matches, but of course reminding everyone, not only the Bullet Chess Championship main event, which is exciting coming up June 10th to 14th, but what is at stake right now? The spots that are being played for right now, there's 2 of them available, and there's only 6 players remaining in this double elimination knockout bracket, James. So not bad odds if you're still in the mix, and of course some prize money for top 4. So as long as you don't get eliminated as the next 2, you're walking away with some cash.
Get some cash for the day, just a good day's work, man. Played some chess, won some games, learned some things, got paid, right? I mean, let's do this every day, same time tomorrow.
So are you sticking with your boy Sam?
Sam, I am. I mean, he was also, I was on a Pro Chess League team, the Garden State Pastors. He was our leader there, so he did great. He was swinging, so I'm always rooting for Sam. And then he was in great form with that, the pacing beforehand. We just seen the method before the madness type thing. Wow. But Paravian, I like his focus, and I also like his opening choices. He's an aggressive player like myself. He plays a Grunfeld very well. I mean, look at this, knight takes e5. Apparently that's wrong, but I mean, you can tell the intention he's on with bishop h5 next.
Interesting. Yeah, it was an instinct move that Paravian went for, knight takes e5 with the hanging piece. I guess that was some sort of thing that Sam should have known, that f4 was there, but he didn't see it, and that's bullet. You just move on to the next thing.
And Paravian was smiling after he missed it, because I think he realized, oh, he has f4, what am I doing?
Right.
Type thing. He didn't, he smiled after that, like, oh, I got away.
Yeah, exactly. Got away with one. Ooh, I would be very happy to trade queens there. Absolutely. e5, a3, just keep that pawn away from your knight.
Yeah, this is nice for white here. I mean, just better space. Obviously, Eva Bar agrees, but take some time. How do we push through? Oh, h5, very strong. Yeah, strong.
Taking on f5, it seems funny, but no, it's because you undermine the e-pawn, you take it, bishop loose.
Check.
Oh,
Hit the
mate.
button. Woof. Whoa. Hey, Paravia, you got to chill. That was vicious.
And that's the thing, is that matchup is off. I mean, these guys both won their matchups, right? So you're looking at 2 guys that both had a great showing, and then they're matched up against each other, and it's like it's hard to even watch one of them beat the other. You're like, I didn't know that was possible. These guys are dominant.
Right. Hey, you beat him? I didn't know he could lose. Yep. Line for white. I've always been a fan of the white side here. I have lost some games with white against this Petrov setup. But yeah, h4, knight c5. I mean, you get crushing positions sometimes. Obviously, you're playing Paravian.
Exactly.
You get some great positions here.
Okay, so yeah, Petrov. It seems like a pretty, chill opening for Bullet, but that's what makes it so great, is kind of a no risk type of position.
Yeah, Ivan Bart's crazy jump there. Yeah, I don't understand what it was either.
I think c5. There was bishop b5, skewering.
Oh, bishop b. Oh, I was looking at f for some reason.
Yeah.
I was trying to mate. Yeah, bishop b. Easy.
Oh, that's Canty for you. Always looking for mate.
Like always, bro. I don't even care. Yeah, but you can do this. No, I don't care about that. It's mate. What's mate? Where's mate? Okay.
Good position, in my opinion, for Sam here. He's just got that weakness on d5 that he's targeting, but we know how tricky those bishops can be.
Tricky bishops, tricky knights. Definitely Paravian probably has a very slight practical edge, maybe.
Hang on, f4, rook e4 is almost mate, but not quite.
Plays bishop c6 to defend. Pawn structure kind of ugly for white here.
Yep, you called it. The pawns on light squares means there could be like a bishop h3 tactic in an endgame.
Oh, yeah, that's ugly. Those are the worst. Bishop f3. I got hit with that before. Takes. See, whoa, c6.
Oh, king d6.
What a move.
King d6.
Oh,
rook c3
c5 mate. Oh, man.
Damn. That was clean.
Dang.
2-0. We got to stay here and see if Sam can get on the board here. He's being blanked so far. We'll jump to some of the other matches in a bit, like in the losers quarterfinals, Ediz and Matthias Blubaum. But let's just stick with this third game, because I think we know Sam has got to get on the board, and he's dropped his center pawn early on. This is a terrible start.
Yeah, this is what they call, of course, we all know this. This is tilt. He's a little tilted after the 2 games. You gotta, and again, it's hard to do, especially playing strong players. But that is a tilt moment. And if he's not able to bounce back, Paravian is going to win flawlessly.
Wow. Look, he's all over him here. Sam is not enjoying this position at all.
I mean, this is quite good. G4, he's just doing whatever he wants.
Yep. He can barely move. F6? I mean, I'm surprised we didn't see F6, actually.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. 95 coming in flawlessly. 95, there it is. Now F6, he's still, look at the patience on not playing F6.
It's incredible. I'm starting to wonder if it's a mistake.
He still hasn't played it. I'm like, F6, bro, F6.
Man, Rook D3 was available there. I wonder why he didn't take it.
Because he tilted. He tilted. He couldn't even find the spotted move. Rook takes D3. And Paravian shook his head, too. After he, took the exchange, he played Rook D5, Sam is definitely in his emotions right now, which is easier said than done. I mean, who wouldn't be? Like, you're getting hit every game. You try, it's a lot on the line. You're trying to make it through.
3-0 for Paravian. It's also currently 3-0 for Lazovic over Pranav. But I think we're going to jump to Adiz Gurel against Matthias Blubaum. It's the matchup in the losers quarterfinals, and it's a lot more even there than we've seen in these games. Let's jump over here.
There we go. Blubaum. Oh, nice. Adiz up, baby. Let's go. Okay, I mean, well, it's 1-1. So at least he struck, like making it even so far.
Yep. Look at this struggle right here. You got the knight G8 maneuver just to kick that annoying piece out.
That piece was annoying. F6, bring the king around.
Ooh. There's some good drawing chances here all of a sudden.
Definitely. Covers the checks.
Yep,
I mean,
knight coming to
gonna
F4.
be a long game. It's supposed to be. He gets one of pawns, probably.
Very well done. Wow. Earned that draw. That was that's a big comeback. Let's stick with this match. Again, pay attention to that timer, James. Top left of your screen. 8.5 minutes ticking down, and this match is currently tied up.
It's important because you get that. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a regular queen TM decline. So yeah, you get that 1 or 2 good wins in this next 80 minutes here. Oh yeah, that's gonna definitely test someone's emotions, and as we've seen with Sam, it could definitely cause some tilt. It is very, very possible. By the way, bro, I'm just looking at the bracket on you guys can't see this chat. You can't see our side, but man, Denis Lazovic going is crazy like that?
Yep. He is currently not only undefeated, but won every single game against Pranav.
4-0. Denis the Menace here. Whoa. Very serious game.
This match right here is the tightest one. Blubaum against Adiz Gurel. I'm liking the style. Look at me and Adiz got the glasses on here, so I'm rooting for him just for that.
For the glasses, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Blubaum then. More of that's a trap queen almost. Yikes, he's definitely in the house here. I mean, here mate in 7. This got to be.
Well, Queen H4.
I was just thinking that Queen H4 in me. You know me, mate all the time. Just mate. You just mate. And there it is.
All right, we're into the next match. He's bringing out the French. Is Blubaum. This is an important matchup. In a lot of these positions, I was going to say that isolated pawn just helps you anchor a piece into e4. This is not that easy for white.
Rook d1, nice. Okay. Bishop h2, yeah, it's definitely not that easy. And of course, being a French specialist, Matthias Blubaum, that is.
Yep.
He's comfortable.
He is. The knights in the middle, though, so annoying. Like, all you want to do is trade off one of them immediately. Matthias with a lead right now with 6 minutes. It's actually such an important game. It feels like we're just getting started in the match, but that's not the case at all, James. We're actually more than halfway through. And if Matthias Blubaum wins here with a 2-game lead, you can start thinking about running down the clock a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, he has 6 minutes left, so roughly 3 games. I mean, somewhere around there. It depends.
Yep.
And I'm up a point. Make it happen. Great opening choice. Wait, can't take. That was nice.
That's a mistake.
That was nice. The kid Hold on.
Striking
And
back.
one thing with the French too as well, you can get a very bad position very quickly. Like, I mean, it just comes out of nowhere. He lost a pawn here. This is just easy. A and B pawns roll.
Yep. Yeah, oh, wow, that was clever. He put the king in front of the bishop so he could play b4. I like that from him. King's coming to c4 now.
Got one of them pawns. To get another one. I'll take a third. I'm just going to take all the pawns.
He's ready to trade all those pawns for all the kingside pawns.
That's right.
Okay, this is his moment. Yeah, Adiz has to get a point. Well, that trade helps white out tremendously.
Yeah, that's it. Good job, Adiz.
Mm-hmm.
Leveling the score in 5 minutes.
Tricky.
That's true.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, don't speak to it.
Don't stalemate.
Nice
there
job.
it is. Good job.
Evens the match at 2.5, 2.5. We have to go back up to the winner's bracket final right now. And the reason we're jumping there is because Sam is mounting a comeback. He's currently winning in this game. He was down 3-0. And he's bringing it back slowly but surely, and there's only 4.5 minutes remaining.
Sam, I am. Look at that. He's trying to make it happen within a game. Then he needs to win one and then try to take the lead.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy because I mean, 3-0 deficit, you really could be hurt and tilting. But he said, nope, I'm going to stay locked in. He took the knife. He took the knife, bro.
Queen's coming to e2. And look, he's starting to waste that time. He says, I don't need to move just yet.
Oh, smart. I forgot about the clock. Yeah.
That's right. Into the next one. Sam has won 2 games in a row, and suddenly it's back to a 1-point deficit. And remember, when you think about it, James, this is actually for a qualifying spot. This person who wins the match is joining the main event.
Oh, this is, that's something you have to think about. Wow. I mean, that's powerful. Yeah. Sam is like, I need this. David, too. David always has the same expressions, which I think his emotions are really nicely controlled at the top level here. I mean, he just always looks the same. He doesn't really show much emotion, which is good. You need that to be stoic like that as well. I think Sam has a good way of doing that, too, as well. You can tell it hurt Sam being down 3-0, but, hey, you wouldn't know now, especially if you just joined. You wouldn't know if Sam was down 3-0. So
no, you'd have no idea. That's bullet chess. It's all about streaks. You'll see a 3-0 and then an 0-3.
Yeah, right. No, they're very nice. Very good stuff.
Okay, f4, g5 happening as well. Looking good so far for Sam here. I know that he's down the exchange, but I was going to say the bishop, the rook, the open file, so many options presented here.
Wow. Okay. Wait. D6? Hold on.
I think there was a moment for it, but now it might be too late. Look at these dark squares here.
Bishop A2, Queen B2. Oh, yeah. I think you lose this as white. It's definitely scary. Knight B5 is coming as well. Maybe you sack, stuff like that. Yeah, it's very possible.
Yeah, so he's going for the full blockade.
Check.
Right? Mm-hmm. Remember, if the pieces open up, like that diagonal is so scary. Taking D6.
Oh, he played it too. He played it. Okay, I thought it would be more than that, but fine.
Yeah, I did as well, actually. I was a little hyped for, I guess, winning a pawn.
Yeah, right. And then, okay, no smother made ideas. Nothing. We're good. Oh, this might be a draw. I mean, but, okay, this is bullet chess, so I take that back. Someone's going to win this game. I was like, yeah, I mean, technically it should be a draw. Technically.
Should be, but let's be honest. Somebody is winning this game. Just gotta know who it is. Oh, take that rook. Oh, he's probably not gonna win it. Let's see. He has a chance for a win. Oh wow. My goodness, what a win!
Nate! Oh my goodness, David Paravian up. 2 points.
That's incredible.
Wow. Dang, he was on him, bro, and he just
to not draw that game and actually get the win. There's a minute left. Honestly, I think that is his ticket to the main event right there.
With a minute left, David Paravian punching the ticket. Sam, definitely, you can see it in his face there. I mean, Paravian, even when losing, looks exactly the same. So very stoic here, playing his game. I mean, he's played a lot of these matches, so David always looks the same here. He also had a time where I guess he got the haircut now, but his hair twirl brother is actually in the main event already, which is Min Lei. At one point, they were literally sitting in the same position I'm on and twirling the hair in the same spot. It was like you couldn't tell them because they both wear glasses too, so you literally couldn't tell them apart.
Couldn't tell them apart. Wow.
Hair twirl championship is what we call it.
Hey, if that's what it takes, I might start twirling if it takes me to the final, you know?
Right, they both were doing it. They Min and David, right? I was like, wow, it must be something to this. Maybe I need to grow my hair out here. Stop getting fades.
And there is only 15 seconds left. So I think all matches coming to a close now, and we can say that Sam, just despite what happens here, he's not even better, but despite what happens here, he won't have enough time. So David Paravian will take that first qualifier spot in the Bullet Chess Championship main event. That's a huge result for him here, taking down Sam.
A very big result. I mean, he played well. I mean, he showed up, and I think he was like, where was he in the standings? I don't remember, but he wasn't top like 3 or 4. I think he might have been like 5, but maybe no, that was 8. 8 was Pranav, so maybe he was higher up. Definitely. But shout out to David Paravian. Beating a strong player like Sam in a match like this. He's going to punch his ticket. The man is going to make it to the land.
He is.
Very nice.
Time has expired. Lazovic beat Pranav in their matchup. We also had Ediz Gurel just run away with the competition between himself and Blue Bomb towards the end there. So we're going to have Ediz Gurel moving on. We have Denis Lazovic moving on, so they will face each other, James. And then, of course, we will know our last qualifier for the main event.
That is it. Paravian goes through. He put his hands up like, bro, I don't know. I was winning. Like, like, bro, you made it through, bro. Like,
he's upset.
Hey, man, like, I lost this game. I can't believe, bro, you made it through.
So there we go. That's the bracket in front of you guys. Take a look. David Paravian, a hearty congrats. He's joining the elite bullet players on the Chess.com platform in the main Bullet Chess Championship event. But we still have to figure out who else is going to earn that qualifier spot. Denis Lazovic and Ediz Gurel are playing. The winner of that match is going to face off against Sam. Sam, just lost his first game. And finally, the winner of that match will actually qualify. So, James, we still have like a bunch of work to do. If you're still in the competition, you might be thinking, okay, yeah, one more match. No, you got to win this match and then the next match. You got Sam waiting for you. What do you think about the next match?
Well, first off, at the end, that's going to be a very angry Sam. That's going to be a very bad Sam. So I don't know if he able to channel that good or if he's mad and start making bad moves because he's mad, Sam. So we'll see. But also Adiz there, you got Den Laz, who definitely went 4-0 or in a minute, right? So he played some great chess there. So it really is who's on good form at that moment. If you can catch that and hone in on that and really channel that energy, you can definitely see how you make it to the final with Sam.
Bullet is all about energy, momentum, streaks. We are going to take a short break, but we'll be back with the Bullet Chess Championship first play-in today to continue to find out who is earning that last qualifying spot to the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship.
It's crazy. Oh my God. I don't feel it yet because there's so much spice already in my mouth. Turn the thermostat up. Please, no milk. No milk. No f***ing milk, James. I'm gonna go to the ambulance.
What's up, everyone? Chess is hard as it is, but we're about to make it even harder by playing chili chess. For every type of piece we capture, we are gonna eat a chip with some hot sauce on it, starting with the pawns, knights, bishops, and rooks, a queen, and then the loser of the game is gonna eat this drenched chip over here.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
And here we go.
Oh man, we battled a lot in the. It's like you're letting me take it, bro. We get.
Instant, you must be hungry, bro.
I'm too scared to capture.
Take it, bro.
No. Because then we have to eat the.
You know what? Now you gotta eat the freaking chip.
All so big. Oh.
Yes.
All right.
Oh.
It feels like I'm inhaling a barbecue. I hate that one.
That's pretty good.
God. That is the official.
Your turn, buddy. Beautiful.
That one's weird, man. It's like citrusy, but like
Correct.
kind of tastes like.
You know what? That's exactly what it would taste like.
I'm rolling up mine. We got the end game of the chips. This is
Hey,
torture.
which one do I want? Okay. None of these. I'm back.
I like how silent psychological battle. Nobody's drank milk yet.
Right.
We're like, okay. All right. Word looks different when you high on spice.
Oh man, I'm hitting different. Oh, shit's kind of hot to be chilling like that. It's definitely getting hot in this room, guys. You didn't turn the thermostat up?
Oh, I took a pawn, mister.
Oh, you took a pawn. You did. Damn, bro, you catching everything.
Ah! Oh!
Let's check.
Oh my God, I lost on time. No!
Oh, it's not, what?
Oh my God.
You know. Okay, so the problem is I don't feel it yet because there's so much spice already in my mouth. So it's probably gonna be like how Magnus said, it creeps up on you. Yeah, now it's starting to creep up. I feel it. I feel it.
Oh man.
I'm gonna go to the ambulance. I'm gonna call them people right now.
On my hand.
Please.
No milk.
No milk.
No milk. We doing this with no milk. No fucking milk, James. So I have two brothers. We in a ditch somewhere.
Yep.
Explosions all around.
No milk. We ask them, I'm like, you need a Band-Aid? No, I need no milk, son. No milk. I'm gonna feel that for a few days, 2 hours.
Bro.
I did, bro. I did. But your brain don't work right with all the spices and stuff.
No, man. Bro, I can't feel my fingers. Same time next week?
Sure. It's a date.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 Bullet Chess Championship play-in number 1. James, we've already learned that David Paravian is joining some of the most elite bullet players in the world, and he's earned that first qualifier spot. But we have another one up for grabs. And honestly, what do you think, James? Of the remaining players, is it Sam who's got that best chance? Or what do you think about the youngster Adiz or Dan Laz, who he's up against right now?
Great question. I think it may, I'm leaning towards Sam and Dennis there. Reason for Dennis is Dennis was just a very clean game, very clean match in the last one. And also he has played in the tour finals of the CCT Chess Championship, Champions Chess Tour. So he's been playing very good. Of course, Adiz is no slouch either. He won the arena with 99 points ahead of everyone. So it really is about that form. What form are you in here? And then we got Sam in the end. So here we go.
That's right. It is double elimination. So although Sam Sevian just lost a match to David Paravian, he was in the winners finals. So that's why he's only got one loss to his name. He's waiting for the winner of this match to ultimately decide who gets that last play-in qualifier spot. But Adiz Gurel, as you mentioned, he just crushed the arena that preceded this the knockouts here, and he's got glasses on like me. So let's see what he can do, James.
Yeah, so far so good, very equal. I mean, in last place, he's E4, E5 type positions very well from really both sides, but I mean, his white repertoire is more Catalan-like. So now we have a very, not symmetrical, but equal, sort of symmetrical too as well, but equal position, got knights on the board, and a lot of time. What you think, draw?
So in these positions where it almost feels like it should be a draw, I feel like those are the ones that someone tends to win because everybody's winning pawns here. We can see that. Knight C4, just go after another pawn, and hey, if you take on B3, you could also push the pawn. Yeah.
He gets back, he says, but then I get one too. Like, who gets what? Knight D6 is coming.
Uh-huh. And D5 drops the E pawns, so that doesn't really get you out of any trouble.
You just take D6, no? Oh, yeah, knight B3, I guess, is what he likes.
A6, knight B4 is a pretty funny
Battle
fork.
of these knights, guys. That knight is not hanging, by the way.
Wow, what a move there. King takes B2 is available now.
Did not play. 95.
This looks pretty smart from Adiz, you know? Like, he's got the two pass pawns here. Can you stop them?
The wide peepos. King D7, take. Yeah, it's probably draw, but I mean, bullet, anything's possible. Anything can happen, especially when time is slower. They're on seconds now. Yeah, it may be a decisive somewhere, huh? No. You got to take both of these, right? Take one. Blue to knights.
And white's doing it well because he's ready to sack anytime for that pawn.
Oh, it's somehow not winning. Oh, my goodness, that hurts.
That hurts.
Oh, didn't last.
Look at the time, though. This is not easy. That knight is so annoying. The knight checks are coming.
They're gonna pre-move. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. His pre-move big game is very nasty. Him meaning Adiz. Yeah, but Dennis Laz still won.
Dan Laz takes that first crucial point. You know, it kind of feels like starting out well in Bullet is such a great feeling. Like sometimes I'll start a Bullet match and I'll lose the first couple games. I'm like, man, it didn't even feel like I got a chance to play.
Right, and then you're like, all right, now I'm in the zone, and you just start running off games, which is why warming up is very important.
All right, so here we are in match number 2, or game number 2 of this match. This is the only match on right now, as we previously went over, but just to make sure everyone isn't like, hey, what about that other match? No, there's no other match. This is this is all we got here.
This is what we're watching.
Ooh, he finds the only move there. The C pawn was loose, and bishop b4. Kind of an interesting way to defend it.
Ooh, nice exchange sack. Takes, C4, C5. There it is. Yeah, very strong.
Hey, sign me up for the white pieces.
D6 and Queen C4. Oh, he wants to trade him.
Okay, but black just made a threat out of nowhere.
Defends it too.
Yeah, white's happy to trade the queens. Benla is playing a really nice game in Bullet here.
He is a positional beast. One of the players that I definitely have seen his positional game. Now, tactics, of course, everyone can do tactics too as well. And you have tactics as strong suits, but not that they're not his strong suit, but he leans way more towards the positional side with one of his main openings being the Catalan. And that positional sacrifice was very strong, as you see here.
Ooh, Queen D5. And the rook is actually going to be tied down to the D pawn. So it's not that comfortable. I feel like I would even play F6. Just like get the two pass pawns.
Nice. Yeah, how do you stop? D7's winning. He has King E8, and then you have to take on E6. And then here's their head shake there, and then resign or 1.
And he's down on time in those positions as well. So looking back on these games, it's not like oh, I had a great position, but I was down on the clock. No, unfortunately, he's been down on the clock and
Position.
been getting outplayed. So Adiz needs to step it up here as 10 minutes on the clock. So that's about 5 minutes right there, right? That just elapsed for the first couple games. At that rate, you feel like Adiz has got to get on the board in the next 2 games, or
Dan's gonna run away with it. And Denis Lazovic was 4-0 on Pranav there. Very strong. Obviously, that's why I was like, oh, Denis Laz 4-0? Pranav? Oh, yeah, Denis in a different form right now. 2-0 right now at these? Hold on, Sam. He might have to – he's going to really have some heat if Denis is able to come through. But we saw Sam had a similar, and it was 0-3. David Paravian, who still was able to, take the winner spot there, David Paravian. Mm-hmm. But Sam did start 0-3, and then he almost leveled the score.
Yeah, that was a really – impressive match as well. Queen G4 making threats here, but queen takes H4 runs into the funny queen takes G6.
Yeah.
I almost would have left that there as like a bait,
Yeah,
please do it.
Please do it.
Oh, Rook H4.
Oh, he gets out the way.
Falls for it. Okay, here comes Rook C8, Rook A7. Exactly. Okay.
One of these hit the pawn. Oh, you can take now. G3, break it up, he says. That's a good move. Gonna tuck and roll with the king.
Rook coming to E4. He stops that. Probably a smart move. Okay, now let's pay attention to the time, right? That's what it's all about here.
Okay, yeah, anything can happen with the time. We get the king to F8. Oh, yeah, this pawn's good. Push, Rook B7, push D7. D7 anyway, correct.
Okay.
But Rook E8, I just queen. That was good. He just takes, check. And do you want to draw, bro?
Okay, Adiz came with a lot of speed there, but oh no, you can't trade all the rooks though.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, let's see what he can do.
3-0. Dennis player out of his mind.
The time, black should win this. Like once a queen starts getting on the board, definitely no chance for a king to out pre-move a guy with the queen.
Denis Lazovic, 3-0 with 7 minutes to go. You need to get on the board now or it is over after this game.
Mm-hmm. And good flagging technique there. 3-0, 7.5 minutes remaining. That really is the halfway point, James. So, yeah, you called it. Got to get on the board right now. As soon as it becomes 4-0, there just might not be enough time.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It just may not be enough time if you cannot get on the board.
Isn't it amazing how streaky Bullet is? Like, we'll watch Adiz just win like 4 games in a row in his last match. Den Laz lose 4 games in one of his matches, then win 5 games in another match. It's like, you think that oh, this guy's better than that guy. This guy's better than that guy. But then the results just come in so topsy-turvy.
Look how fast he's moving, too. He's just playing. Like, Dennis is one of a very great Catalan player. Obviously, Magnus, too, as well. You see Bach, and you see all these other players that play Catalan very well, even high-level players. All of them play this. But, I mean, the last few sequence of moves with the C6, DC, playing C6, 95, E4. Bro, he just on him. Like,
yeah,
he is on him. You're like, Catalan? This is a Catalan? I forgot. This is very strong stuff here. Oh, that was a nice move. Queen G5, Rook D1 to double.
Yeah, he was trying to eyeball the D2 rook there. Oh, there is a knight E2, though, he overlooked.
Right. Okay. Ooh, Black's winning. He needs this.
Yeah, rook
check. Right? That wasn't it, apparently. Huh.
The queen on C7 covers everything.
I saw this bishop F1 move, but wow, that was a blunder, apparently. Check and knight F8. Oh, my goodness, he missed mate. And then knight G6 was mating. Unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah, that white could have actually kept the queen on the board is what James was talking about. But that's in the past here.
Wow.
I don't even know if this is so easy to win. The knight is so tricky.
And time says 7 and 8. Anything can happen? I'm just going to stay away, exactly. Oh, H5, strong, but nothing. Right. Nothing.
He definitely has the right idea. Rook is so far away from the black king. Very smart.
You won't be getting in trouble there.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Hey, that check means a lot for the pre-moves. Let's see. Oh my goodness! Just Dan Laz has the answers every time.
He does. Dinlaz is in the form of his life, right? Of course, 4-0, 4-0 to Pranav, 3.5 half here. He's looking like he's going to be the one to face Sam Ayam in the final.
And look, Canty, we've been talking about he needs to get on the board. I'm sorry, but a draw is not enough. This game, it really is do or die. There's 5 minutes on the match clock right now. It's now or never. Like a win needs to happen here for there to even be a chance.
Yeah, it has to happen. And then one, which means, yeah, you would have to win all 3 games now. If he wins all 3, he's in. Or at least, is there a tiebreaker? Like, what if it ends? Actually, 3.5. I don't think we even went over that part of the format.
Yeah, it's like with Bullet, it's just so unlikely.
Unlikely. I don't think they didn't put it in they just didn't put it there. Like,
yeah, exactly.
There's not going to be a tiebreaker.
Yeah, they said, who's playing? No, we're good.
There's no tiebreak.
But we haven't even seen, honestly, anything close to tiebreaks being necessary, right? In any of the matchups, it really has been one-sided every single time. And the interesting thing that I've noticed is Adiz dominated the arena. In the arena, you kind of play a game against one guy, and you get matched against someone else. Like, you might play the same guy 4 or 5 times in the entire event, but that's over an hour. What we're seeing now is he's playing the same guy back-to-back in the span of 15 minutes, and sometimes they're just bad style matchups. Maybe Dan Laz was beating him in the arena, but you just didn't play him that many times,
Yeah, style matchups. And plus, you get to breathe a little bit and really calculate more when you're playing against this one guy. You may even also know some stats on them already. They like this type of position, this type of that and that. And it could be very, very possible as well. But Dennis is in great form, man. I mean, we've seen this time and time again, even against the top players, especially in Champions Chess Tour, where he made it to the finals, where most people know him for that feat there, which is really nice. Also winning more than one Title Tuesday. So that's another thing to pay attention with Den Laz. You don't just win Title Tuesday, right? So he's won multiples, maybe I think 2 or 3, but just to win one is a lot.
That's not something you do casually.
There's
the queen trade. That hurts. And I think with less than 3 minutes left, this will be a tough comeback.
Very tough. Yeah, 2.5 minutes. I mean, this game is going to be 2 minutes. And you need 4 games? It's not mathematically impossible. Obviously, if you just resign and do some stupid stuff and give him a chance to win, I mean, it can happen.
But we know that Dan Laz also a professional. He's going to know that the clock is ticking down, and he won't be interested in any short games. So even if he does lose, I feel like he's going to draw it out.
Absolutely. Very good stuff from Dan Laz here as he just dominated both matches. Not even like close. I mean, he did 4-0 with Pranav, and then I don't know how that ended, but actually I can see it over here. It ended 7-3. Okay. So it ended 7-3. This one's 4-0 right now. I mean, it could end. It's going to end either somehow. I mean, he may end 5.5, maybe 5, whatever. But he's going to face Sam.
He got the draw in there, right, just to get on the board. That's a good one. But it is extremely one-sided here. And I think the real question here, James, is do you think Sam is still pacing? Is he still pacing? Is he waiting? Like, who's next?
Who's next? I don't care who my enemy or my opponent is. He's punching at the air, swinging and shadow boxing. You don't want none of that. I don't want that Sam at all. In fact, I think he is. I think he is probably pacing back and forth. And Dennis takes the win.
Yeah, and that's a resignation from Adiz, but also kind of an acknowledgement that the match is also over. I mean, you'd never really stand a chance down a piece. So he's going to the next game, but obviously with a minute left on the clock, it's not even like a commentator is supposed to hype up the results. Like, even I tap out here. I was like, oh, sorry, guys, it actually is over.
It actually is over, in fact. Okay, the only way is he just resigns 5 games in a row. 6, because even then, 5 games. I don't even think he has enough time to resign 5. And you need like 10 moves too. So it's just no way to lose the match. There's no way. So it takes time.
And he's going to drop a piece there. Kind of a wry smile from Adiz. When you're down in a match like this and you already know maybe since 5 minutes ago that you just didn't have enough time to come back, sometimes it's tough to even find that motivation to click rematch. You know, you're like, okay, can I resign the match, not the game?
Can I resign the match here? No, yeah. But great job. I mean, great job here from Adiz making it to the loser semifinal. I mean,
That's
played
right.
extremely strong. But again, that tells you just because you won the arena doesn't mean you're going to win all of these matches. I mean, Adiz had a controlling score, 99, to make it first place in the arena to make it to this bracket right now. And he was not able to take down a Denis Lazovic here.
No, he wasn't even able to get a win, but he will be top 4, which means a little bit of cash towards his cause, and maybe we'll see him just jump right back into the next qualifier, James.
That's right. That is correct. Maybe it's not right. And you know, it's funny too. Like the guys that play, hopefully Dennis or David aren't this guy that. All right, I qualify. Let's go play tomorrow. And it's like, why are you going to take it away? You are. Don't do that. You should be not allowed to play. But I think they are allowed to play. It's just funny.
So, Rook E8, Adiz probably sees not only the position being very tough, but also the time running out as well. Honestly, a tough match for him. Den Laz is such a formidable opponent. Like, when Den Laz loses, I'm like, whoa, okay, wait, how did that even happen? Because when Den Laz wins, it looks so confident.
I mean, he got 7 in both matches, 7.5 in this one, 7 against Dennis. He averaging a 7 right now. So I mean,
right.
You against Sam, you telling me you gonna get 7? Okay, listen, because I don't believe that one. But at the same time, he definitely could.
Well, 7.5 to have.
That's
Den Laz beats Adiz Gurel, which means he wins the losers semifinal matchup. And he does move on to the losers bracket final, which means Sam Sevian and Denis Lazovic himself have only lost 1 match, and they are going to face off against each other to see who gets that last Bullet Chess Championship main event spot. So, Canty, I know maybe Sam's still been pacing. I think it's interesting that both of these guys came from the winner's bracket. So, you know, it just kind of goes to show the guys in the top 4 in the tournament, they were all the guys that went to the top 4 in the KO elimination. So what do you make of these last 2 players, James? Any thoughts about their matchup head-to-head?
Yeah, of course. If Sam is still pacing, and word is he's still pacing around his room waiting for someone to appear, like a Pokemon battle. It's like out of nowhere. He's going to battle him and be ready. Sam I Am is going to be ready. And also Den Laz is playing in great form, but we see this a lot from Den Laz. So this is going to be a heavyweight matchup. So excited to see what happens.
Yeah, we're going to take a short break, guys. But remember, there is the final for this play-in. The final spot in the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship is on the line. Will it be Denis Lazovic or will it be Sam Sevian? We'll find out after a short break.
Ways to enjoy chess? Check out our schedule of Chess.com community events today. Mondays, play Rapid Opening Roulette and expand your opening repertoire with a new opening each month. Tuesdays, compete against other Untitled players in Untitled Tuesday. Battle your way to the top in Arena Kings on Wednesdays. And finish the week off each Saturday with the blistering Community Bullet Brawl. All happening in the Community Club on Chess.com. Looking for some cool merch or a gift for that person who loves chess? We've got you covered in our all-new merch store, literally from head to toe. Whether it's a hot date or just hanging out, it's always chess time somewhere. Just ask Mittens. Okay, well, Mittens is just a stuffed toy, so maybe don't ask Mittens, but you can check it all out at chess.com/shop right now.
Magnus, do you ever regret walking away from the Classical World Championship?
Not ever is hard to say, but I would say that overall I don't regret it.
Yeah, that's the truth. Okay. Good, just checking. Regardless of who wins the candidates tournament coming up, do you think Ding will successfully defend his title? No.
He's telling the truth.
Okay, controversial. Magnus, do you ever regret making 2900 a public target?
No.
It's the truth, but it's a very sensitive question for him.
Okay, touched a nerve. Magnus, do you feel you've peaked as a chess player?
Yes.
That's the truth.
Okay. Magnus, do you fear the effects of AI in chess?
No.
So it is a lie.
Ooh. Okay. Do you think you could beat Hikaru Nakamura in a chess boxing match?
Yeah. That's a lie.
Wow. Do you think you could beat Levi Rosman and Danny Wrench in a blindfold simul?
I don't care. I don't know what the rest of the question is, but I don't care.
He does care. He's annoyed by that.
Okay. Have you ever played a competitive game while drunk?
Yes.
He's telling the truth.
Do you think Chess 960 will ever match the popularity of classical chess?
No.
He's telling the truth, but there's more to that.
Okay. But you hope it might?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Me too. Magnus, do you think cheating is a widespread problem in online chess?
Yes.
Yes, he's very sure about that.
How about over-the-board chess?
I'm not sure.
He's telling the truth.
Okay. Have you ever cried after a game of chess?
Yes, many times.
He's telling the truth.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, when was the most recent time?
Probably the last time I can remember was the London candidates in 2013.
Yeah, seems like
Truth. Okay, nice.
Welcome back to the Bullet Chess Championship play-in number 1. This match right here between Denis Lazovic and Sam Sevian. James, it is for a spot in the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship. Who thought that Bullet Chess would all come down to this? There's so much on the line.
Oh, so much on the line. That spot is the main point, of course. I mean, this is the last match. So they both know this. They both, there is, as hard as you try to, take the emotion out of it, there is some where you know that when you win, or if you win, someone wins, we go to the championship, basically. We're going to fight against, the likes of Hikaru and Magnus Carlsen. So this is a big match for both here. Looks like it's more light in Sam's room, in fact.
Yeah, Denis Lazovic is, he's playing over one singular hot coal.
Just one here. And they got that E5 move again. Wow.
Yeah, he's sneaking it in there.
He's sneaky. Like, you see that? You want to get a position.
Okay, bishop d2 is a funny looking move, but I mean, you do want to play knight c3 and take it back with the bishop, so I get it.
I might see knight f3, maybe bishop c1 or rook c1. Just the same setup.
Yeah, it's funny. Neither guy really wants to trade pieces, it looks like. The knight comes to e5, white says no. Then the knight goes back.
I mean, knight d4, knight f3 has been played like twice.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. Knight a4. You got a Budapest, right, Chad? That's funny, Max. Budapest. You got a Budapest. Shout out to you guys.
This looks very even so far. Bishop c3 looks like a good spot for that bishop. Knight d4.
Super equal.
It is. I think that slowly Dennis has been kind of outplaying Sam. I don't really like these pawns on the king side for Sam, but I mean, we're talking about bullet here. These are minute details.
Correct, 100%. As Black does have, of course, the queen side majority, which is favored in the end game. You get that queen side majority, you got good chances, especially when you trade pieces. So everything comes off. I'm taking Black with the queen side majority, but generally, depending on where king placement is, could be drawn. See what happens. Knight b6. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. What a move. And the knight is going where, Aman?
It's going to a8. I'll tell you that.
Wow.
Look at
This is
a4.
crazy.
A4 is an incredible move.
Great move.
Yeah, that's a full piece. Like, not even a shred of compensation.
Jeez. Big Sam I am. That pacing worked out. He had to resign. He had to get out of there fast. Reset.
All right, we're on to the next one. Still that timer, 13 minutes. You know, always keep one eye on that. I wonder if the if you were doing a 15-minute match, James, would you be glued to the timer? Would you check it after every game, or you probably like lose track of it and then check it when there's like a minute left? Like,
you know what's funny, bro? I worked with my that coach in 2022. I worked with this coach, Russian chess coach, and immediately a month after working with him, I beat my first GM OTB. And I remember thinking he told me something. He helped me with my psych part. Like the chess part is not easy, obviously. You still have to work, but the psych part is obviously the hardest. Gary Kasparov says psych is the hardest part of chess. So he was like, "Yo, stop focusing on the result you want." And focus more on the work. And this is what I tell chat every night. Like, you know, stop focusing on that. So I focus only on the work here. So I'm not looking at the clock. I'm just going to focus on the board and only the board, right? And that is where you're going to have your best success, because as soon as you get in your own head, you can kind of lose automatically. So I'm not looking at the clock.
I can see that. That's probably good advice that a lot of people could use.
Yeah, stop looking at the clock, guys. Focus on the work.
And then they flag. And they say,
then you flag. Oh, but
Kenny
said, well, stop looking at my clock. I should work. I mean, well, okay. There's a healthy balance, guys. Healthy balance.
That's right. This is looking like Den Laz winning a pawn, and is that just the difference between them? Takes queen d6, and look at the time difference.
That's nasty. That's nasty. But well, okay, I mean, holding, I'm good. Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I was with a check as well.
Yeah, that's rough. Dang, Sam I am, bro. Listen, okay, I know Sam is extremely strong. I already knew this, but it's crazy that, like, you know, you just see Dennis put on two commanding performances, and then Sam is like, yeah, but now it's me. You know, now it's me. Oh my goodness. He's made it! You're kidding! You're kidding, bro. I'm slapping the keyboard.
Mated.
I'm literally, oh my
Rook
goodness.
h4.
He's made it. Dennis! Whoa! That one was strange, but it worked. That's crazy. Like, how does that even happen? Bullet chess. That's the only thing you can say that.
That's how it is. 1-1. Then Laz strikes back after Sam trapped his piece in the first one.
Yeah, that one was crazy. And then he went a different route from his usual repertoire here, d4, but no Catalan.
It feels like it kind of took all the way until the very last match before we saw a match that was kind of even. Like, most of the matches have actually been very one-sided, surprisingly.
Yeah, that's correct. In fact, this one is probably the best match of the day, 100%, as more evenly matched.
Oh, queen d4.
Oh my goodness! And Dennis with a head shake there, scratch of the head, and usually you don't see these type of emotions from Dennis here. as he has to regroup. Here, 10 minutes left on the clock. Every game is so crucial here. I think Sam already may have a slight advantage, obviously because of the game, but usually you don't see a reaction too much from Dennis. So when you see a reaction, it's more of like, whoa, that's a side you haven't seen from Dennis, because usually he's very composed, even when he loses. So having that, and it's still a shake of the head there. Yeah, I think Sam is in a driver's seat for sure now.
And the thing is, even if this sack doesn't work, it works. You know what I mean by that, James?
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
yeah, it works.
It doesn't have to work. It
he
works.
has to calculate everything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bullet. Like, what are we wasting our time here? It works.
Right. That's it. Takes. Snap his king, Sam. That's never gonna go down. Like, he's never gonna relive that, or that's never gonna go away. Snapping.
Yeah, that's in stone.
In stone, right?
Okay, King E2. I mean, has White lost a pawn? No. Look at that.
Is it Knight B3 or something? Jesus. Okay, Bishop C4. I'm good. Oh,
Whose
I'm back in the
tactic
game.
was that?
Woof. And Dennis with a head shake, he realizes, geez, resign instantly. Yeah, it might be a right. It's the Sam show.
Yep.
Okay, so he's going with his trusty Catalan. I understand. I mean, play what you know the best, Knight D3, Knight C3, play E4 maybe. Yeah, great position. Okay. Black's good too, though.
That knight on D3 is so underrated. It's such an unusual square for a knight, but it covers like B4, C5, E5, F4, all the squares that you need it to cover.
Yeah, it covers all the good squares. And then it just bounces in. Look at that. Knight C5 makes Sam think, Nice. D5 blunder, but I mean, it almost worked. What? E5? You got to be kidding me. Yeah, that doesn't work.
That's a pawn. We'll just take that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it just looked great. And then look at that. Winning position from his Catalan. But now, Bishop C7. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, he missed that. Have you played Catalan? I know you play London and then some D4,
No,
C4.
don't have too much experience with that one.
Yeah, I play sometimes. But it's fun because it's way against what I usually play. But when I get to positions, you can have – it's lots of tactics that are underrated. For instance, I thought that it's really super positional, which it is. But there are tons of tactics on the way to that, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, a lot of people just kind of judge it like, oh yeah, that's a real solid opening, right. But actually very tactical.
A lot to it.
I'll tell you what's not very tactical, this endgame.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. I was literally, I'm like, trying to figure it out. When does I want to go to sleep here? But of course, luckily for us, it is a fast game.
Yeah, 15 seconds for Denis Lazovic. I mean, this has to be a game that you flag, but then he goes and blunders the F2 pawn. This is actually a huge choke here. It's at least a draw.
Okay. And now he's thinking about, do I want something more? He said, no, I'm good. And you know what? If I have a draw, I would wait for the clock too as well, which he could have kind of waited to his time. I was telling you, 8 seconds here. But you want to play with fire, right? Don't play right. Take.
Only up, what, two games here? I'm looking at that clock, 6 minutes. So, yeah, 3.5, 1.5. I guess if he draws here, I feel like he's still got a chance.
Okay. But a loss is over.
Yeah, I think, especially because after this match, it'll be, the timer will be 4-something. So, making up 3 bullet games in 4 minutes, the math ain't mathin'.
Math ain't mathin', Jack. I was about to say, can I just take the rook? And he does. He goes for the queen sack, but I didn't see the follow-up too much. Okay.
This looks pretty nice. Look at those knights. Beautiful.
These knights. Beautiful. Nice. Bishop A. I was just about to say, I saw that. Oh my goodness, I saw this. That's so nice. But
Canty on point with the tactics.
Listen, man, we do tactics every night, at least 100 on stream. So it's Knight d5, take.
Yeah, take and queen takes f3. The queen usually dominates these positions.
Check. Rookie. Oh, yeah, he's okay. I don't know. This is double-edged. Draw for sure if you want it, but...
Queen f2, though, and then maybe push the h-pawn. Yeah, I thought this was kind of annoying.
Oh, and the e6? Yeah, this is ugly. Okay, that's annoying. I had to take on a6. And... am I okay is the question. Take. You want to draw, bro? There it is.
So, yeah, Dennis goes for the draw there. Probably smart just because rooks are so easy to pre-move, right? So he doesn't want to be caught in a position where he's just, like, it could even lose, right? If he loses there, it's done. And I think he evaluated that as too much of a coin flip.
Plus, you need 2 games, and these games need to be fast. And I think sometimes because you have to move so fast and you're under the timer, the problem is that you actually move fast and blunder, right? Because you're like, oh, the timer, which is totally normal.
Mm-hmm.
But it's tough. He needs to make up this game, and he'll have time for maybe 1 or 2 more.
Okay, dropping an exchange there. He thought he was picking up a pawn, but actually knight c6 grabs the exchange. So is Sam... I was going to say, is Sam just jumping ahead here? But honestly, after winning material, I don't even know if I'm happy.
Eval Bar likes white too, which is crazy. But I mean, I guess like we get it. We have 2 bishops and 2 passed pawns. 1 is usually great. You got 2 of them things, so now you're really cooking.
Yep, you can even trade those queens. Yeah, you don't have to feel bad about this. This is important. 3 minutes left. I mean, Dennis, I won't say that he has to win it because I think if the match ends in a draw, he can win a game before the match expires, like the match clock, and then start the next one.
Start the next. Oh, wow. Is there some Zug here? No, almost. Pawn, yeah. Look at the bishops defend the pawns nicely.
He's going back. Ooh, d7 there was met with rook c1. Very clever.
Oh, you can't even stop it. You can't even stop the queen.
Wow.
Dang, bro.
Okay, 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
It's possible. It's possible.
All right. So here, Dennis, I actually don't think he needs to win. I think.
Just not lose.
Right. I think he can draw and start another game, but it'll be like very, very close. For him, going into this match, maybe barely having time to check the match clock, I feel like he's under the impression that it's must win.
Yeah, that's correct. It's very important, guys. Oh, but white already in a great position here. I have the extra pawn. Rook already on the open file. He goes b5, which seems like desperado there. e5 hits the knight. Take.
Yeah, I mean, takes, baby.
I mean, Joe Producer, which I already am. Take.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now I'm
good. He's ready to sack that b pawn the entire match. That feels like a very, very good strategy. No g3.
Oh, wait, is that hanging? I'll have rook d4, rook d8, take. He goes rook b6.
Takes, f4 hangs. Sam's getting outplayed here. The nerves at the end. He's down time as well.
You got to breathe. And you only through 1 minute left. Just don't lose. And you're going through.
It's easier said than done.
Like, bro, just don't lose. Well,
yeah.
I mean, just don't, bro. Stop playing. Oh, okay. Got it.
Watch out for knight d3. Okay. It's covering it there. Very good game from Denis Lazovic here.
Yeah,
under pressure. I said watch out for knight d3. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. Didn't Laz with a head shake. 20 seconds. Oh, bro, this is crazy. Anything can happen, chat. We need
this game right decides it.
Oh,
wow.
my goodness. And then it's going with his trusty Catalan with whites. That's a great choice. He play Catalan all the time.
Mm-hmm. All right, this is it.
Oh, man, this is crazy.
Now, in order to come back there. In the last 4 games, Dennis went draw, draw, win, win.
Out of 4 games, he couldn't close it out. Dennis is in great form, boys.
Yeah.
Boys and girls. Okay, that was an excellent move. I ain't gonna lie. That one was, keep the tension, as the GM say. Keep the tension.
Well, this game is full of tension. Even I'm uncomfortable.
Tension everywhere. Tension all through here. I like these positions for white. I noticed it's just hard to play for black, the correct move, which is why these Catalans, are like a weirdly venomous opening.
Queen A8?
Queen A8. What? Queen A8? I would be so annoyed.
I don't know what to do. Knight G4?
I would be so annoyed if Queen A8. Oh, man. Queen C8 was what I was thinking, too. But Queen A8, I would probably be more annoyed.
Knight D5. And just keeping the pieces there. Knight B2, fianchettoing the knight. The worst way to go, Canty, is out on time. Imagine you have a good position, but you just lose on time.
Yeah.
That's such a bad feeling.
Yeah. You're like, well, at least time got me. You know what it is, right? You know what it is, though. Time got me. Oh, my goodness. Combination. Bishop H6, Rook E3. Here it comes. Here come the pieces. He probably has something better, but King G2. He's on him.
Take E3, Queen E4. Probably the moves. Yeah, they're... Oh, he hung a bishop, but the pawn is queening. Knight E5? Oh, my God.
Is it mate? Oh, whoa. What is going on? Oh, that's nothing. I just...
Knight H6 is covered.
Oh, checking out of there. He hoped for perpetual. There's nothing. Queen D7. I bring queen back. King F8 and Rezi. Hit the button. He can. He has to play on.
Oh, it's so easy for black to play.
Mate.
Wow.
Oh, Sam with the deep breath and the exhale. Let's go. Sam.
Insane. Wow. Insane match there. Down to the wire. And finally a smile. And just a sigh of relief as Sam Sevian, that's a confident sip right there. He gets it done. He earns that last place, that qualifying spot into the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship.
Wow. I mean, look at him. You can now see he's actually breathing now. Because before, you couldn't even tell if he was actually breathing. Like he was very worried for his health. But now you can tell, the guy is happy and cheerful.
And look at that. The closest matchups were Sevian, Paravian. Paravian went through. Sevian went through, right? And then down to the very end, Denis Lazovic as well. Such a close matchup decided by a single point, a single game, just one win separated them. So Sam Sevian and David Paravian have both qualified to the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship taking place June 10th to 14th. And James, any final thoughts? You had called Sam as, the one of the guys to watch out for. I think as soon as we saw him on Cam Pacing, we said that man is locked in.
That's a scary man. I'm gonna have to try that at home before every match to start pacing and just start thinking about life. Whatever he was thinking about, it worked there, and he's got it done. 2 people punched their ticket. David Paravian, Sam Sevian, great jobs there. But there's actually 2 more spots left up for grabs. So
yeah, there are. James, it's been a pleasure. I understand I don't have the full commentary with you, so I'll say thank you very much, my man. Sam Sevian was also quoted saying that he plays for the fans, so he appreciates the chat and everyone cheering him on as he gets it done there. But you said it. There's another qualifier coming up literally right away, so we're going to go to a break. I'm going to be joined by Grandmaster Benjamin Bach. He actually competed in the first qualifier, but we've got 2 more spots up for grabs in the main event of the Bullet Chess Championships. Next qualifier coming your way in just a sec. Congratulations to Sam Sevian and to David Paravian. James and myself, we're out for now. I'm going to leave you guys on a short break. We'll be right back with the next qualifier. Welcome back to the Bullet Chess Championship play-in number 2. I'm joined by Grandmaster Benjamin Bach. We have the next play-in starting so quick, but we're going to tell you guys, first of all, what these guys are playing for. Obviously, Bach himself, you were playing in that first qualifier as well, so I think I saw you in there. You were fighting for one of those spots in the main event.
Yeah, I was fighting. I did my best, but Bullet is not quite my thing. It's really tough. Only 2 players make it into the main event. And yeah, here we see what's at stake. If you finish first or second, you get $350 and you punch your ticket. If you come third, then you still get $200. And with fourth, you get $100. But yeah, Aman, we are already off. Can you tell us a little bit more about the format of this event?
Yeah, I mean, the guys are just rinse and repeating what we just went through. So if you guys have been tuning in, you would have seen the knockout. We got another one planned. Is top 8. That's what matters here in this 1 hour arena. But we're going to start with the hour arena. It's all about finishing top 8. And I see a lot of the same guys, Bach, that played that first event. They're like, okay, I didn't make it. Even Den Laz, he was the guy who just didn't make it out of that last qualifier. And he's back for more.
Yeah, must have been tough for Dennis. Yeah, he just had a grueling first qualifier. He almost made it, but now he's back in the second qualifier. The good thing for him, though, is that 2 of his competitors are out. He doesn't have to deal with Paravian or Samsevian anymore. We see him starting out here with a draw against Pranav. But you're absolutely right. It's all about getting into the top 8, but preferably you want to get into the top 4 because then you get into the winner's bracket. And if you get into the winner's bracket, you only have to win 2 matches and you make it into the main event.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think even myself as a commentator, that's what I learned from the first qualifier was that 2 match wins and you already get that main event spot. And also the top 4 of the KO bracket were all from the winner's bracket. So hey, if that's any indication, gotta finish well here.
Yeah, no, for sure. So yeah, I think Denis Lazovic probably has a pretty good shot at making it. If you had to pick 2 players, Aman, who do you think is going to make it out of this event?
Well, as you mentioned, the people that have qualified already, they're out. So it's kind of like, it sucks that you didn't qualify, but at the same time, your toughest competition is no longer there. I gotta stick full chess bra answer, Bach. I got Pranav and Hansen.
Not Aryan Tari? You don't have any belief in the other bra?
Aryan has lost 100 bullet points since the first qualifier, so he's also lost in this position. So I need to see better performance out of Aryan. I'm rooting for him, but I need to see better bullet from him.
Yeah, Aryan a big rating favorite in this one, but he has lost. He is up on the clock though. He's up more than 10 seconds. So let's see if he can still win. I think he should manage, right? I feel like White's not quite picking up the speed.
Agree. I think in general, I would, even with 5-6 seconds, pretty good shot for White. But you can tell that he doesn't have that speed the way that other top bullet players do.
He's not pre-moving. I mean, Aman, you're a true bullet specialist. At what point do you feel like you got to switch off the thinking and turn on the pre-moving? What is that point?
5 seconds. I think 5 seconds is, you don't have any excuses. At that point, everything should be swapped. And honestly, the best bullet players, I feel like they switch that mode on, maybe like 10-second territory. They start doing it.
They sneak in a pre-move here and there.
Exactly. And that's why they're the best, because I'm like waiting till 5 seconds. Oh, I can still play good moves. And they're already in that mode, and I'm flagging.
Yeah, no, that's a very good point. Like you might, pre-move a check or, a dirty trick or something. No, you're absolutely right. I don't know how some of them do it. And I was also wondering, like, how would you, there's a lot of talk about, how to improve in chess as an adult. How would you recommend people improve as an adult in bullet chess?
That's a great question. Obviously, improving as an adult, much different than improving as a kid. The kids are what we have to worry about. Us adults need to band together because it's the kids, the youngsters that seem to be improving at a rate that no one can match. For Bullet, it's easy. Bullet is all about volume to me, and we've seen guys just go on streaks. Like some of the matches in the knockout bracket we just witnessed were like 7-0, and that's between 2 amazing bullet players. And that just shows you what Bullet's all about. It's streaky, so got to play a high volume. All right, and Rook C2 has been played. I actually was in a state of limbo there. Wasn't sure if myself or someone else who was dropping out there, but that's what Bullet does. That's what Bullet does. Man, the worst feeling now that I'm thinking about it as a seasoned Bullet veteran is that feeling when, I think everyone in the chat, you can relate, but when the clock starts ticking down for your opponent and they're just not moving. And you start to think, wait a minute, am I disconnected or are they disconnected? Very relatable. We got King of the Nil here against Ray Robson. I had to bring this game up because I was like, man, Ray is he's Mr. Puzzle specialist, but now we got him here in Bullet.
Never mind. I think I actually just disconnected. Yeah, we have Ray. Ray's super fast, so I'm curious to see whether he can also bring his A game in the Bullet Chess Championship. He played a couple years ago, but in this game, he doing pretty well with the black pieces against King of the Nil.
Ooh, that's a clever tactic there, but honestly, it's all about collecting the pawns. Like the real good bullet players in moments like this, they just know how to keep the pawns on the board. G5 and black wins, right? So sad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just there goes the bishop. Now you can just pre-move the pawn to victory, and there we see a victory, a win for Ray. So Ray, nice start for him. I also see Christopher Yu at the top of the table, also a Bullet specialist. So yeah, it's gonna be a close fight for those top 4 and top 8 spots.
Yeah, and I'm looking at some names that did well in the first one. Would you say at some point, Bach, that you hit this like stride for Bullet? Is there an optimal amount of time? Like your first Bullet games might not be good. Everyone needs to warm up a bit. But if you've been playing in the whole first qualifier and then maybe the knockouts, is it just too much Bullet at some point?
Yeah, probably. At least I get tired after I feel like I can play pretty well for an hour, but after that, my level definitely drops. So I'm very curious to see how someone like Denis Lazovic, who went all the way in the qualifiers but just didn't make it, how he will do. And oh, look at this. Indian lad, he's about to checkmate his opponent. But that was not the move. He was about to checkmate him, but I think he's still going to win on time. Just don't let Black Queen. Yeah. Okay, he's going to win.
Good. That would have been a huge choke there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, with Bullet, I really feel like you just got to start out when you're very young. Like just the mechanics are, I can speak from experience. I feel like they're difficult to learn as an adult.
Yeah, I agree. Like they come naturally to the kids, and also it requires a different skill set of playing bad positions and flagging in positions, those dirty moves, pre-moves. There's so many skills that just don't feel nice to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So here we have Christopher Yu. Like we said earlier, he's off to a good start, but right now he is definitely worse in this endgame against another Bullet specialist, I would say, a young Iranian. And this is not looking good for Christopher. I think he's going down here, down 10 seconds on the board, and he's about to lose the second pawn.
Yeah, there's really nothing for Black to do. It's just bleeding pawns. He has to get something going on the clock, maybe.
I like what he's doing. King D7.
King D7, yeah. Wow.
Rook on C6 is a little bit trapped. And one thing that's quite interesting, Aman, is that usually in Bullet, you'd say, don't resign. But in this tournament, it is an arena. And usually in an arena, if you are in a losing position, it's better to just click the resign button, get it next game, instead of wasting minutes of your own time. So what do you think is the right balance in this event?
Oof, I feel like I always I strike the balance so poorly myself. I tend to play on instead of resigning, just because when you're in that rhythm of just next game, it feels like you're resigning too early sometimes. Because in Bullet, we're all used to those insane comebacks that can happen. Even when you're down a rook, down like 20 seconds, anything can happen. And it's that mentality that makes you want to play every position on.
Right. No, 100%. Yeah, I think you definitely, like I said, you just have to play it out. Because there's a lot of games you can still save. And even if you play it out, I mean, you're not wasting that much time as opposed to, let's say, a 3-minute game.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. 3-minute game goes by, and it feels like it eats up the match clock, or in this case, the arena countdown clock. But, okay, a Bullet game, minute and a half, 2 minutes, not that bad.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yep. So here we see Indian Lad. I like his position. He's got a nice majority going on the king side. He's playing against a big fish here. Fedosave also extremely strong, but I don't really know him as a bullet player. So what do you think about his chances to make it?
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's like I throw around the word for certain players like, you know, specialists or guys that are really talented at it. And to be honest, a lot of those players aren't even necessarily GMs. Like there are a lot of bullet specialists, I think, that don't have the GM title. I think Big Fish is just a super strong player. And, you know, he's just kind of going to be good at bullet as a result of that. But I'm not sure he's a bullet specialist.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you there. And yet, talking about bullet specialists, we have an FM in second place, Alex Sahakian, born in the year 2006. That's what his username indicates. Like you said, man, those kids, they're so fast and good at bullet.
Yeah, I always get scared when I see the username like with 2000. And, like Alireza had 2003 in his username. Any of those. I'm
right now, you're an old man at it. No, not really, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, now like 2010, you know.
No, I am. What would mine be? The KNVB 1992? Like, it's just not scary, not intimidating.
No, definitely not. All right, so interesting game here. Do you think Indian Lad can pull off the flag, or is it just going to be a draw? I mean, no, it's just going to be a draw. The material's too limited. You just sack the rook, and that's all she wrote. Yeah.
So here's the thing. Indian Lad, it's almost like it's a little too much respect for Fedosave there. I would expect an FM or something to go for the flag and maybe be successful.
Right. Now we see Indian Lad playing with the white piece. So he's playing a CM. Now, when you're playing a CM, not a GM, you want to try to win. You want to try to win your games as quickly as possible, and that's what we see Indian Lad doing here, trying to open up the middle very quickly. You can just take on d5, right?
Yeah, I swapped up the game on you because I saw Grishuk was like just sending up the charts there towards the top of the table. He's got 6 wins in a row, so I baited you and then lefty hand took the CM out and replaced him with Grishuk.
Yeah, well, I understand. Grishuk doing pretty well here. He's up 2 pawns, down a couple seconds though. He cannot take too long, but I feel pretty confident that he's gonna close this one out and get another win. But it's an hour goes by quickly, but we're barely into the event just yet. So Grishuk has to keep up the pace, and everyone is just so close to one another that if you win a couple games at the end, you can still make up a lot.
Yeah, what I noticed in the first event was something interesting, which is like first place kind of ran away with it. Everyone else, very close.
Yeah, I looked at the final standings. It was crazy that Praggnanandhaa finished in 8th place, and then there were 3 other guys with the same amount of points. And the funny thing is, out of that group with players on 73, Praggnanandhaa actually scored the least chess points, but he had a better streak or something.
That goes to show, and I think it was a last-second thing where Praggnanandhaa like just got it at the buzzer. So. Yeah, that's anything can happen in these events. I feel like the qualifying spots, like the 7th, 8th spots, are always hotly contested.
Right. Yeah, in these arenas, you definitely need a little bit of luck because let's say you just win a game and then maybe you get another GM, and it's very hard to keep your streak. But if you just win a couple of games and then maybe you get another FM or another CM, it might be easier to keep your streak going, and that's really what you want in these arenas. Grishuk should be cleaning this one. Yeah, just a ladder checkmate.
There we go. Well played. I was actually going to pull his game up, but then they got paired against each other. Nico is on a streak as well, 5 wins in a row, but Grishuk has won 7 games straight.
I don't know why Nico didn't play the first qualifier. Like, he was playing a tournament in Dubai, or Sharjah actually, the Sharjah Masters.
Yeah.
I think he is already back home. And yeah, we see him playing Grishuk. Nico, he is definitely a bullet specialist. I've seen him play bullet. Both, I've seen him play in like online, but in person. So you see him moving the mouse, and I don't know how these guys do it, man. They just move the mouse so quickly.
Yeah, it's a different experience when you see someone actually achieve the speed in person with the mouse, and you're like, "What? I didn't realize that it could work like that."
Right. But you're also a pretty fast player yourself, Amon. Like, in hyper, you're definitely one of the best, right?
I wouldn't put myself as one of the best. I'm certainly better at hyper than bullet, I think. I think that's fair to say. I've definitely been playing it more. But the thing with me that you're never guaranteed is you're never guaranteed quality with the moves. But I agree, the speed is there.
Okay, nice. All right, so here we see position approximately even, but Nico up 10 seconds on the clock, and that definitely counts for a lot here. This should be a flag for Nico, right? Should be able to close this out.
Again, this is like one of those impressive moments where you think, oh yeah, it's just like even, but the bullet specialists, they know that this is a flag.
We're going to see some dirt here. So 3 versus 3. The pre-moves from Nico are coming in. Yep. Rook pre-moving on the 8th rank, but he's up 5 seconds. Bishop takes h4. He snaps off a pawn, which could take the f-pawn. And now it's going to be easier for Nico to pre-move, I would think, right? Because he's going to go rook down and then rook g1.
Yep.
He might easily hang that pawn on h4 at some point. Yeah, up 5 seconds. I think this should be one for Nico.
Yeah.
You always lose time with that king.
Totally. You can just see the
9
time being
versus
beaten up.
2.
He's not going to trade rooks. That's the number one thing.
Again, the rook g8, rook. I guess rook g8, rook h8. At least you know your rook is always going to be safe there. Yeah. Is that
exactly? No, that's one technique that I've used as well. When you're in that classic 3-on-3 endgame and you're just shuffling, those are the safest moves to shuffle.
Okay, I'm taking notes here. I'm learning a lot of them. So here,
that's why you're on the broadcast.
Yeah, exactly. So Grisha got off to a great start, but now he gets off his streak. And Aman, you were saying earlier that one player got away with it. It's way too early to call it, but Christopher Yu at this point has a 9-point lead over Nicholas Theodoros. So his chances of making it into the top 4 are looking really good.
Yeah, exactly. I think we saw, interestingly enough, Sam Sevian opened up a huge lead on the competition in the first qualifier, much like Christopher Yu. Now, he actually dropped off a little bit in the final standings of the event, but hey, he ended up grabbing one of those qualifier spots. So Christopher Yu is on the same pace right now.
Right. And actually talking about, the first qualifier, I see Denis Lazovic. Right now he's only in 21st place. Again, it's still very early in the event.
Yep.
But, you need a little bit of luck. So let's see if he can catch up later. I feel like for most of these players, the arena is a little bit random. But then once you get into those matches, generally speaking, the better players will prevail.
Yeah, they kind of float to the top of the standings. It just happens that way. Yeah, I'm actually seeing number 4. There's an FM there with a 7-game win streak. And this is kind of what I'm talking about. It's like, do we expect to see him in the final standings there? It could end up there, but no, that's not the expectation. And that's what I mean. It just kind of, the stronger players find their way to the top of the standings.
Yeah, so great start by my countryman, Rob Schorrel. He's currently in 5th place. He's on a streak. I guess also if you're an FM, you probably get easier pairings, right? You get paired against other FMs and seems like players in your rating range, or are the pairings score-based, Aman? Do you know that?
Well, the thing is you'll start with people in your range as well. So he might just get pairings that are favorable up till now, but as you can see, he's paired against Platty, who's like number 3 overall. So now, if he continues to win, it's going to be against 3000s every game.
Yeah, and that's where it gets a little bit tough because you can get off to a hot start beating players. Yeah, like I said, in your rating range that are 26, 2700. But if you're playing the 3000s every game as a 2600, you're probably going to lose a lot of those.
Yeah, I mean, the rating system is there for a reason, right? A 2600 can definitely beat some 3000s, but what you won't usually see is them beating them over and over again, because then, I mean, he would be rated like 2900 after the tournament or something.
Right, yeah. So, yeah, this event's very exciting to follow. I mean, I remember myself when I was playing, I felt like I was doing pretty all right, but I felt like I got absolutely nowhere in the standings. Maybe I was around like number 14 or something at some point. Yeah. But yeah, you really need to get on the streak. You really need to get some wins in a row. Otherwise, you just don't make it into that top 8.
No, I can really relate to that, because this tournament is so tough that you lose a game and you might get a harder pairing. So it's very unforgiving, and then you're like, oh, I lost the game. Okay, but I beat 4 strong players in a row. and then you draw a game, and then you realize that you barely got any points for that. It wasn't even a streak, and then someone else has 8 wins in a row, and you're nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it's really frustrating when you win a game, then you get a good player, he beats you, he knocks you off your streak, and then you have to start all over again. And then you win a game, you only get 2 points. Whereas, if you keep on that streak, you get 4 points for everyone. Then you really can climb up the standings.
Indeed. I saw that Jordan had a very good first event as well. He was actually contending for one of the 8 spots, but just missed out at the end. I feel like this tournament, despite how much it is important to do well early, it's really the guys who went on streaks at the end of the event. Those last 15 minutes, those are all the guys that finished in the top 8.
Right. Yeah, you can be way behind, but like I said, if you win some games in a row, you can still catch up. And but this game is a little bit unfortunate for Jordan. He was crushing it, but I think he should have taken on C2 one move earlier, because now Iniela was able to sneak in A6, threatening checkmate on B7. And he gets all the counterplay he needs. Jordan up 2 pawns, but look at the clock, come on. This is tough, practically speaking.
Yeah, it's a good point. You work so hard for that advantage, and then all of a sudden, it just goes away like that.
Right. Oh, yeah, he loses a pawn now. I don't know. This looks tough for Jordan. I feel like with the time situation, Iniela has really good chance to win this one.
Yeah, and a draw is honestly the worst result for everybody.
Yeah, you just got it. No, you don't take the draw play for the win.
Yeah,
a draw barely gets you anything. If you win, you get 4 points. A draw, only 1. And with the win, you also stay in your streak. So I'm quite surprised with that decision.
This is a guy here, Renato Terry, who I feel like always makes a name for himself. No matter what event it is, Arena Kings, a Bullet Championship, he's always in the mix. He's almost 3,100, and he's on a 7-game win streak right now, currently in the top 8.
He is so fast. I don't know how he does it. I feel like when I play Terry in Arena Kings, I need to win the game before we get into that time scramble. Otherwise, my chances of winning really go way down. Yeah, he's really a bullet specialist. He's got that speed. He is also pretty good at, maneuvering, stuff like that. And, when you're on a streak, you would love to get another FM, and that's what he's getting right here. So let's see if he can get another win and keep pushing up the standings.
That's a really good point. I mean, you talk about luck. Obviously, there's a little bit of luck involved with the pairings you get as well. Could just be stylistically. If you're better against certain guys, it helps to get paired against them. But obviously, playing someone 400 points below you when you're on a 7-game win streak, you say, thanks very much for that pairing.
Exactly. Yeah, you say, oh, thanks, Chess.com. But right now, he is down a piece. So let's see if he can still swindle his opponent. If you lose this one, I can... Okay. Take the queen or the bishop. Both are fine. Okay. I feel like he's still going to win because he's just faster.
Yep.
Yeah,
this is
win. I know the Terry.
This is the Terry. Yeah, this is a Terry special right here.
Yeah, the Terry special. Yeah.
Yeah, watch out here. Rook C2, bishop D5.
Okay, bit of a pity that bishop got traded off. I felt like, rook to the second rank and then bishop to D5 was a great opportunity, but I still think he's gonna clutch this one out. Okay, rook. Okay, yeah, the time, you can't really pre-move with the 2 bishops.
Exactly. There's no safe spot for them.
Yeah, whereas with the rook, it's very easy to move. You just make sure you put it on a safe square, and he's gonna win this one. Yeah. All right, so nice win there for Terry, and like we said, he's now on an 8-game streak.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, Denla, as you mentioned, he's at 16th. So he's making a little bit of a comeback. He's got 3 wins in a row right now. He would obviously like to redo his success from earlier. I'm also paying attention basically to anyone near the top of the table that's not a GM, because, hey, that's always a fun story to watch. And there's a guy that you were mentioning earlier, this 3,000 young Iranian player, definitely a guy to watch.
Yep. No, for sure. And like you said, Denis Lazic had a bit of a slow start, but he was only 10 points out of second place. Now, that might seem like a lot, but 10 points is really only, let's say, 3 games if you're on a streak. So he can definitely still catch up, because there's still 35 minutes on the clock. But that being said, Aman, usually we are used to 2-hour arenas. This one is only 1 hour, so you really want to get off to a hot start, and then, with a little bit of luck, you can easily make it into the top 4, top 8.
Yeah, that's an important point. I often feel like in bullet that the time goes quicker than you think. Like by the time you
Right.
get your footing, if you have a slow start, you recover like 45 minutes in, and it's like, okay, well, it's almost over.
Oh, and here Ibarra picks up a bishop, and now he takes another queen b5. Queen b5 was checkmate in a
Yeah,
couple of moves.
that was
Missed
me,
it, but
exactly.
now, I mean, he should win, but it's not a given. And look at the time. He blundered. He blundered
What?
himself. Queen g4.
That's insane.
That is insane. I would be pretty tilted if I was Ibarra. Like Queen
Yeah,
g5
that-
finished the game on the spot. You lose the game. You lose your streak that he was on, perhaps.
Yeah.
And hey, now the young Iranian talent is up against Eric Hansen. How's Eric doing? He's in 11th place.
He's in 11th. I was watching Eric's progress earlier, and I think he probably ended around like 20th, something 20th, 25th. Like he was in the mix, top 15 near the end, but he just wasn't one of the guys that went on a win streak near the end, and you have to be that guy.
Yeah, no, exactly. So yeah, time approximately even here. Eric goes for d4, a nice central push. I feel like white might be a tiny bit better. Oh, there goes a pawn. Not the end of the world though. He can take an e5 now. And now all of a sudden he's doing pretty well. Taken like rook c7 looks pretty annoying for black to deal with, or something like that.
Yeah, it's just I guess like a practical idea trying to keep the queen on, but all of it kind of works here.
Right. So I feel like Eric is pretty fast in these time scrambles. How do you think his speed compares to this? Wait, evil bar rook d1. I guess rook d1 was winning there. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. It's weird that there could be just a move that was that strong in that position. I wasn't even hunting for it.
Right. Yeah, no, me neither, but I saw the evil bar. Eric down 6 seconds. I feel like this is going to be a struggle, especially against this youngster.
Bishop is so annoying against the knight. Like, I always rather have the knight, but Eric knows the principles, right? He's getting those pawns on dark squares. He's at least getting the best version here.
Oh, and he's not winning one pawn. He's winning 2 pawns. Take the knight c3. I thought was going to be annoying, but rook d5. Yes. And now he should be bishop d5. Bishop d5. Oh, that's rough.
He just won everything.
Won all the pawns. Won the knight and the rook.
You know, it is Chief Hansen's birthday today, Bach. So maybe he can get some birthday luck, birthday love in the tournament here in the second qualifier.
Oh, happy birthday to Mr. Eric Hansen, the OG chess streamer.
Indeed.
We can say. Like these days, so many people are streaming, but yeah, it's crazy to think that he pioneered all of this.
100%.
Yeah, so right now he's playing against David Anton. David Anton, very strong GM, but I feel like he is not really a bullet specialist.
Yeah, that I was going to use the same language. David Anton is definitely one of those guys. I mean, you see here 2950. For me, 3000 is a very good indication. Mid 3000s, I feel like is the level you have to be at to really make a push in a strong event like this. So I was looking at the qualifier bracket from last time, the top 8. Pretty much everyone that made it through in any serious capacity was 3100.
Yeah, no, I can speak from experience. I am rated 2950 in bullet, and I thought I'm doing okay. And then I look at the standings. Oh, you're ranked 30th. I was getting absolutely nowhere.
Right.
The thing is, like, if I and my rating want to make it, I have to really overperform and beat the other 3000s. And in the meantime, I think Eric's got pretty good chances to win this one. I mean, the pawns are a little bit weak on the queen side. He should be faster than David Anton. I mean, king e6 coming now.
Yep.
I don't think David's going to hold this king up, or maybe c5 first.
Yeah,
c5. Nice find by Eric.
Yeah, that is a really good find. In a bullet game, to just play a move that's such a finesse move, that's always impressive.
Yeah. And yeah, here we see David Anton, a classical guy. You know, some players don't play on, go for the third, but he's like, I'm going to lose a second pawn, and I hit the resign button.
Yeah. He said, you beat me, my hands are up, GG. Whereas a lot of people would say, hey, I've got the knight. I might be losing a pawn, but this knight's going to jump around and give me great winning chances.
Yeah, knight g5, nice find by Eric, hitting f7, knight d4, not knight d7, because knight c2 comes with a check, but queen e5 maybe was the move, I don't know, but I'd say here should be approximately even. The black king, what is the move here for white? How are you not?
Yeah. Are you not worse?
Okay.
Probably he
Yeah.
thought the same thing.
I guess maybe now just take on F3 and D3. No, now you take an F8, and all of a sudden Eric's No, that was not the move either. I don't know.
That just shows you how tough Bullet is. What the
Bishop
heck?
G5. Bishop. Okay.
Now
maybe
you can
I guess you take on E4, right? And okay, finally we managed to guess a move, and this should be winning for Eric. Just push the pawn, bring out the bishop, and you can't really do anything with black. Bishop E2 maybe to stop C4. Okay, the pawns are still annoying. Should be a win for Eric, but by the way, did he miss D2 with black?
Yeah,
I think he did.
I think he did. It's a clear move there.
Nothing to be seen here. Okay, E6, nice find by Eric. Bishop takes G7 maybe just, and then take on C4. Looks pretty clean. Or take on G7.
Yeah. At this point, I would probably take on G7 and blunder D2. That would be my...
Oh, no, he blundered D2 and then... No, wait. What was the move? Maybe Queen B4. Maybe Queen B4 was the move. Anyway, Queen F2. Looking tough for Eric. No, I think he's lost. And look at the clock. I think he's going to lose this one.
That's crazy.
Uh-oh. And... Okay, Eric's coming in with the pre-moves.
Eric has the speed. He just needs to be activated.
Yeah. But it's tough, because you can't pre-move everything with a rook. But with a queen, you can pre-move a lot more. I don't like him going up with that king, though. It's getting close. I feel like Black should just move the queen. Eric's got some real speed in there, but now he's got nothing, and Binolis gets the win.
I'm also
Tough
looking
loss.
at the standings, and there's another player here. I'm not sure if you've played him before, but Yosef Taher, he's top 8 right now. He did really well in the first play-in, and I feel like I always see him. He's like just over 3,000. He's not a GM, but definitely a very strong bullet player.
Yeah, he is really good in these arenas. Like whenever you think like, oh, I'm just gonna win this arena, then you see like Joseph shows up, and he's really good at beating low-rated players quickly. And he was in a lot of trouble against Jordan, but Jordan just blundered, and now Joseph is winning. So let's see if he can close this one out. Up a pawn, and the bishop are also very strong, and Joseph is fast.
Yeah, that's one of the things that is a guaranteed asset. So anybody who's not a GM and has a high bullet rating, they are fast. That's a fact. There's no one exists who's
Bishop
not.
E2 at 93. Ooh.
Oof.
Yeah.
That was a clever finish there. Very nice.
Right. We were talking earlier about Renato Terry. He made it all the way up to first place in the standings. So it's going to be
I saw
exciting
he
to
was
see.
on a win streak of like 9 or 10 at some point.
Yeah, he definitely went on a tear. Anyway, Christopher Ewan second place. But yeah, the thing is, it's all so super close. It's insane. Like fourth place Pernev, looking pretty good, but like 17th place, only 10 points behind. So if you get a couple of wins going, you can easily still catch up. So here we have Zhigalko, also extremely strong player, also very capable of making it into the knockout and then potentially making it to the main event. I like his position here against Joseph. Look at that bishop on A8.
Yeah, that bishop does not look good. I would say he's got a lot to be happy about, but then I look at the clock and I'm like, is this that easy to break through with white? I'm down almost 15 seconds.
Yeah, D5, nice move, putting pressure on E6 and strengthening the C6 pawn.
Really?
Zhigalko also super fast. But, what people also have to keep in mind is that when you're usually playing bullet, you're pretty relaxed, and usually the stronger player wins or whoever is faster. But in this event, there's also nerves at stake. You can make it into the main event. So the players will also have to keep their nerves in check. But I think Zhigalko's got this one. He's got the speed. The bishop on A8 is dead. I think he's got this one in the back.
Yeah, I'm wondering, because now I guess you can take on A7 because it guards F2, so it's really comfortable.
Right. Knight G4, a nice finish there by Zhigalko. All right, so...
let's check out Pranav for a little bit. He's actually playing Renato Terry, so this is a huge matchup between number 1 and number 4. Pranav also made it through into the KO matches in the first play-in, so he's definitely got some experience here.
Yeah, Pranav, good position, bishop pair, but down 4 seconds on the clock. Terry definitely knows how to deal with that, and Maybe. Queen h3. Queen h3 is kind of a threat. So king g1, nice move. Like I said, you need the speed and just don't blunder. If you do those two things, you're very good at bullet. Oh, but bishop c5 is a devastating threat now.
Yeah, I don't really see a way out. King h7. And yep, beautiful.
Nice
nice
win
combo.
for Praggnanandhaa. Yeah, who solidifies his place in the top 4. That's really where you want to end up, because you can still make it to the loser's bracket, but you're going to have to win a lot of matches. I think you're going to have to win like 4, right, to make it.
Yeah, it is quite a lot of matches you have to win from the loser. It's actually a big difference, and especially because number 1 is obviously the hardest position to get, but number 4, like finishing 4th overall, that's reasonable for some of these guys.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. So right now I see Praggnanandhaa playing against Jordan. Comfortable endgame here for Jordan. So I'm curious to see how Praggnanandhaa will deal with this one. Knight b6. Yeah, attacking the rook. Okay, still is rook d4 followed by b3, but now maybe rook c8.
Yep.
Can Jordan close this one? Jordan's in 26th place. It's not over yet, but he really needs to get some wins going here.
That was really clever by Pranav to make sure to play rook d6 so that his rook didn't get locked out by the knight on d5. And now I think he's definitely got chances.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think Jordan, he might actually be playing from his phone. Like, what do you think of that, Aman? I think usually when you play bullet, you definitely just want to be playing on a computer, right?
So I firmly believe that the answer is yes. I'll start with that the mouse is superior. But I've seen enough people make the argument that the phone is better, or like touchpad, and I'm like, you guys are actually insane. But all the people saying it are usually kids and usually higher rated than me. So I'm like, you're wrong. You're all wrong. But at the same time, I don't know how, they have a point, I guess.
I've also seen some people do. You're like, no, you need a mouse. But then they're like, no, you can also just do this on a touchpad. But yeah, on a phone, I really don't know how people manage to keep up. But isn't there, like, if you play on your phone, isn't there a thing like you're lagging a little bit, and that might actually be more annoying for your opponent than for yourself?
That's right. I also know that you can't do multiple pre-moves on the phone, and to me that seems like such a big deal.
Okay, Jordan up a couple pawns, up 10 seconds. This should be a win. I think he's going to close this one out. Check, pre-move the king. Praggnanandhaa 4 seconds, but the pre-moves are coming in. I don't know if Jordan, I don't know how good he is at his pre-moves are on the phone. Check. Check.
Dodges the mate.
He definitely sees a little slow there from time to time.
Yeah, he's very slow right now, but I still think it should be just enough.
Yeah, like 1 second really is no time. And now he's going to queen and Praggnanandhaa flex. So nice one for Jordan, but he really needs to catch up.
I'm looking at Andy Woodward here, who also went on a crazy streak near the end of the last play-in. He's always near the top, like 3,050, 3,100. I actually played Andy when he first made his account, and he was 2,800. And
wow.
I lost so much rating to him. Like, I was like, okay, yeah, oh, interesting. I am 2,800. Yeah, maybe I beat him a few games. I think I lost every game. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Andy is good, and he's extremely fast. That's why he's also one of the top players in the Puzzle Championship every year. Like, this year, he had a legitimate chance of beating Ray Robson, but eventually, I was watching another. Oh, yeah, we're watching the same game. Yeah, Queen H2. Checkmate.
Speaking of Ray, here he is.
Yeah, extremely fast. Good at tactics. Those are really two key ingredients. And I thought he had a real chance of beating Ray, but he said in the final he got a little bit nervous when he won the first set.
I think that was I was able to witness that. I was actually commentating that event at the time, and yeah, I really felt that, which is too bad because he just needs a few years and more experience to get those nerves in check. But he's obviously got the skills.
I mean, maybe even like 1 year. Maybe next year it will already be his chance to dethrone Ray. Talking about Ray, I don't like his position here. I mean, it's not terrible, but practically speaking, it's always going to be, 95 now, setting up some tricks, I would think. But practically, it's always going to be difficult to deal with the hanging pawns in the middle. You can never blunder Queen G7, because that's going to be checkmate. But Ray, for the moment, is hanging on.
Yeah, the pawn on h6 is, people underestimate how much that's worth in bullet. Like, just the annoyance of queen g7 at all times and restricting the king is actually probably worth a pawn or something.
Right, but there you go. So now Ray up a pawn in the endgame and up 7 seconds. So this should be a win for Ray, especially against a significantly low-rated opponent.
Yep.
Let's see if you can clutch this one out.
Yeah, you see these 3100s going at it, and the games are always very competitive, but when they play a lower-rated player, 27, 2800, you really realize how strong they are.
Right, but, it's not a guarantee that you're going to win. Like, Ray's still up on time, but not a lot of pawns on the board, and if you only have a knight left, that's not going to be enough. So, you see, on a knight c5, oh, that's frustrating, because now you cannot win anymore. The most you can get is a draw.
Yeah.
And, even with a draw, you get off your streak.
That's the thing that's annoying. When you lose that pawn and you're just mentally defeated, you're like, can't do better
I
than
can only get a draw here. Yeah.
At the top of the table,
I'm definitely sensing some tilt here from Ray. Like the first so many moves, but I understand. Like he lost that pawn, couldn't win. Oh yeah, go ahead, Amon.
Yeah, no, I was just noticing at the top of the table, another guy that is here is Big Fish. So he's right up there with everyone. 5 wins in a row, 58. Oh, just turned to 62 points. So he's dominating.
Yeah, it's still early, but look at the top 3. Plati, Christopher Yu, Big Fish, all have a score over 60, and they are on a streak, so they could really, run a race, secure their top 4 spot. And Terry looking good though for 4th place. He's got a 4-point cushion, but it doesn't mean much with still so much time, and with the arena format.
So there's less than 20 minutes, and I remember the final qualifying score in 8th position last time was 73 points. So looking at number 8 right now, 51. 73 is a good target to get to. And you see in 1st place, Christopher Yu, 71 points. It's like, okay, probably already qualified.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'll definitely make it into the top 8. But, if you're a Christopher, you definitely want to make it into the top 4, because then you make it into the winner's bracket.
Yep.
Plati just lost his streak. And in the meantime, Big Fish seems to be beating Indian Lev, which definitely does a great job for Big Fish's chances. Because, look at that 7-game winning streak and in 3rd place.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. He's got the longest streak that I can see of anyone. And here's the thing, Bach, is in these last 17 and a half minutes here, the guys that put together the win streaks are simply going to enter the top 8 and stay there. And that's how it's going to be. I witnessed it last time. Like, for example, Terry, he was up at the top. I remember he had like 50 points and he was leading the event. And he's only got 60. So he's only got 10 points in the last like 20 minutes. And Christopher Yu's up at 75. So it really opens up at the end.
Right. Yeah. And those 10 points, that might be, let's say, 5 wins. But, if you get those wins when you're not on a streak, you only get 2 points for a win. Whereas, as we said before, if you get wins when you're on a streak, you get 4 points game after game after game. And then you can really get a nice score going. In the meantime, here we have a GM that is on a streak, GM Zavan Andreasyan. Where's the win here for white? Or do you just trade and win with the H-pawn?
Yeah, it might be just that. He actually gave that game up, which is a little surprising, but okay. Decides to just go to the next one.
Right, and if I was Big Fish here, I'll be pretty happy with the pairing. You're playing at 2100 when you're in 2nd place. You can't ask for much better than that. Knight d5. I thought knight d5. Just go for a quick win.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing is if you beat the only thing about players that aren't doing that well in the tournament is they're not really invested in the concept of winning. So what it means is they're going to get a losing position but play on. Whereas if you play a guy in the top 10, he's going to get a losing position and be like, no, I got to resign, go to the next game. So sometimes it doesn't actually pay off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially when we really get into those last couple of minutes. Like when you get a losing position, it's pretty frustrating. Like you would want to play on because it's a bullet game, but you're like, the smarter decision is just to resign, get another game going, keep my chances alive. you know, Big Fish is going to win this game, but if I were him, I would be a little bit frustrating that he's going to have to win an end game and grind it out instead of, you know, checkmating his opponent in less than 20 moves, which is what you want.
Exactly. No, this is what I mean. Like, sometimes you get a GM who'd have the same position and be like, nah, I resign. Like, I'm not going to win it, so why am I playing it? But this guy's, here to play. He might upset a 3,000. Why not?
Yeah. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Down 20 seconds and now down Rook. So another win for Big Fish. Okay, now, why does he?
This is what I'm saying, though. They're not here to help you out.
Yeah. Sometimes players let their time run out all the way, and it's pretty upsetting. But right now it's looking really good for Christopher Yu and Big Fish to make it into the top 4. Also for Plati, I would say. But, you know, look at that. Yeah, you were right. Zavin, he's on a 7-game winning streak on Terry's heels. He can still catch up.
Indeed, yeah. The win streak's 9 for Big Fish. Christopher Yu, 8 in a row. GM Zavin, 7 in a row. And if we're looking at the ratings, GM Zavin is the most impressive. He's barely over 2,900 as his bullet rating. And, I mean, that's his bullet rating after his performance. So I'm like thinking he might have even been under 2,900 at the start of the event. That would be the most impressive result, I think.
Yeah. So apparently you do have a chance. This is 2,950. Well, but yeah,
get in there, Bach.
Yeah, no. Well, again, I tried my best, but didn't really get anywhere. Now Zavin loses a game, though, so he gets off his streak. And you want to get back on the streak as quickly as possible. But it's such a fight for 8th place, Amon. Like, it's all so super close. If you look at 5th place, we have Nicolas Theodore on 60. And then in 15th place, Dennis Lazovic 50th. And it's all just so super close.
Totally. I'm looking at the streaks that are forming there, and I actually see, is that Norderbeck? I see him down there at 12th. So he's jumped in there as well. He's on a 5-game win streak. That would be an interesting player to see make the elimination.
Yep. Eric also right now currently just outside of the bubble at 57 points. So let's see if he can make it in. In the meantime, there's an endgame between Big Fish and, I guess, you're just trading King G6, and that's a draw. Nobody, Or, no, it's just a draw. Nothing's going to happen here. King of
Nobody
5,
wants a draw.
Yeah, it doesn't help either player. I mean, for Big Fish, he's not guaranteed. I mean, he's 15 points ahead of 5th place. He should make it in.
Yeah, I think he's in no matter what. It looks like the people, as there's 12 minutes left in the event, the people with 70s, I think, are pretty much guaranteed those top 4. It's not clear if they'll finish top 4, but I think they'll become the top 8 as long as they don't just lose every single game, which is probably unlikely. But those 5th to 8th spots are always, as we said, hotly contested.
Yep, and now look at those players in 5th through 7. Nicolas Theodorou, Noorderbeck, and Ray Robson. They're all on a streak, so you got to watch out. Again, for every win they get 4 points, so they can really get going. But that being said, Ray and Nicolas only got a draw, so they both lose their streak. Maybe they actually played each other.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, and with a draw, like we said, it ruins everybody's scores.
Yeah, no, that's the worst. That's the worst thing. Yeah.
Dominant
it's really
frustrating.
Oh yeah, Bishop Pair. Okay, Rook takes F3, and that's game. Yeah, he's gonna win this one as well. So good stuff. Okay, it's never over in bullet, but he should win this one.
Yeah, he's keeping the time good and booting that rook out.
Okay, let's see. Okay, H5. Yeah, just making someone for the king. Okay, there goes a pawn though. Still a little bit annoying that you have to close this out. Maybe like Rook G5 or, Toivo hanging in there.
Yeah, so resourceful. So resourceful.
He's getting a queen trade in, but that bishop is not doing a whole lot. Okay, now he's getting his pieces activated.
I would be okay trading the rooks. Like, if I traded the rooks as white, I would think I would be pretty happy.
Because you can just run around the king and black. Okay. Yep. But with 11 seconds against 4, this should be a win.
Yep, I think so.
Not the cleanest technique, but it's all about the clock here.
Rook D5, so annoying.
Yeah, one. Yeah, but just 1 second for Ryder. So nice win for Noterbeck. And with that, he moves up to 6th place and stays on the streak. And right now, we're watching Christopher Yu against Plati, a fight for first place. Would you want to perhaps have a look at that game between Noterbeck and Nicholas?
Yeah, that's. I mean, Nico is 7th right now, but not on a streak, which is always the thing to pay attention to. Like, I see Dubov there at number 10. He's on a streak. Those are the guys that can gain the most, the quickest.
Yeah, and if Dubov wins this game, he might jump from 10th place to 6th place all of a sudden.
Yep.
In the meantime, Noterbeck is crushing it here. I think Nico just has to hit the resign button. He's down 2 exchanges. He's not up on time or anything. He's even a little bit down. So Nico, just resign. Just get another game going. I think, no, Nico.
So this is what, if you're Noterbeck here, you're also probably confused. Like, you're like,
why is he... yeah, there's no perpetual...
him.
No, like he's wasting his own time and he's going to lose any... I would just take the knight. The knight was annoying. Now you can just pre-move that a-pawn off the board. And what is he doing? Like, he wasted almost half a minute off of his own time.
Yeah.
Noterbeck, in the meantime, gets another win and moves up to 5th place.
Super impressed to see Noterbeck keeping up 8 wins in a row. And I'm looking at Eric there, literally on the bubble. He's right at number 9. So not quite in, but building that streak up. In the last 10 minutes here, I really think you can't afford to be losing games.
No, for sure. Yeah, because you want to get points and you want to keep your streak going. But yeah, Nico, right now, he is still in the bubble, but barely. So yeah, again, I was really confused what he was doing there. And right now, he's down a pawn against Toivo. So not an easy game either.
Yeah, you might look back at those 30 seconds later and be like, I wish I had them now.
Right. Yeah, no, this is not looking good. Goes down a second pawn, but I can just start pushing the a-pawn now. And, oh, wait, there's a tactic. Oh, checking queen g5? Checking queen g5. And I think he's got it. Yeah, you don't defend it against checkmate. That's a nice break there for Nico.
No, yeah, really nice. Really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so very important win for Nico to stay in it. And there he goes. And now he is getting a good pairing. He's playing an IM.
And Eric takes out Plati there. Plati was in 3rd, so pretty good for him. Toivo he also had a decent run in the first qualifier. He's an FM, so definitely the best, I guess, FM by far in the event here.
Right, and he's playing against Zhigalko, very strong bullet and blitz player as well. Both players need to get going on a streak sooner rather than later. They're in 12th and 16th place. There's not a lot of time left, so they need to get some points together.
Yeah, this last 7 minutes here, and you think about how many games that might be for you, it's really just 3 or 4. It's not that many.
Right.
So, yeah, losing one of them, just not really an option. Christopher Yu, Fedoseyev, Alan Pichot, Plati, I think they're all locked. Honestly, probably locked for top 3, if not top 4. And that 5th to 8th place is so close, separated by just 5 points.
Yeah. Now, I'd say, like, hey, someone like 1800 strength, he's in 13th place, he's on a streak. Maybe he can, although it's an 8-point gap. That's only 2 games, but it's probably a little bit too much. But yeah, it's like you said, it's very hotly contested. I'd say all the way down to Ray still has a chance. Dubov maybe to make it into the top 8.
Yep, agree. That's about as low as you would go there with only 6 minutes. Yeah, 3 games, not that much time.
Yeah, Rook H1. Zhigalko is going to get the win here. How much is that going to do for his chance? I think he's too far behind because he's not on a streak. He's not going to get a whole lot of points for this one.
Yep,
Still not over, by the way, because the knight is annoying. So I think he's going to... I told you the knight is annoying.
It was very annoying there.
Yeah, and there the pawns go. Just make sure that white can't promote, because then you keep a chance. Because now, push the e-pawn. He couldn't. He got stuck with the mouse or something. Because he was up on time, but he didn't get a pre-move in.
I saw that. I'm going to jump to another guy who qualified, and that's Matthias Bluebaum. He's currently sitting in that 8th spot. He's on a streak right now, and it looks like with a decent pairing, given the situation, he's going to extend that streak. He was in the last knockout, so once again, when it matters, coming up with a win streak.
Yeah, great stuff here by Matthias. He's going to win this one as well. Nice rook endgame conversion. And yeah, right now he's in the bubble. Eric, he is 5 points behind Matthias, and Eric also not on a streak. So I feel like the top 4, the top 8, he is starting to shape up. That being said, we talked about Christopher Yu is in, Big Fish is in, Plati as well. It's still a tough fight between Terry and Andy Woodward. Only 3 points separating both of those players.
Yeah, Andy could definitely sneak into top 4. That's actually a really meaningful position, 4th and 5th, like who finishes where, as Terry gets a win, and he's up to 80 points and beginning a streak. So he's kind of saying, hey, no, I'm in the top 4 here. But it's number, I think, 6 to 8. Those spots are still up for grabs. We saw in the last qualifier 73, 74 points. That's where you need to be in order to be top 8.
Yeah. So in the meantime, we see Andy Woodward in a losing position against Bluebaum. Bluebaum, I think it's a little too late for Bluebaum to make up 9 points to catch Terry, because that's 3 wins. Seems like a little bit too much. But for Andy, that means he probably won't make it into the top 4. But what do you think about Nicolas Theodore? Only 5 points behind Terry. Do you think he can maybe still make a comeback?
He can, because as soon as Terry loses, time elapses, let's say like a minute and a half, and he loses, he stays at 80. Nico wins, he's at 79. Boom. Like, he's right on his heels. So it is a little bit of luck. You need your opponents to also do poorly.
Yeah, he needs to win, and he needs Terry to lose. All right, so Bluebaum keeps winning. Bluebaum looking very good now to make it. Amon, it's so closely contested. Right now, 8th place, 72 points. They need to keep going. They need to keep winning games. So there's definitely some adrenaline, some nerves going on in these final games. Here we see Dubov against Ray. Ray, he needs to get some wins together. So he needs to beat Dubov. And same for Dubov. Both players are absolutely in a must-win situation, because Dubov, he's not too far behind Noterbeck. Although 6 points is quite a bit.
He's streaking a little bit more than other players. So if Dubov wins, he's going to be at 70. He'll still be outside the top 8, but he'll have a chance for another game. So it's must-win territory for absolutely everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In the meantime, we're talking about Nicolas Theodore right now. Only 1 point behind Terry, but Terry wins. Oh, but Nico only 2 points behind Plati. If Nico wins, he will overtake Plati. We thought earlier that Plati almost was in the top 4, but it's so close now. And Noterbeck also not too far out of the top 4 here.
And a much higher scoring event here, because there's still 2 minutes to play. It feels like almost 80 points will be required here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Perhaps there's more players. Maybe the players are more used to the format at this point, and they try to win games faster. Who knows what's going on? Andy Woodward also up to 79 points. Like, if I was Plati now, I'd be sweating. Andy Woodward, Nicolas Theodore, both on his heels, and he's not on a streak. Even if he wins a game, he only gets 2 points, and he does win that game. But if Andy or Nico wins, they'll move to 83 as well. So then we will see who has the better tiebreaker.
And this game is actually really important, because I think that Ray is the only other guy that can catch 8th place. Because top 8 right now is 75 points. It feels like it's almost cemented. If Ray loses this game, nobody is catching them.
Yeah, Ray's going to win this one. He's going to get a queen here, and he's got plenty of time to checkmate Dubov check, and that's it. So let's see. But Ray is so far behind. And he moves only 3 points. He needs Noterbeck to lose.
But he's not going to win. He's not going to win, though. There's only a minute and change left. So, I mean, yeah, any seasoned bullet player is not losing because they can just stall the game out.
Right, even though you never know in these arenas. Like, what happened the other day in Arena Kings was, I think Jose was leading, Jose Martinez, and Bortnyk was behind. But believe it or not, in Arena Kings, where the time control is 3 minutes, 3-0, Bortnyk got 2 wins in the last minute. Like, his opponent was just pre-moving, hoping to get a draw. But but Bortnyk went for a quick checkmate, and he got the checkmate in both games. So he actually managed to get 2 wins, get 8 points in the last minute of the event.
That's insane. Ray, if he wins, obviously he's got a shot, but he needs a win, and he's just not going to get it. There's 20 seconds left in the arena. So honestly, the top 8, as you see it, and that cemented it. We realized that at some point you would need 80 points. That's exactly what you needed.
Right. They draw. Okay, so now we see. Okay, so Plati on 86. Any Woodward? Is he? No, he's not going to get the win. Okay, so yeah, the event is over, and these are our bracket players, Oman. We have Christopher Yu, Big Fish, Terry, and Plati making it into the winners bracket with the top 4. Then we have Annie Woodward, Noterbeck, Nico, and Bluebaum making it into the losers bracket.
Yeah, and it's interesting that when we see the ties here between Terry and Plati, or between number 6 to 8, it doesn't really affect that winners or losers bracket, which is kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, you want to make it into the bracket, and then you start from scratch again, and we'll see who's gonna make it into the main event. Aman, who are your 2 picks?
Yeah, I'm looking at the qualified players now. I'm wondering if there's a little bit of superstition about winning the event, because Ediz won the first event and then didn't actually end up winning overall and didn't seem like the strongest player there. So I don't know if Christopher Yu being first necessarily has any implications, but what I do believe is that being in the winners bracket is a big, big deal. So we saw the 2 qualifiers were both from the winners bracket. Looking at this right here, I would probably say that Fedoseev is in a good position. I think he'll do better in match format than in arena format. So the fact that he's qualified here, but then I got to pick a dark horse out of the losers bracket, Noterbeck. I think he will do much better in a 1v1 scenario than the arena format as well. What do you think?
Yeah, and what's pretty interesting to me is that I looked at Noterbeck's score. He only played 31 games. Do you think maybe he late joined, and that's why he only, he was fighting for his place instead of comfortably making it in?
Yeah, and then the fact that he only played 31 games, it's like, well, then that's more impressive. Like, he barely even had to spend 30 minutes, and he's qualified.
Right. Yeah. No, for sure. And so I think he's got good chances in the arena format. It's going to be super interesting to see. If I had to pick 2 players, I'm gonna go with Terry. I see him fighting, in every Arena Kings Title Tuesday.
Yep.
So it would be nice for him to make it into the main event. And with Christopher Yu, would also be nice for him to make it into the main event after winning the arena.
Agreed. Yeah, he put up over 100 points, so quite impressive stuff, which means, guys, we have the knockout double elimination format coming at you just after this break. So myself and Bach will step aside for the moment, and we'll get all the players in, get the cams set up, and bring you these exciting matches. Everyone competing for the last 2 spots to join the group of invited players into the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship. We'll be back right after this.
Looking for new ways to enjoy chess? Check out our schedule of Chess.com community events today. Mondays, play rapid opening roulette and expand your opening repertoire with a new opening each month. Tuesdays, compete against other Untitled players in Untitled Tuesday. Battle your way to the top in Arena Kings on Wednesdays. And finish the week off each Saturday with the blistering Community Bullet Brawl. All happening in the Community Club on Chess.com.
Students, did you know that you can get a discount on any Chess.com premium membership? If you're enrolled in a college, university, or high school in a participating country, you can get 50% off any yearly or monthly premium plan. Diamond, Platinum, or Gold. That's unlimited game review, unlimited puzzles, unlimited bots, unlimited lessons, and no ads. All at 50% off. Go to chess.com/students and get your discount today.
I'm Levi Rosman, and I have the privilege of being joined by none other than Vishy Anand, 5-time world champion, absolute legend of the game. Thank you so much. Well, your official capacity here is commentator or deputy president. Which one are you?
I'm here principally as a commentator, but I'm also deputy president, so...
So if two players at this event start punching each other and you have to make some sort of big decision, it's on you.
I suppose yes, but first it'll go to the arbiters.
How much did you have to sacrifice throughout your career?
Not really, but the thing is, it never felt like a sacrifice. It felt like something you have to do in the same way that you have to sacrifice a pawn, sacrifice a piece in order to get somewhere. It just felt like, of course I have to take this seriously to do well, but if I do well, I'll feel happier later. It seemed very immediate.
Did you like school?
By now, I remember that having enjoyed it immensely, but I think that's just your memory playing tricks. On a day-to-day basis, I suspect now everything about my youth seems fantastic. I mean, at that age, everything seems full of promise. I must say I'm quite privileged. I had a blast the whole time. I can't complain. I suspect these youngsters have their own favorite things about chess, but they must be having just as intense an experience.
And you can feel free to be as arrogant as you'd like, as not humble as you like. Because are you an A-list celebrity in India, like an A-list athlete?
I think in terms of being recognized or my name meaning something, the thing is my name has been on school textbooks.
Yeah.
I get recognized even more now than before. And I think it's this new audience that I'm saying. People who are still far from the game, but not as far as they used to be. Arrogant enough?
What were your expectations going into the 2013 match?
It's hard for me to believe that I didn't think I'd at least have some chances. And I always thought as long as I could settle into the match and play and, do the things the way I normally do it, then I don't see why I shouldn't have a chance. I found it impossible to disregard his strength. And the hardest thing was simply seeing his results against others and my results against others, and realizing at some point you can't ignore that data point. He's winning way too many games against everyone else, and I'm not.
Do you do shitty push-ups?
No. I'll be fine.
So I could like drop down and do 10 on move 1?
Well, we start the clock and then you just decide when you want to do that.
All right.
Where are we?
Look at the form. Look at the shoes. We got a clown on the shoes.
How many did you do?
20. Get the shoes.
Wait, what does that mean?
Yo, Levy. What's up? What's up? I'm fit as f***, bro. What you got this way? Oh, he's got game too. Oh man, I gotta take off my shirt. I gotta take off my shirt.
Take that clock count.
All right.
We need an arbiter for the count.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
We should have brought
Jim. There you go. Okay, good.
Actually, it's actually not. 5-3 is a big format, I feel like.
Okay, now we're tied. We're tied.
Okay.
Oh, he's trying to get a lead. He's at 31.
In that late night pump.
These pieces are crazy, man. That's
okay.
I'm not trying to do
All right,
that.
so that was a really good lesson for me. That little pattern.
This is how you learn.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, we made 3 move the push-ups.
Right?
I can't imagine
Queen
chess
D5
boxing.
check was fine, but taking the rook was stupid. But if I took the knight and blocked the check, right?
Our bishops are sitting
More push-ups, less time.
Right. I take queen d6.
It's a pretty even position.
No.
So I'm gonna like go here and here.
Oh damn, the sneak attack. Taking the lead on the push-ups? Going to 60?
Am I off?
60! Strong, yes.
Oh, I have to play faster.
The 3-minute is 1.
Yeah, he can just do that though. It was a cool move. but it was a bad move.
No. All right, I got it for 3 minutes.
At least I did my push-ups. Oh, what a tragic way to end the game.
So we've got the
long enough break.
Yeah.
What's the best way to follow any chess event from the Champions Chess Tour to the Candidates, Speed Chess Championship, Title Tuesday, FIDE World Championship, and so much more? Chess.com/events has all of the top chess tournaments played both over the board and online. Analyze and review games from the world's greatest players with live commentary, cloud analysis, opening explorer, and table bases. Find all the key event information, including schedules, prizes, results, news reports, player bios, tie breaks, and more. Even compete by voting for your predicted results. Explore chess.com/events today on web or with our iOS and Android apps and experience chess like never before.
Obviously, don't go and do that, please.
Hey, you do whatever you like.
We can't condone anything of the sort.
No, we can't live!
Welcome back, everyone, to the Bullet Chess Championship play-in number 2, joined by Grandmaster Benjamin Bach. And Bach, we have some updates for the people, taking a little bit of extra time there to make sure everything was set up, but we can share that Nordebek was unable to be reached and he won't be participating in this upcoming knockout and will be replaced by Ray Robson. So, Bach, I mean, what do you make of this last-minute change? Ray coming in, he probably wasn't expecting to play. All of a sudden, there's a chance he could just qualify.
Yeah, quite shocking. I mean, yeah, if you're Ray, you think it's all over, but yeah, Nordebek could not be reached, so Ray is replacing him in this event. Quite surprising to me. I would think if you play a 1-hour arena with the opportunity to make it into the Bullet Chess Championship, you would take that opportunity. But Nordebek, yeah, unfortunately could not be reached, so he's going to be replaced by Ray, and it seems like Ray is probably going to be playing Andy Woodward. Is that correct? That would be, by the way, a rematch of the final of the Puzzle Battle World Championship.
Yeah, it's just funny to see those guys meeting over and over again, just in different formats, you know? Seeing maybe at the end of the day, who's the real better player between them, all things considered. Puzzles, Bullet, Blitz. You know, we need an official counter.
Exactly. In the meantime, we see the players getting ready on camera. They're looking focused. They're looking, you know, I guess they have the healthy nerves, so to speak. They're focused, not too nervous. But you cannot be too relaxed, especially in Bullet, because then you're like, oh, I blundered. Oh, who cares?
Agreed. Yeah, we actually, myself and Canty, we saw Sam Sevian, who ended up qualifying. He was just pacing. Like right before his match, he was standing up and just walking back and forth. Not saying anything, no emotion. But everyone here, we see Fedoseev looking like pretty focused. I would say I would agree with you. The healthy amount of nerves, like he's doesn't seem stressed, but he seems focused.
Yeah, and we also have Nicholas Theodorou. I actually recognize those apartments. Those are the apartments at SLU. He's getting ready for his matchup, probably against Bluebaum, right? So that's going to be an interesting one for sure. I think very evenly matched, those two in Bullet.
Yeah, and you know, there was a phenomenon that I noticed in the last qualifier, Bach, which was that there were a lot of blowout matches. Like you'd think people are evenly matched, but it's only 15 minutes on the clock. There were a lot of matches where it was like all of a sudden over, and you wouldn't expect it.
Yeah, if someone has your number, it's just difficult to come back from that. And then, tilt might also set in. You think like, oh, I'm behind, I have to come back. And maybe you lose another game, and it can quickly go downhill from there. I'd say generally in these matches, which are 15 minutes, they can, if you get 4.5 points, you're in a pretty good spot to win the match.
Yep, I agree. And we've already pointed out how it's a significant advantage, and deservedly so, for finishing top 4, but it's a big advantage to be in the winner's bracket, Bach, because, as you pointed out, you only need 2 match wins to earn that qualified spot into the Bullet Chess Championships main event. These are your updated pairings here, as you see Ray Robson slotted in. So we have Christopher Yu against Alain Pichot, and Vladimir Fedoseev against Renato Terry in the winners bracket, up there in the winners semifinals, and losers round 1, Andy Woodward, Ray Robson, as Bach called out, Nicholas Theodorou against Matthias Bluebaum. Bach, who are you liking in these matchups?
Yeah, I'm going with Christopher Yu. He won the arena. Fedoseev against Terry can really go either way. What's also important to keep in mind, Amon, is that when you're in the winner's bracket, it's actually very nice to win the winner's semifinal, because then even if you lose the final, you will be seeded into the loser's final. Whereas if you lose the winner's semifinal right now, you'll go into the quarterfinals of the loser's bracket. So then you'll have to win 3 matches. So it's usually with these winners and losers bracket that if you keep winning in the winners bracket, you take a bit of a shortcut, if that makes sense.
Exactly. Yeah, and definitely there needs to be some advantage for finishing higher in the arena. So I like the format, rewarding the guys that finished up top. I'm looking at Andy and Ray, kind of an unexpected pairing for Andy, actually for Nicholas as well. A few of the matchups got shifted around, so you think that plays a role at all? Like you kind of get in the mental zone of like, okay, I'm playing Nordebek, all of a sudden switches, you're playing Bluebaum.
Yeah, there goes all their preparation up until move 30. I mean, that's going to be tough to come back from. I mean, jokes aside, I don't think it's going to play a major role, but, you know, Ray right now, he is in it with a chance. I think he can go all the way. You know, I think Ray against Andy Woodward probably is going to be very evenly matched. Nicolas Theodorou against Bluebum, also very even matchup. So I'm very curious to see who's going to make it out of these players.
Yeah, myself as well. These guys are playing for the last 2 spots. We're in play-in number 2 here for the Bullet Chess Championship. The main event happens June 10th to 14th. So we're doing our homework ahead of time here. We're finding out exactly what the field is going to look like. David Paravian and Sam Sevian qualified in that first play-in, but there are the remaining 2 spots available here for these players. That's what they're fighting for. And of course, the prize money as well for the top 4 in this event. So lots still at stake here, Bach, but I'm looking at those final 2 spots and thinking, oh, you know, you got to work so hard, like top 8 in an arena, top 2 in a KO bracket after that, and then the reward is a tournament with Magnus Hikaru. You know, it's like, congratulations.
Yeah, but fortunately, if you make it into the main event, you're already guaranteed a pretty nice price, I think of $2,000, so that's what these players are fighting for. And, you know, I think players like David Paravian and Sam Sevian, they also, you know, it's going to be tough against Magnus and Hikaru, but against other players, they definitely have a fighting chance. So I'm very curious to see. So Fedosseev against Terry, who do you pick him on?
Yeah, I probably stick with what I said earlier, and I say Fedosseev just in the 1v1 format.
And I'm going to go with Terry. And who is that? Like, look at Terry's carrot. There's someone in the back there.
That's the Chess.com fair play person, I think.
Ah, right. That's the Chess.com fair play. Yeah. That's Terry's second cam. You know, making sure that everything is all right. I guess Terry might be at a tournament and he's sharing the room with someone. What do you think is going on?
I'm actually not sure, but now that I'm thinking about it, there were a few players that also had similar hotel rooms that we could see on the camera in the previous qualifier, so could very well be the case there. But you know, the fair play is extra security there. It's good to know that everything's above board.
Right. Yeah, I think I saw Sorana and Paravian. Their hotel room looked pretty similar, so I guess
exactly
they might be playing in the same tournament.
All right.
Don't know which one though. Oh, all right. So we have Fedosseev against Terry. Terry, he's a system player. He likes these setups and then just play everything quickly, and he's pretty good at them. He's very tough to break down.
Yeah, very important to note the style difference. You know, Fedosseev is a pretty pure player. Like, he's just going to play his stuff. He knows it pretty well. Here, B takes A5. I would be looking at, followed by maybe a C5 move, but okay. Ooh, C6 was clever there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some nice moves by Fedosseev. Definitely having the edge on the board, but look at the clock. The Terry is fast. He's up 10 seconds, or not quite, but like 5 or so. I like Terry's chances here practically, and you know, he's now expanding on the king side.
Yeah, at some point I always start to wonder, like, does the king run? But with knight f1, the king is staying on h1. This looks very scary. At some point, I usually like to run to the queen side with the king when I start getting attacked like this. But oh my goodness, I don't know how he's going to survive in bullet.
Now look at Terry's speed. I told you, he is very good at maneuvering, improving his position slowly but surely. You know, slowly on the board, but quickly on the clock.
Yep.
Up 10 seconds. I don't think Fedosseev is going to save this one. I think the time disparity is just a little bit too much.
Okay, but if you can't find the breakthrough, then king f1, knight g1 happens. That's a good defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Terry taking a long time here, perhaps a little bit too long, but Fedosseev is also going to have to spend time here to find good defensive moves. I'm not getting... but I thought no move was coming through, but he actually went from 15 to 8 seconds. That seems way too long, if I think.
Yeah, and I don't know why, because I thought his moves were kind of easy.
Fedosseev completely winning on the board, but I don't think he's going to make it. I mean, 3 seconds is just not enough time. There, you can take on a3,
No.
2 seconds. Just make sure white can't pre-move and you're going to win. check on b7, or yeah, no, this should be a win for the Terry. All right, and Terry wins the first game. Yeah, the time to spare, you can't really drop 10 seconds behind on the clock.
No, that's a little bit too much there. For the next game.
Yeah, I was just about to say. So, do the players just rematch or?
No, I think I'll stick with that matchup. Or actually, it's just not happening. I guess I still don't see it.
Okay. In the meantime, I see Nico won the first game against Bluebaum, flagging Bluebaum rook versus rook. That's the pinnacle of bullet chess.
I just pulled up another match here, but I can see on camera, Pichot, sorry, not Pichot, but Fedoseev and Terry are both like very confused. It's like the rematch isn't coming.
Exactly, yeah. In the meantime, Pichot won the first game against Christopher Yu. He's also looking good in the second game here. Christopher Yu up on time, but Black's king is exposed, and it's always going to be more difficult to deal with little time on the clock.
Yeah, indeed. And the knight is just dominates the bishop. Ooh, that's a clever move.
Yeah, that rook could not be taken because of knight takes f7. Again, like, you don't survive these in bullet. Although, Christopher, you up 10 seconds. If he manages to survive for long enough, then he definitely has a chance in a time scramble. But knight d7 seems like a very nice move by Pichot, and h5 also. Great stuff by Pichot here. Check. Yep. Where's the finish, though? And Pichot might be thinking the same thing. g4. Okay. Tough to make a move for Christopher. That's why he plays b3.
Yeah, exactly. There's not much left.
Knight d5 threatening checkmate on h8. Okay, take on c8. That's it. So Pichot takes a 2-0 lead here. Definitely still early, but like I said before, if you get to 4.5 points, it might be over before you know it.
Yep. I think this game did start. There was a little bit of a delay starting the next game in this matchup between these two, so I wonder what that was. But Renato Terry up on Fedoseev here.
Mm-hmm.
And also up on time.
Up on time. Yes, 17 seconds against 12-ish, but Fedoseev crushing it now on the board. He takes on c3. I don't think Terry's holding this one, but where's the win? How do you queen d... Yeah, queen d4, that's it. And queen takes g1. So Fedoseev is going to even out the score.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, nice one by Fedoseev. And it's 1-1. Yeah, I think this one is going to be a bit of a clash of styles. I think Terry, definitely the better time scrambler, good at maneuvering, but I feel like if they get these dynamic type of games, Fedoseev is going to do well on those.
Yep, I agree. Also keeping an eye on the results of some of the other matches, and Christopher Yu has a pretty tough task in front of him. I noticed that he lost the first 2 games. So that one, I mean, to lose the first 2 like that, he won the next one, so he's mounting the comeback. So maybe we'll drop in with that one after this game here.
Yeah, so knight g4, risky move by Terry. We see bishop h3 by Fedoseev hitting the knight. Okay, Terry has just lost here. Just take the bishop, or do you throw in a check? Yeah, no, this doesn't look good. Bishop takes c5. Terry also down on time here, but queen b6, he's trying to hang in there. If he can survive, he still has chances, but it's looking tough with that king on g8.
Can't count Terry out. I've seen the guy have some of the toughest positions, and he just manages a defense. It's quite an impressive feat. It's very resourceful.
Right, but down 10 seconds on the clock as well. Queen f2. Tricky little move, trying to get the rook to the second rank as well. And that knight on g7 for the moment is holding everything together. You might get a little frustrated here if you're Fedoseev. You're like, where's the win? Where's the win? Well, there's no win.
Yeah, that's the worst part. And rook d2, he's going to play bishop g2.
Okay, queen f3. Yeah, he's going into an endgame now. But Terry, he's got an edge on the clock. He can still pull this off. h5, makes him look for the king. Rook d8 is a big threat.
Wow, very surprised no h5 was played.
b6. Time is even now. Terry, definitely the faster player as I know them. Let's see. Okay, rook c7, I would definitely play. But Fedoseev's moves come very easy now. 4-5. Yeah, and it's tough. Rook c check, rook c8, or
trapping the rook is really smart.
Yeah, okay. Terry
this will
not
be
getting
very tough.
Yeah. All right, another win for Fedoseev. He's taking a 2-1 lead.
All right, let's jump to the Christopher Yu and Pichot match because that one actually has a 3-1 score for Pichot, and it just goes back to what I was saying. Like, man, is it kind of a bad luck, bad omen winning the arena because it didn't help Ediz Gurel in the first qualifier.
But look at this opening by Christopher Yu, blitzing out 95, a nice knight sacrifice. I really like it for a bullet game. Knight f5 here, hitting g7, putting pressure on e7, maybe taking f4. Looking really nice, but Pichot gives back the piece in this position. This is great stuff by Christopher. Taking b7, taking e5. This looks dominant.
Yeah, 7 minutes left, so we just crossed sort of the halfway moment in this first match. And Christopher, you can definitely make a comeback. Only down 2 games and looking great in this.
Yeah, maybe b4, c5. Oh, taking another pawn on f7. Okay, there goes a2. though, I thought, but I guess, okay, b4 maybe? No, there's nothing Pichot can do. He might just bleed the clock a little bit because he's up in the match.
Mm-hmm.
This game is going to be Christopher's also because of the time situation.
Yeah, he's way up on the clock. Good point.
Yeah. b4, there we have it. Queen d5 perhaps, yeah, centralizing the queen. Take an h5, pre-move the queen back, or rook e2 even better, rook e8. All right, so it's going to be 3-2.
Okay, he's mounting the comeback. Nicholas Theodoru also dominating his match against Blue Bomb. He's currently way up.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, Nicholas having a 4-1 lead. It's not over yet. I mean, but Blue Bomb has to win pretty much all of the games to have a chance to come back in this one. I think if Nicholas wins one more, it's just over. Like, mathematically, you can't catch up anymore. Maybe even a draw for Nicholas will be enough to clinch it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we have Christopher Yu here against Pichot, 3-2. Let's see what's happening in this one. It feels like both players are having some trouble with the black pieces. Right now, Pichot having a big advantage with white. D3 by Christopher, rook e3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's looking good for Pichot here.
Yeah, that D3 pawn, like, it looks... It's one of those pawns where I feel like when my opponents have it, it always becomes a queen, and when I have it, I lose it.
Yeah. But bishop h6, great move by Christopher, hitting the rook, also eyeing the knight on d2. This pawn actually is going to become pretty dangerous here, and Pichot taking a long time on the clock here, bishop f8. Wait,
maybe c5.
Take on b or c5, maybe those even better. Yeah, right now Christopher has a great position. Bishop pair, that d3 pawn is very strong. Bishop e6, putting pressure on c4. Not easy, though, to break through white's defenses. I don't know if I like the fact that he gave up the bishop pair there.
Yeah, I don't either. So this opposite bishop situation is only going to favor whoever's up on time. That's kind of the way it is. There could be a queen takes h3 set up in the future, like bishop coming to c6.
Queen g5? Oh. All right, okay. Still, okay. Christopher up on time. His king is running all the way off the board. Okay, don't go to a6, I guess, because queen c7.
Yep.
d2. Yeah, he's winning on the board now and on the clock. And Christopher's so fast, I think he's just going to make it, yeah.
Yeah, he's got this. So a win for Christopher is going to bring it back to even.
Yeah.
Yep, keeping that pawn. I'm going to jump to another match between Andy Woodward and Ray Robson. This match has been back and forth. It's actually Andy who's ahead right now, 4-3. But as you can see from the position, that is about to change. And it is 4-4. But it feels like they've each won like 3 in a row, back and forth.
Yep. All right. So, yeah, this match can really go either way. It's so hard to keep track of everything that's going on. In the meantime, I see Nicholas, he lost the game to Blue Bomb. It still has a 4-2 lead. So, but that one is definitely not over. And Terry is down. Wait, did Fedoseev disconnect or something? I saw his time run all the way down to 0. Terry is down 3-1 though. Or did that just... No, it was just... never mind.
I think it's still 3-1 and they're in progress.
Uh-huh. Oh, but Fedoseev just made a terrible blunder. Okay, but sorry, which match did you want to...
We're on Ray and Andy. Ray and Andy.
Yeah. All right. Looking pretty good for Ray, I'd say, practically. He's got the open files to work with. Difficult to keep all of Black's threats in check in a bullet game here.
D4.
Take on C3.
This should just be over, but he goes knight B4. Not just a dirty move, a smart move.
Yeah, and Ray takes a 5-4 lead. In the meantime, Terry has 2 knights against the pawn, and he wins this one. So Terry comes back to 3-2. He definitely still has a chance in that one. And Aman, since there was a bit of a delay in the match between Terry and Fedoseev, do they have match added to their match? Do they have time added to their match clock?
Yeah, it's a good question, but I don't know because it's not like it would really benefit one or the other.
We saw Ray going up 5-4. I blink my eyes at 6-4.
Yep.
This is looking tough for Andy.
7-4, and he resigns immediately.
Okay, definitely some tilt there by Andy, and I think now it's just over. Like, Andy might resign these games quickly, but Ray's not going to do the same thing. If Ray gets a losing position, he's just going to sit there, just relax, and yeah, mathematically, already Andy can't come back. Because Ray can just stall out 2 games, and Andy won't have time for a third one.
Mm-hmm.
But I think if you're Ray, you just want to... I just wanted to say, if you're Ray, you don't want to do that. You want to keep the pace going, keep, in the zone for the next match that's coming up.
Yeah, you're not going to be winning. So with Ray just like winning nonstop games here at the end, 4 in a row for Ray Robson, such a streaky event. It was 3 wins for Ray, 3 wins for Andy, 4 wins for Ray. It really is back and forth.
Right. And Ray, it seems like he's going to be facing off against Nicolas Theodorou. Nicolas having a 6-2 lead against Bluebaum. That's insurmountable. Let's have a look at our matches in the winner's bracket. They are still pretty close. Pichot up 4-3 against Christopher Yu, and Fedoseev up 3-2 against Terry. Which one do you want to have a look at?
Well, I think we'll probably just stick with this for now because there's only 20 seconds left in the in the match clock. So I think all the matches, I think Terry probably has the best shot at a comeback. They look very close in the winners. Let's see here.
Right.
This match is kind of a blowout as the match clock expires. Who is ahead? Fedoseev is, and it looks like Alan Pichot is ahead, and Christopher Yu kind of has to win. I'm not mistaken.
He has to flag him here, but I don't think he's gonna. 3 seconds. That's really not a whole lot of time. King H4. Is he gonna get? He's gonna get rid of the last pawn, and it's not gonna be one for Christopher. I think that's the match then, right? That's tough.
Yep. That should be
it's
the
not
match.
The result Christopher needed. All right. Even though I guess they started. They just clicked rematch. Let's see. And Fedoseev seems to be closing it out against Renato Terry. He's up 4-2.
Yeah, I think this game, I'm not even sure if it's part of the event. They might just be going.
Mm-hmm. Well, again, with Terry and Fedoseev, there was a bit of a delay after their second game or so. So maybe they have some time added to their match clock. But even then, I assume not enough time for Terry to get 2 matches to get 2 wins in.
Yeah, I don't think so. And, if anyone was wondering, it's also a very nice position for Fedoseev. So I think even if extra time was on, it wouldn't really matter.
Right, great stuff here by Fedoseev. He wants to go E5 and then pick up the C7 pawn. All right. Terry up on time, though. Terry up on time. I don't know. Maybe there is still time left for a last game. If Terry flags him here, who knows? Maybe there could still be a comeback. And I think Terry has good chances to flag him here because he's up on time.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Oh yeah, he's definitely outplaying him here a little bit.
Yep. All right. Okay, it seems though that Fedoseev has won his matchup, so he's going to be playing against Pichot in the winners' final. So whoever wins that match already qualifies to the main event. And, Christopher, you and Terry will still have their chances in the losers bracket, though.
Yep. This looks like a win, but again, I'm not really sure. I guess that match was already over. So it looks like Fedoseev won regardless.
Right. I don't think there's going to be an 8th game. But yeah, who knows?
So maybe we can look at the bracket then. If that's completed, Fedoseev wins, and I guess he'll play Pichot, who won against Christopher Yu. And
yeah, so let's.
I'd say
All right.
more blowouts in the losers bracket there, like 7-2. Nico just dominated that match. That was more one-sided. And Ray, I wouldn't call it a blowout. It's just kind of the tilt at the end, but it ended up being a pretty big scoreline.
Yeah, so now in the losers quarterfinals, we have Renato Terry, who comes down from the winners bracket against Ray Robson, and Christopher Yu also coming down from the winners bracket. He's playing Nicholas Theodorou. So, Aman, who are your favorites in these matchups? I'm going to give the edge to Fedoseev. I mean, pretty nice performance against Terry. I would say perhaps Ray against Terry, and then, I don't know, I feel like Nicholas against Christopher Yu. I'm going to give the edge to Nicholas. I'm going to go with my teammate there.
Yeah, I think Nicholas probably has the edge in that one. It's tough to say. Renato is such a formidable opponent for anybody, so I give Fedoseev a lot of credit for just getting past that. Really tough player to face. I would take him against Ray. Obviously, Ray just kind of had a crushing performance as well, but like I said, Renato didn't get as many games in that first match, so with a full time clock, I think he can definitely show up against Ray, and I would probably take Fedoseev as well. So we're going to check in with these matchups. Obviously, the winners' final, Bach, is the most important one to pay attention to because, as we pointed out, the winner immediately qualifies to the main event of the Bull Chess Championship. So it's going to be Fedoseev or Pichot. So we'll definitely start with that one.
Yeah, no, for sure. The loser of the match will go to the losers final. They will also still only have to win one match, but a tough opponent will definitely come through from the losers bracket. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's going to make it through. And I think as we are talking, the players are getting ready for their next match.
Yep, we'll get the cams up for the players in a second, but Fedoseev and Pichot, this is an important match. Obviously, whoever loses this will not be eliminated, so there'll still be time for them. It is double elimination, and if you start in the winner's bracket, then that's the good part about being there.
Yep. So we see E45, solid stuff by Pichot in their first game. We see a Ruy Lopez. Wait, Fedoseev already down on time? What's happening?
I'm kind of wondering because his match against Terry, there was also some reason, I'm not really sure what it was, that things were delayed or either people looked confused. And oftentimes you'll see that when, I don't know, there's like somebody's lagging or something like that. So I'm not sure if that's what's happened here.
Right, so great position for Fedoseev on the board. He took on f6 and took on g7, but the time disparity is definitely there. Pichot already up 10 seconds. However, great position for Fedoseev. So who do you think is gonna take this one?
Yeah, I think Fedoseev is doing very well, but if the queens trade here, and I think he's smart to keep it on, the position would just be so easy for Pichot that even though I would say white's better, it just didn't feel right there.
Wow, knight takes d5, nice find. Sacrificing the knight, but now he's going to get the bishop back on c5. Knight d3. Oh, but Pichot still in this one, but up 3 pawns in the endgame. Fedoseev should be able to clutch this one out, I think. Take on h6, take on a6.
Yep.
And it's just too much to deal with.
Agreed. Yeah, all the pawns are going to drop here. And
knight h6 followed by knight g4. Or it goes king f3. Not over yet. Oh, because rook f3. Wait, not a lot. I mean, no, but now it's just so easy to play, right? Rook g4 is just game over, yeah.
Nice win there. Starting off well is Fedoseev, and that's Pichot, who was off a great match win. It's always so interesting to see the players who dominated their first match or came in with the win playing each other. Hard to imagine them even taking a loss, but in Bullet, you'll just see the streaks form. Very strong players will lose a match by like 4-0 or something, or a 6-0 score, and that's just how streaky it is. What is this time from Fedoseev?
I think he's lagging, because also if you look at his camera, he's freezing sometimes from time to time. However, I mean, that's not Pichot's fault. I think this game is just going to count. That's very frustrating for Fedoseev, but looks like Pichot's just going to make a comeback here.
Yeah, this does look like that's exactly what's happening. Fedoseev is there, but he's obviously not in the game. He makes the move with 10 seconds left. Would this ever fuel you to success? Like, just tilt like this?
I would definitely be upset, that it would be happening in this moment. Fedoseev is trying, but it's just too much. 8 seconds against 48.
Yeah,
maybe you can do this against the viewer, Aman, but not against Alain Pichot.
Yeah, no, that's impossible. He's I feel like he's playing on right now as a bit of therapy for himself. Like, instead of just resigning and going to the next game, he's kind of making some moves, just allowing himself to process what just happened, and then going to...
And shake off the tilt a little bit for the next game.
I think so. So let's see if he... Yeah, he does get the moves off immediately. I expect Fedoseev to be playing very fast from now on.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. And, maybe he's also going to pre-move a little bit to make sure that his move is coming through, Anyway, so e6, nice pawn sacrifice. Maybe bishop h3. Yeah, taking bishop h3. Although, you take that pawn on e6, it might look great, but all of a sudden your own king has a lot of weak squares around it. And d4, gray move by Pichot. He's setting up ideas with queen to c6. This looks very tough for white to deal with. F6 looks a little slow, though. Okay, f3 is needed here.
F3 is one of those moves that you have to play it, but you're not unhappy to have to play it. It's like, oh, this is good. I lose a pawn. I'm actually happy to take those queens off the board.
Exactly. Yep. Pichot definitely better here, up a little bit. Oh, bishop f7 wins back the pawn. Rook d8 perhaps, activating the rook. Fedoseev up a couple seconds on the clock. This is just going to be a draw, right? Or is one of the players going to get flagged here? Nah, I think just a draw. Because there's only so many moves you can play that very soon you're going to run into a repetition. Nihal Bar didn't agree with that one. Maybe taking king f4 was there?
Yeah, exactly. And somehow white's h-pawn, which is actually the one that would queen, is a little bit ahead. But such a tough decision to make, because if you're wrong, you could just lose, and that's embarrassing.
Exactly. But yeah, if I was Fedoseev, I wouldn't play bishop d5 in the first place. I would just move the bishop to another square and not offer the trade.
Yep.
All right. So we have another game here. Fedoseev again down on time. I think in this time, Pichot just played the opening faster. It doesn't seem that there was any lag.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Pretty fine position, though, for Fedoseev, I'd say.
Yeah, that rook a6 move is really coming in handy. Very crafty defense, covering the e6 square.
a5, a4, nice stuff, creating weakness for white on b3. He goes rook b8 to attack it. So great stuff by Fedoseev. However, he is down 7-8 seconds on the board, and he's not fine. Wait, I'm not seeing a move from him. Is he? Oh no, is he lagging out again?
I'm trying to see if he's moving on the camera. It looked like that might have been lag related. Honestly, for him to be 1.5 out of 3, dealing with his connection the way that he is, it's probably not a bad score so far.
And it's still not over. Pichot having a big lead on the clock here, but Fedoseev better on the board. Yeah, he can still win this one, and he's getting some pre-moves in now. But I'd say 10 seconds down in an equal position is often not a good recipe for success.
Yeah, Queen G6 he had ready, though. He's doing a really good job. Within 5 seconds, super impressive.
5. Rook D6, Rook E7, good move. And now the time is almost even. Wait, Peugeot, oh, he blundered mate. Oh, no, wait, it's not mate. There's definitely something, though, because oh, Bishop C5 was there.
Yeah, that's right. But honestly, he's made up so much time with these pre-moves. Queen F7, and then G6, H5. You need pawns on light squares. Oh, pawns on light squares.
Is Peugeot going to flag him here? You don't get rid of... Oh, but there's not time to get the last pawn off. Oh, you do? No.
Wow.
0.1 second. Wow.
Amazing. That was a big mistake from Peugeot. He took on H6 with the bishop for I don't know what reason. That was not necessary.
The king to F5. Pre-move the king to F5. Make some pre-moves and then perhaps at some point take. But yeah, that gave Fedorcev the opportunity to take the bishop and get that last pawn on the board.
That was so close. And this match is literally 2-2. We're going to switch to another match between Renato Terry and Ray Robson. This matchup here is 2-1 for Renato Terry right now. But it down to the wire, literally tuned in during a time scramble. Who's got it?
Ray up a little bit of time, I think, as far as I can see. It's all about whoever can get more pre-moves in. And I would think Ray with the knight can pre-move everything and Renato can't. And that's why Ray wins this one.
Yep. Just managed it. Into the next one, 2-2. I'm loving these matches here, Bach. That everything is so close.
Yeah, no, it's super closely contested. So 2-2 in that one. We see Nico against Christopher Yu. 2.5, neck on neck. Yeah, great stuff to watch.
Okay, so 2-2, and we see there's like 6 minutes left, so time for about 3 bullet games. I'm liking the way that Ray has played this position, but at least in these spots, you can always hold out hope that you just trade the dark square bishops and you just get that knight against bishop. I swear that is a win condition in bullet chess.
Yeah, it's just so difficult to deal with the knight jumping around. Whereas, with a bishop, just put your pieces on the opposite color and, not much can happen to you. So let's see if... And Renato, he's very good in these maneuvering type of positions. So we have a bit of a repetition here with Renato going for the win because he's also up on time a little bit.
Yeah, rook coming to b8, and it's annoying. Black feels like all of a sudden he's playing defense here.
Yeah, bishop c5. Okay. Maybe you throw in a check on b7. Bishop b3 back by Renato. Again, he has that edge on the clock that, he's very good at.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's going to have the confidence to play on. And I was saying, he's up on time, but his position looks quite tricky to handle. So maybe a smart decision there to just even it up and say, all right, 2.5, let's keep going.
Yeah, so draw that one. Now we see a King's Indian type of setup, but I like h4 here by Ray, just going for the attack. Let your opponents figure it out in a bullet game how to deal with it. He takes on c5. I don't like this at all for Renato in this game. g5, I think, is practically forced, just keeping it closed. Like c6, d4 maybe?
The only thing is that the knight's going to end up on d4, and this is classic bullet. You can always find a way to get out of trouble here.
Right, Renato now creating some counterplay on the queen side, b3.
Ooh,
I think you take with the... I thought with the e-pawn, but I think the c-pawn also good. I don't know, that king on h8, for now it's safe, but if Ray finds a way through, it's going to be difficult for Renato to deal with.
Yep, that's true, but...
There goes the e-pawn. I don't know, bishop f5 maybe, setting up rook c2.
Yeah,
g4 also a nice move.
Yeah, g4 is more of a move to deal with your own king, a little bit safer, keeping it closed, but maybe bishop f5 was the way to attack white's king, so kind of tough to decide.
Right. Terry up on time here, 4 to 5 seconds, and up a couple pawns on the board. I think this game is going to be his. Yeah, I don't see Ray holding this one. Rook g6. Yeah, getting rid of the h-pawn. Although rook d7 now coming in. Take rook d7. Wait. Gets a pass G pawn going though. Oh, wait, do you? You stop the pawn, but now king h7. Do you hold this or?
Rook
Terry is
G4
very
now.
fast here with the king.
Rook back to G6.
Oh, no, but he didn't have to because White was completely stuck there. Okay, can Ray get rid of the last pawn? No, I think he's holding this.
Ooh, but king's
Right.
coming to C6, just not in time.
Yeah, but he's just okay. It's
gotta take
all right,
that.
and big hold there for Ray. So 3-3.
Yep. Into the last couple matches here.
With only 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. All right, so
Looks
here
like,
we see a Tromposky by Renato. He often plays these against me in Blitz games.
Yeah, it's such a good. Most bullet players, to be honest, like they have their systems, like the quick things they can pull out. That's what saves them so much time in the opening, and why they're always up on time in the endgame.
Yep. All right, so yeah, Renato up 5 seconds here, h4, h6. I mean, the position is approximately even, but it's about a time here. And Ray at some point is going to have to make up the time disparity. I don't like g4, though. Maybe queen c7, f4 here? Oh, rook e6, rook e6, rook e6. He doesn't go for it.
That would have been a great tactic.
b5, Ray getting some counterplay going on the queen side. b4. Nice move by Renato. Now he can go knight b3 to c5. Playing the knight over there. And Ray is down 8 seconds. That looks like a lot against Renato. Knight c5. Then maybe you just take a rook a8.
Why is he spending so much time here?
I don't know. I wouldn't expect that from Terry. f4. Ray picking up the speed here. h5. Maybe knight e7 to f5. Great maneuver there. Ray's got this on the board. Can he close it out, though? Okay, king c2.
But Terry's smart. He lost the f pawn instead of the h pawn, and that's way better to lose. Like f4, you still have to work really hard to win the game.
But I don't know if Ray noticed that because he didn't take it. Okay, he picked up h4 and f4 now, and yes, that h pawn is running down the board. Bishop g3, great move, and now the move's coming so naturally for Ray. So can he make it with the? I think he can. Yeah, there goes the rook. Get some pre-moves in now. Terry
7 seconds.
Moving everything here. It's his only chance. e5. Man, that's so frustrating. You throw in a move like e5. You think like, oh, Terry will have something pre-move, but he doesn't. You know, the one.
Yeah, that's the one time.
Like that. Ray is making it, and he's flagging Terry. Wow, big win there for Ray. With 30 seconds left, Renato has to win this final game.
Yeah, he has to win it. He's currently down by 1. Also, the match between Fedoseev and Pichot, I believe that Fedoseev is currently up 1. So they're in that final match as well. I'm going to jump quickly to that one. So Fedoseev 4-3, and looking very nice here.
Yes, he's up a knight in this endgame. It's all about the clock. He is down on time. If he wins this one, the match is over. So Pichot has to try to flag him here. But rook to c2, now king g5, knight e4. I think Fedoseev has this because he can get in some pre-moves. But, you know, that rook is still annoying there. Pushing the pawn down. Nah.
Ooh, he blundered the h-pawn.
That's huge. I mean, if you can promote... Oh, but there goes the rook.
Yeah.
No, but this is it. Because Fedoseev will get at least a draw, and he's actually going to win this one. And
Should
that's
win
it. Yeah, he gets the win finally. And that's it. Fedoseev qualifies to the main event.
Yeah, that's and honestly, it feels like he sort of barely did it. You know, as much as his connection would permit, he still made it through and secured a spot in the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship, winning 5-3 against Alain Pichot. And Alain Pichot is not out yet, so obviously he'll be waiting now in the losers final for whoever joins him. So he'll just sit and observe this next upcoming match. In the other ones, though, Buck, we did see it was Ray who pulled away from Terry.
But Terry is about to make a comeback here and level up the score, which he just did, 4-4.
Did.
So they're going to overtime. What happens in overtime?
So they just keep playing. They just keep playing bullet for a decisive result. Is my understanding.
Aha. So whoever wins the match. That's it.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. So we have
it's
another
4-4.
Trumpovsky here. In the meantime, how is the match between Nico and Christopher Yu? I think won the match against Nico 5.5, 4.5.
Did,
Unfortunately,
yeah.
Nico won't be making it to the main event. And but this one, I mean, whoever wins this game moves on to the semifinals of the losers bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Ray definitely doing better on the clock in this one against Terry. It's approximately even before again that move by Terry. Now he's going to go 92 to B3, I guess, at some point.
We've seen these maneuvers before. Oh, maybe a draw here.
Oh, no, he's going for the win. Rook A3, perhaps. Okay, 95. Let's see, 7.
Queen F3 and Knight D3. I like. There you go.
Yep, nice moves there. Okay, Knight C5. Now there's Knight takes D4. Okay, so he gets Knight to C5, but Ray has the A file. I don't know. Maybe there was a tactic, which was why the evil bar went down. Ray up on the clock, by the way. 4 seconds or so. Knight going to C4. Nice stuff, because now the B5 pawn is never hanging. He moves his queen over to the king side. Okay, take on C4, I thought. I think Ray's going to win this one. He's up on time, better position. E3. I don't think Terry's holding this together. Rook E2, nice
All
move.
it takes is that one result. Because at E4 he grabbed the pawn.
But Terry is fast though. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. 95. There goes the E3
he really
pawn.
threw here.
Yeah, Terry with the pre-moves. Nice stuff. But D5, fantastic move going after the black king. And there goes C4. I think Ray's choking this out.
And I think White's got
but
really
6 seconds.
easy
6
moves to
seconds. Is that enough time, Maman? I don't know.
Honestly, no.
But there, okay, he gets a rook trade in. Oh, he hung the rook, but Ray is just pre-moving. 2 seconds. I don't think that's enough. No, I don't. That's not okay. But he gets the queen. Gets the queen. Just keep pre-moving. Wow.
Oh, he just
Ray gets the win.
Insane.
Look at Ray and Terry. They can't believe what just happened.
It all came down to literally just a piece being on the board. That's all.
And Ray, he can't believe what happened, but he kept
He's
the
in
rook on the
shock.
board and got the win.
He's in shock. And this matchup is in the loser's bracket. So obviously only one of those guys can continue on, and it will be Ray Robson. Let's not forget, Ray, he got here out of nowhere. He didn't even expect to be here, and now he's still maintaining chances in the loser's semifinal to actually do this entire thing. Like he could qualify to the main event. That would be insane.
We talked about this before. In the arena, you definitely need a little bit of luck with the pairings you get, whether you get on a streak or not. But I think Ray definitely is super capable of beating all of these players in a knockout format. So against Christopher Yu, it's gonna be also a very even matchup. Who is your favorite in that one? I'm gonna go with Ray.
Yeah, wow. Now that I'm looking back on those matches, Ray has felt competitive in every single one. I probably would give the edge to Ray as well. Chris, though, did really impress me with his win over Nico. I thought Nico was a pretty tough opponent. So just off of that, I will say that Christopher Yu is not going anywhere. Like, he's trying to remind everybody, hey, I finished first in this arena. And I'll definitely give him his respect, because that match against Nicholas was pretty impressive as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we'll see who's gonna win that one. I think we have a break coming up. Is that correct, Amon?
I was actually just asking the same thing.
All right, well, anyway, so we'll see what's going to happen. Anyway, the winner of this match is not there yet. They will face Alain Pichot in the final of the losers bracket, but if you win that one, you make it into the main event. And this gives Pichot some time to sit back, relax, and see what's going to happen in the match between Christopher Yu and Ray. Aman, what do you think is advantageous? Would you rather, sit back and relax, or would you want to keep playing and come in hot into the final?
I'd want to keep playing. Yeah, give me the next game. Give me the next opponent. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to actually benefit him. Whoever wins this next match is going to be pretty warmed up. So we have Ray Robson and Christopher Yu coming up after the break in this second play-in for the Bullet Chess Championship.
Any good chess tactics book has one pattern in it that feels like it is on a completely different level than all of the other tactical patterns. Bearing the vivid and accurate moniker, the windmill, this pattern features an amazing sequence of repeated discovered checks that can be used to win a nearly unlimited amount of material. The most famous windmill is definitely the one played by Mexican prodigy Carlos Torre against former world champion Emanuel Lasker. But Bobby Fischer's game of the century also features a windmill. Here's another one that I really like. White starts with a rook sacrifice that leads to a combination of bishop and rook checks that simply consume Black's forces. The Lafong is a dirty, dirty trick that will probably only work at Bullet, but you have to pull it off at least once in your life. When you sense that your opponent is pre-moving g6 and bishop g7 to start the game, you can play d4 and bishop h6 to try to win the bishop on g7.
Shakes, guys. No one is watching. Oh, they all missed that. I see the tilt. I can feel the tilt.
It is a high-risk and high-reward strategy because you are hanging your own bishop if you don't catch them in a pre-move. But it is certainly hilarious when you do pull it off.
Like one of my friends, Asios, he made a bot. The report chart was partly based on hyperbullet games, so then you could see a lot of the Lafongs and queen c2 takes h7 and so on. So.
This May, explore the galaxy, meet new and interesting species, and bring them liberty, freedom, and our way of life, one chess game at a time. Enlist now at Chess.com.
My king is a little open, and I need to develop my pieces. How about pawn to a3 with the idea of pawn to b4 and then bishop b2, pressuring the e5 pawn? Hey, I need your help with this position.
Yeah, for sure. It's knight d5.
You think so?
Yeah, you either get a beautiful knight on d5 or black captures and gives you a strong fast pawn.
No way, the little guy will never survive without active pieces protecting him.
I'm just saying, I win positions like this all the time.
Hey, coach, we need your help.
What do we do in this position?
Oh, play bishop e3, develop the knight. This is a textbook case of a bishop-knight imbalance. You play b3, restricting the knight, and that sets the stage for a later pawn a4, gaining some space on the queen side.
Oh, that's great, thank you.
No worries. I'm International Master András Tóth. I'm presenting to you Jeremy Silman's masterpiece, The Amateur's Mind. In chess, in order to win games, we need to come up with masterful ideas, and that is exactly what this course is going to teach you about. We are going to weed out the faulty amateurish thinking, and we are going to replace it with masterful habits. And today, you are welcome to start this journey for free on Chessable.
Welcome back to the Bullet Chess Championship, the second play-in, and there is another spot still up for grabs. The very last spot. I'm joined by Grandmaster Benjamin Bach, of course, and Bach, there's one spot remaining. It's not between these two players that decides it, but you have to win to have a shot at it. Ray Robson and Christopher Yu. I mean, what else can we say? It's come down to this. There was already an All-American matchup, but we have another one. Ray and Christopher, who do you got?
Yeah, Ray really came back from the death. I mean, he didn't even make it into this bracket, but Noterbeck didn't show up. And yeah, he's taking his chances. I mean, he defeated Annie Woodward, now Terry. I'm going to give the edge to Ray. It's going to be super interesting to see. But I feel like Ray, he should outclass Christopher, you know, in the chess part. And I don't think Christopher is necessarily that much faster to compensate for that.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting. They kind of have a similar style, and it goes back to the fact that they're both just, you know, so talented at puzzles as well. They've definitely matched up there before. You see them both on camera there, but Christopher Yu arguably has been playing the better chess today when it comes to the arena, but then match format is totally different, and we're off with the first game.
Yeah, so we see a bit of a ready here. Ray going for a Botvinnik setup, if you will. And now breaks in the center with d5. I don't know, these positions are never easy for black to deal with. Opponent c5 is a little bit weak. Christopher having the bishop pair. So I like the outcome of the opening here for white.
Yeah, the bishop on g2 is always going to be very strong here. Nice little in-between move, rook d8. And yeah, black's got that extra pawn. f5 and e4 is always a possibility.
Yeah, that would be a great idea. I mean, here, well, yeah, f5 perhaps was missed by Ray. Now knight f6, Christopher getting another bishop, knight d5. I don't know, Ray definitely better here on the board, but practically it's not going to be easy to deal with those bishops and the weak squares around the black king.
Yeah, knight f5, hopeful here. At some point, bishop e4 will happen. Oh, wow, I'm very surprised by that queen trade.
Yeah, I think Ray's very happy to get the queens up, but look at the clock. Ray down 10 seconds. Looks a little too much to me, but he's picking up the speed now, and he is an endgame. Okay, 96 to get some trades in.
I like
96.
that.
Oh, wait, what? Why is he so slow? What's going on?
I really don't know. And that,
takes
winning a
on
pawn
b3.
back there, rook e6 now. This doesn't even feel like there's any advantage for black.
No, he's not better. Oh, rook b6 is huge, though. Although I missed that Christopher could take the knight. But 9 seconds against 19, that feels like too much. Christopher, check? Nah, taking g5. This should be a win for Christopher. Just too much on the clock. Check, check.
Yeah, it should be an easy flag.
So what do you do here for white if you want to flag? I mean, oh, there goes the... Nah, but there's nothing left.
Yeah, this is an easy.
Ray only has a couple moves left, and then, yeah, he's going to lose on time. So first game goes to Christopher Yu.
Yeah, that's well played there. We see... Okay, they're interesting. This is definitely an opening you can play very quickly, so that always helps, but not particularly good, I would say, for Ray.
Ray, by the way, missed a crusher. Instead of queen h5, knight takes h7 would have been absolutely devastating. Now he should still be winning, but he's spending time here, again, falling, you know, quite a bit behind on the clock, and I don't see it, Amon, where I don't think there's a win.
Yeah, you got to just take your draw here.
Yeah.
Okay. But I don't know if you're that upset if you're Christopher. You're like, okay, I'm up in the match. You want to draw? I'll take the white pieces again.
Right. Yeah, so they're off to the next game. All right, and we see Ray switching it up with a quick a6 in the Sicilian. Okay. Again, Christopher has an early lead on the clock. So perhaps I was wrong. Christopher might just be faster than Ray. And I don't think you can fall behind 10 seconds in every game like that.
But isn't Ray, I feel like he's kind of like myself, where he's known as being quick, but it's after he's been insanely slow for the whole game. So it's like he's very slow, but then when he realizes he needs to be quick, he actually has the speed.
He does have the speed, but again, like, you're going to lose a lot of time scrambles if you have, like, 2 seconds against 10. That's what we just saw. Like, he was insanely fast, but you just can't make it up. And here, again, look at the clock. He is down a pawn. He's down 15 seconds. Christopher's just going to take another game here.
It looks like it. Yeah. Everything is defended as well.
Mm-hmm. Just, keep the position as is. B5 now is a nice move. A 94. Okay, it's not easy to make progress, but again, you have that edge on the clock. Okay, Queen D8, and there goes the knight. That's it. I think Ray should just resign, because he's going to be down 2 games. So you might as well just keep time on the clock as much as possible.
And this is what I mean about the speed. I'm starting to see it, but like, it's too late. You're down 10 seconds, you're down a piece.
Yeah. So I don't know what it is with Ray. Like, yeah, he's a great player, but again, if you get 10 seconds behind in the bullet game, it's going to be tough. Like, he's trying his best right now, but yeah, that's the game there for Christopher.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a 2-point lead.
But I don't know. I mean, definitely he should not repeat that opening. No chance, because there's no point in just getting like some forced draw sequence.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we see the Vienna game. Ray sacrificing 2 pawns, but Christopher's king is stuck in the middle. Bishop b7, trying to take the knight on f3 perhaps. Rook b1 was not the move according to the computer. Now, even though Christopher's king is stuck, it's difficult to attack it. It's kind of safe over there. Maybe at some point can go for queen side. Oh!
Oh, man.
Oh, but Christopher is stalling. He's stalling. And look at Ray. Ray knows it. Christopher knows, like, hey, if I take him, I'm going to be up 3 points. I just wait till I have 1 second left. Wait,
interesting. I was going to say on my end, he played it right away. I think.
Oh, on my end, it didn't come through, but I thought he did the
that would have been smart.
Just waited it out. Yeah.
No, that would have been really smart, actually, now that you say it.
That's what Hikaru does in his SCC match. He's like, okay, it's going to be 3-time repetition, time to relax, take a sip of water. I thought that's what he was doing, but it was just
I guess with
look at this.
Oh, that's insane. Talk about puzzles and tactics. That's just beautiful.
And he forks the king and the queen, and after that, he gets another fork on the 2 rooks.
Oh my God.
This match, it feels like it just started, but Christopher's up 4 points, and it might be over before we know it. I think if Christopher wins another game, the match it might be out of reach.
Yep.
I did not expect this at all. I thought Ray was maybe a slight favorite, but Christopher is just crushing it here, and I like his position in this game as well.
Yeah, and it's amazing. That's how it is in Bullet, though. Like, when it rains, it pours, and the momentum just goes like that. And right now, Christopher Yu has the momentum.
Yeah, g5, Ray trying to create some counterplay. Okay, knight takes g7, nice move there by Ray. Perhaps he needs to win this game, and the game so far is going this way. He's up on time. Take on e8. There's still time for a comeback, but he's gonna have to win some games in a row now.
King f8 is needed here.
Okay, take h4 or no, but taking king f8, I think the king is still kind of safe. Or there, followed by rook g8.
I guess that works too.
Okay, take. Clever check there by Ray. Okay, queen f5 maybe, followed by rook d3 or rook d7. Okay, rook e7, queen g5 is GG. GG, yeah. Not it. The king upon a rook. No. Wait, he doesn't finish it off right away. King e6.
I think it was GG by the most unexpected thing. You just take the rook on e7. You're up a pawn and an
that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Just go. He's winning. Rook d1 is needed. Rook d1. And then rook f6. Queen g3. Get the queens off. He should still win, though. Up. Quite. But Christopher getting the pre-moves. And there goes the a pawn.
Yep.
There goes the c pawn. This is not over yet. But it should be.
No, not at all. But that was a great maneuver. Bring the rook to the a file. Now I think white's okay.
Yeah, but 2 seconds against 7. This is, but there goes the rook! Can he? But Ray keeps enough pawns on the board and gets the win he needs.
Yeah, just enough.
All right, so 4.5, 1.5, still looking fantastic for Christopher. Okay, so next game. Christopher playing a tricky gambit. That's what you want to do in Bullet, to get a lead on the clock, make your opponent think. Queen b3. This is just annoying to deal with. Wait, is this? Wait.
A4 or something? Yeah.
Yeah, you
White's
get the
just
piece
better.
back, and you have the attack. Bishop e7 followed by rook f8 or rook e8, trying to castle by hand, so to speak. Yeah, Christopher is so tricky. Knight c4, maybe.
Feels like bishop takes h2 is an idea, but a little bit rushed there.
Yeah, difficult to calculate it in a bullet game. I don't know if it was working. b6. Okay.
Bishop c5.
H6.
It looks like he wants.
Right. Okay, queen h4 played. Okay, some nice moves here by Ray, but Ray, again, look at the clock. He's down 8 seconds. I mean,
yeah, every
it's
single
just too
game.
much. Well, except for the last one that he did win on time. But yeah, all of the games he's lost, it's just because of the time. Like, you get out of the opening, you look at the clock, and you see that Christopher's up like 8 to 10 seconds, and Ray is not able to make it up later in the game. Although, right now, he is almost equalized on the clock. And he's a bit better.
Yeah, at this point, though, the knights are so valuable. It's less about which position is better, worse, but more just looking at the knights.
Yeah, that's why Ray chopped off one of the knights, knight c7. There goes a pawn. And I think now king b5. Yeah, Christopher's moves are too easy. You take on c5, and just a4. Anyone can do this. a5. Take, push, knight d3. No, this is going to be... Yeah, no, that's it. Ray has to resign. Ray has to resign.
Yeah, he has to resign. Playing this on is
Ray,
not worth it.
No, you're not going to save this. Ray.
It's almost in White's favor to have this take as long as possible.
Oh, but he still made it him! What? We're like, Ray resign, but... Okay, Ray, okay. He proves his point. Never resign in bullet.
That's why you play it on.
I was going to say, if Christopher won that game, it was over. Now Ray still has a chance. He needs to win 2 games, which is definitely possible, and then start a game with time on the clock.
Yeah, it'll be the most, it'll just be possible if he can manage it. But the problem for Ray is that he needs to be up on the clock. Like, basically, he needs to be playing, light speed mode. Because he's not going to have enough time for 2 games plus another.
Well, he just needs to start the last game with 1 second on the clock. That's all he needs. So I think there's definitely still time to win 2 games and then have time for a third one. Okay, Ray was better in this one. He was up a pawn, but he lost it. Now Christopher up 5 seconds, even position. I like his chances here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, 1.
Yeah, knight coming to c4.
Okay, nice move by Christopher. The knights are looking nice, and Ray again falling 10 seconds behind on the clock. Yeah.
This is what I mean. That can't happen. Not a rook endgame. Nemesis.
Okay, Ray is better here though. He only needs to win. King c3. Or there.
Only needs a win is a funny statement. It's like,
well,
usually you say that when you're talking about draws, but yeah, that's nice
right,
and easy.
He doesn't
only
need
needs
it
to win.
quickly. Yeah, but he doesn't need it quickly or anything, But 8 seconds against 16. Can he? He's definitely better here. Or can he pull it off? I don't think so. But he's going to try.
His pre-moves are very good right now, though.
And the thing is, his king is sheltered. Christopher's king isn't. So Ray can pre-move. I don't like the fact that he's taking the draw here, but I said he needed to win. Is he going to... Oh, he doesn't get it. No, I think that's the match I'm on.
Yeah,
he needs to win for 2 minutes on the clock. That's too much to ask for.
Yeah. No, if he gets even 1 game in and starts another, I'll be impressed here. Probably this is the last game that we'll see.
Now he needs to win at lightning speed. In the last game, he only needed to win. Now he needs to win fast.
That's right.
But it's not going to be enough because, Christopher, he can... let's say the next game starts with less than a minute. He can just stall it out, and there won't be a final game.
Yeah, this is 5.5, 2.5, way too much at this point. And also down 15 seconds again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so looks like Pichot can start his deep preparation for Christopher Yu. I'm sure he's going to come up with some novelties in the night or whatnot.
Must be, yeah.
Yeah. All right, h6. Yeah, 95 to g6 looks unpleasant now for black, and that's what Christopher goes for. Just taking e7, taking f6, taking d5. Christopher's just going to win another one. Yeah, dominant performance here by the youngster. Knight c7, GG.
Yeah, and it's kind of like he's in that losing slump where it's like, oh, I can't play a single move that's good. I know that feeling. And he's kind of shaking his head on cam. And honestly, both of them have been in pretty good spirits, kind of smiling throughout the match, regardless of the results, just appreciating each other and appreciating how good and bad we can all play at times.
Yeah. All right, 95. Nice move by Christopher. Yeah, 34 seconds on the clock. We will get a final game, I expect, but that is going to be it, though. Now, I guess if you're Christopher here, you're a little frustrated that there's no checkmate just yet, but with 3 seconds for Ray, he knows he's going to win this one.
Well, as white here, I'm not sure I would play as quickly as he's playing, right? Because I would just let the time run out. I wonder if they're even going to start another game. Of course, if I were them, I wouldn't. There they go.
So does they go for an early rook lift?
Yeah.
Interesting stuff right here. Okay. Christopher has his rook on h6.
Yeah, it's well placed.
Yeah, this game. This game is only for the statistics, but yeah, it's not going to matter for the match.
Yeah, unfortunately, this isn't like one of those things where you're playing basketball with your sibling and you just call next point wins.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so Ray is up on time, but yeah, it's just a little too late. So yeah, we're going to have the final between Christopher Yu and Alain Pichot. Aman, I have to say Christopher looked really good in this matchup. Do you think he's going to defeat Pichot as well?
Wow, that's a beautiful move there by Chris Yu. He's kind of just reminding us that, hey, I'm still in form, still finding tactics, even though we're kind of joking around with this last result here. I have to say, Pichot has been impressive, like really impressive to me. I didn't expect him to do this well in the event. I don't think he has necessarily the highest rating of the guys here. I've been really impressed by him, but the thing is, I feel like I'm victim of like the recency bias. I've seen Chris more recently. He's played more matches as well, and I've just seen such dominant tactics from him. I'm just like, I can't even imagine somebody dealing with that successfully. So recency bias, I'll go Christopher Yu. There he is.
Yeah, and look at Christopher. He's looking pretty happy on camera. He's going to be moving on to the next match against Pichot. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I mean, defeating Race, 7-3 is very impressive. So
yeah,
I think he's got a good chance in that one as well. He must be feeling confident after crushing Ray like that.
Yeah, and Ray's doesn't feel like his spirits are too dampened. Let's not forget that as we look at the bracket, Ray, he got here replacing Nordebek. He didn't even expect to play. So I would say he might have even exceeded his own expectations. All of a sudden, you're thrown in a knockout double elimination event. It's like, okay, I think you did pretty decent for yourself. And the losers final is all teed up there. It's Alain Pichot, Christopher Yu. And something else interesting, both of those players are from the winners bracket. So once again, the qualifiers to the main event will both come from the winners bracket, which means the top 4 placements in the arena. So, hey, placement does matter, Buck.
Exactly. And looking at the winners bracket, that's where they both started off. I mean, Christopher played his first match against Pichot. He lost 3.5, 4.5, but that one was super close. So I'm curious to see if he can take his revenge this time around.
Yep. Well, we have that match coming up. It is the last and final match for the last and final spot in the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship. We have that match coming up right after this short break.
Want chess on the go? Check out these essential chess apps. Turn your phone into a chess clock. Improve your game. Find a new challenge. A safe place for kids. Fun and adventure. And of course, play. Learn more at chess.com/apps.
Welcome back to the Bullet Chess Championships. We're in the second play-in here, and there is one match left and one spot in the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship up for grabs. It's between Alain Pichot and Christopher Yu. I'm here with Benjamin Bach. We've been bringing you all the action today, but Bach, it's come down to this. Truly the final matchup, and we got 15 minutes of Bullet, Pichot, and Christopher Yu. I think it comes down to really who's more warmed up, and from what we've seen, I think it's Christopher Yu, but what do you think?
Yeah, Christopher, he just won his matches against Nicholas Theodorou and Ray Robson. The match against Theodorou was very close. He only won by 1 point, but he just crushed Ray. And like you said, given the fact that he's a little more warmed up, I think he should have the edge.
That's right. We saw earlier David Paravian and Sam Sevian qualify, and then we started the second play-in with 2 spots up for grabs. Vladimir Fedoseev grabbed one of them, and either Alain Pichot or Christopher Yu are going to walk away with the other one, but we're underway here as the countdown on the top left has started.
Yeah, and Christopher with yet another little opening gambit, which worked out very well against Ray. He made Ray take time in the opening, and wow, look at this. I don't think this is good for Pichot. Christopher's crushing it already.
Yeah, it almost looks like this was what he was intending, but down a piece. Like, I think he was hanging the bishop on a4 to hope to get this, and then he just got it anyway.
Yeah, he traps the rook on h8. Okay. I mean, he's up the exchange up 10 seconds.
Couldn't be
Queen h5,
better.
Queen e7. But Pichot playing on here.
Absolutely play on. I would definitely never give this game up that early, but this knight f6 move is looking very unpleasant.
Right, knight g4, nice find. He's simplifying the position. Yeah, this is going to be a win for Christopher. And the fact that Pichot went down almost 20 seconds on the clock almost feels like a resignation.
Yeah, this one I would consider resigning at this point because you're down that time. At least when the queens are on, there's some hope, but yeah, nothing really to play for there. Pichot, he's been sitting back watching the last match. Maybe he's just not feeling the bullet adrenaline like Christopher Yu is.
Yeah, and what do you think? Like, if you're Pichot and you're watching Christopher crush Ray like that, like 7-3, do you think that's gonna make him a little worried for this matchup here?
Yeah, honestly, if it's a 50-50 matchup, goes one way, you end up playing that guy, I don't think you really care one way or the other. But yeah, when you see what should be a close match turn into a one-sided match, you're like, wow, okay, that guy is really playing well.
Yeah. All right, so queen d6 here by Christopher, offering the trade of queens. I like his position here. I mean, he's up a pawn. The a pawn might be weak, but you have to still get it back. And also that pawn on e4 can be a weakness at some point.
Indeed. Knight c4 is so difficult to get rid of because you never feel like you have the right time to play d5.
Oh, there goes the d6 pawn on rook f2. Also a nice move. Okay, Pichot up on the clock, though. He's up 5 seconds. Okay, there goes the a pawn.
e2 still defended, and if you take on e4, you're getting triple pawns. It doesn't even feel like you won a pawn at that point.
Yeah, but now Pichot takes on e6. He keeps his lead on the clock, but I feel like Christopher, he's just so fast. I feel like he definitely has a chance to outspeed Pichot. Or what is the right word? Outspeed? Outpace?
Yeah, I would say outpace is probably the correct one, but outspeed is what I would have said as well.
Right. This is so tricky with all of the knights moving around.
I can barely
so
keep
easy to hang a
track.
fork. Right, knight takes d5. Christopher, that's what I said. He's outspeeding Pichot here. Now he's up on time and up a pawn. I think he's got this one, and that would be a 2-0 lead.
Yeah.
3. Oh, but you got to keep that h-pawn on the board. Knight d3.
It's okay. He's not letting him get a hang on that pawn.
Okay, but it's all about the clock here. Oh, there goes the queen. No. Oh, and Pichot won because Christopher couldn't get the pawn.
That's incredible. Really, really impressive from Pichot there. Right when honestly you counted him out because black was making a queen, he just proved knights are so tricky.
You would think that Christopher would get at least a draw there. That is devastating. Wow, look at this. Christopher with yet another gambit, sacrificing a knight here, queen b3. I like his approach. He's sacrificing
keep
to
up with
making
these
his
guys.
opponent. Oh, yeah.
Like, what did we just see? Is this a bunch of theory or something? Like, the eval is kind of around even.
I think this is some sort of theory in the Taimanov, but again, look at the clock. Christopher up almost 10 seconds. Oh, wow.
Rook takes
Did
d5.
not a flashy move, but you only get the exchange back. It's not necessarily great, but okay.
Yep. Black wants to just play king h6, bishop g7, and make his own threats.
G4, nice move. Okay, you take an f4 now. I like Christopher's play. He's playing very direct, aggressive chess. That's just difficult to deal with little time. Rook b8 maybe is what Pichot's looking at.
That one can't be the move.
Okay. Okay, b2
Queen
is
a6
hanging,
was
maybe.
check.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
B7
bishop
the block.
g7. A funny looking move, but it gets it done.
Mm-hmm. And he's up 10 seconds. Rook f1 here looks crushing, attacking the queen. I think that's it.
Wow.
You lose the bishop, and you're just down so much time.
It's almost like an unbelievable thing with the black pieces there. You feel like you've got white on the ropes. The coordination is so weird, this back rank mate threats, but then rook f1 comes, and wow, everything is protecting somehow.
Mm-hmm. And look at this next game. Christopher pulling out yet another gambit. He's going for the delayed Schliemann. He's got a nice center here, which, I don't know, it could be nice, could also be not so nice, because the pawns might become vulnerable.
Yeah, if long castle here, he might just bring the queen. Queen a3 is playable, right?
Wow. But bishop c3, perhaps.
Yeah.
But now, I would go for it. Bishop c3 and queen takes a2.
Yep.
But I guess if you're Pichot, you go bishop c3, queen takes a2, and then knight takes e5. You just got to go for it.
Definitely. And now pawn takes a3 is happening. It's a threat.
Yeah, knight takes e5,
Ooh,
like I said.
bishop
Bishop h6. The only move you have is queen e3. Now, you got to hit the resign button here if you're Pichot. Wow, and that's a 3-1 lead. And keep in mind, Amon, it could have been 4-0 if Christopher had won that game with the extra queen.
Exactly. Yeah. And Pichot right there, like the look that he gave on cam was like, honestly, wow, hats off. Like that was just nice. Bishop h6. When you miss that move and you realize your king has nowhere to go, nothing you can do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and to be fair, I don't really like the opening here by Christopher. Like he's going for a Maroczy bind, which was good in classical chess, but I like this approach much better in the other bullet games. With b5, is that, or bishop d5? Wow, that's a nice move.
Just stopping bishop f7 as well.
Oh yeah, no, that's why b5 was not good. Okay, can Christopher keep this game going?
Ooh, but you just take f1 and then double the rooks, and you have rook c1 at the end.
Great find. So he goes b4 to keep the game kind of going. Okay, he has lost here. h6, good stuff. Take an h6. This is still annoying. You still have to convert this. Check.
Very annoying.
Check. Check. Check.
Pretty good job from him, realizing that there's no worry about checkmate, so he's happy to run his king up, seemingly into danger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Takes an a2, now rook c2. But still, you take on g2. Okay, queen c8. Still not over.
Yeah, it's like he's slowly winning it, and he's doing a good job, but I can't help but think that Chris has put up great resistance.
Mm-hmm. At the very least, he can milk some more time off the clock, because he already has quite a hefty lead. b2, but right. Pichot is getting it done.
Yeah, he's going to resign because at the end of the day, it's 3-2. He doesn't have like an insane lead that he should just stall the match out. And I think Chris is realistic that he's been winning most of these games, so he probably wants a higher volume of them.
Right. I think that definitely is a component, but I guess also you don't want to get too early into the milking clock strategy and just want to keep playing chess.
Yeah, exactly. And the worst is like, just imagining the nightmare of needing more time and not having it because of your own decision.
Right. Rook e8, fantastic find by Christopher. The rooks are going to get traded now, and then e3 is weekend. Again, look at the clock. Up 7-8 seconds with a good position. Queen f5. I don't see how you... Yeah, rook c8 is nice, followed by rook c2. a2 is hanging, by the way.
Yeah, grab a2. That a2 pawn hanging is one of those classic things where you just feel like your opponent will never take it, so you leave it hanging, and then they take it, and you're like,
All right, f5, nice defensive move. Queen c5. Maybe time for h6, make some Luft.
Definitely time for h6, f4. The time is killer.
Yeah, up 10, 12. Rookie, I thought, play h6. h6? No. h6? No.
He's in no rush. On to a2, somehow made it. Where is h6?
I would have played h6 forever ago.
It's insane. I'm so uncomfortable without it.
Rook b1, that's it. No, he never played h6.
He won the game without h6. That's amazing. And he probably made the best choices, like best moves.
Yeah, and it's back to 2 points.
Back to 2 points with less than 5 minutes remaining. So, yeah, at this point, Pichot, I wouldn't say he's in must-win territory, but remember, if it swings the other way and Chris wins, that's a 3-point lead, and the match clock will be around 3 minutes. So you can't lose. I think we're already in that territory.
Yeah, I think if Christopher wins this game, the match will be over. With a draw, he's still in it, but then he has to win the next 2. He's looking pretty good here, though. He's up a pawn.
Yeah, but being attacked like this, always unpleasant. d5 completely hanging here.
But the knights do a great job at holding the king side together. Knight f4, nice move. And look at the knight on a4. That knight can easily get trapped at some point.
That's true. Rook h3.
Okay, he's playing for tricks. Queen e5. Okay, yeah, he wants to get that queen to the h-file. Oh, but you just take...
Ooh, queen h7 actually forced the exchange of queens. That was really clever.
Well, he could have perhaps taken on c2 first. That might have been even better. But yeah, looking pretty good for Pichot, because he's also up 10 seconds here.
Yeah, for the first time. Okay, the knight has also rejoined the game. And one thing Chris for you does not do is make like safety squares for his king. I don't know how he goes so long without doing it, but it's crazy to me.
Yeah, well, he did finally play a3. He's down 8 seconds in his time scramble. So can he outspeed Pichot again? I don't think so, but let's see.
King e5.
Oh, there goes the knight, 6 seconds. Oh, there goes the bishop, though.
Yeah.
No.
The annoying thing was black had that pass pawn. That's the tough part.
Right. Without the passer, he could pre-move a lot of moves, but now, yeah, he always had to deal with the passer, so he didn't want to deal with it at all, but giving up the rook was a bit too much.
Yep, and there we go. It's back to 1 point here, 4-3, with 2.5 minutes left.
Yep. This can still go either way. Another Italian with a very early bishop g5 by Pichot.
Yeah, and we'll see here, because if Pichot wins this game, and by the way, it could end in a draw, and that's still okay for Pichot. So important for him to remember that. I wonder how much attention these guys are paying to that match clock. Like, you know, do you have it on a split screen there, or are you just locked in and just play chess?
I feel like you might easily forget about it. That's at least what happened to, I feel like that's what easily happens to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, if Christopher wins this one, it's practically over, right? Especially if this game goes long.
Definitely over, yeah.
And he's looking good here. He's up a pawn. He's up 5 seconds. Pichot's still hanging on, though.
Yeah, Chris, I mean, at this point, I think Pichot is still thinking about winning the game, especially after that move. You're not, like, totally given up here. But
yeah, he's definitely better here.
Yeah, at this point, you could win or draw the game, and that's still fine.
Yeah, I think he will win. I mean, the king's just marching to the queen side, and black's not really getting... Do you take an a5, or is black fast enough with king g3? I guess you are.
I think black's faster. Pretty scary. Ooh, f4 there would have been
a7. A g4, maybe? Oh, king f5, fantastic find.
Big mistake.
Okay.
I think you play for the win on time as white.
Yeah, but Christopher's... And the thing is, black's king can always be checked, you know?
Yep.
Oh, there goes the pawn. That's too much.
Unlucky. That was the worst timing.
I think Christopher has this one. Oh. Get rid of the rook, and then at least you get a draw.
He barely saved that draw. That was actually really close, and there is time for one more game before the match clock expires, and it's become clear it's a must-win game for Pichot. Even a draw wins and secures that main event spot for Christopher Yu right now.
Wow, but look at this. E5 breaking in the center. Can you take or... Oh, queen e7. That's it.
Oh
that's
my
it.
goodness,
that's
but
checkmate.
That's
it's not even that you
What
lose
a
all the pieces. It's literally checkmate.
Wow. That's such a way for this to end. It was such a close match, back and forth. I give both players a lot of credit, but Chris Yu is the recipient of a very nice gift there.
Yeah, I think very deserving winner of this matchup. Even the games he lost, I felt like he could have won them. Yep. And yeah, he just had great strategy with his fast and attacking chess.
Heartbreaking for Pichot because he brought it back to that one game where he would have had a chance. As we look at our bracket, we can officially announce Fedoseev and joined by Christopher Yu are the final two players joining the entire main event of the Bullet Chess Championship. It'll take place in June 10th to 14th. But Bach, we actually saw the winner of the arena take down the KO bracket. So truly, the best chess played today was by Christopher Yu in Bullet.
For sure. And what a heartbreaker it must be for Pichot. He made it to the final twice against Fedoseev and against Christopher Yu, but he lost both of those matches, so he's left empty-handed.
Yeah, that's really heartbreaking. He had every opportunity, but fell short just at the final hurdle. Chris got it done in impressive fashion, but Chris was just finding all the tactics after a long day of Bullet, and some of these guys, maybe most of them, played both qualifiers, so they must be exhausted. That's a lot of Bullet chess.
For sure, yeah. But fortunately for Chris, he can now relax. He's got the Bullet Chess Championship to look forward to, and that's going to be great for him. So it was great fun covering this event with you, Mom.
Thanks a lot, Bach. Yeah, I had a great time. My co-commentators, Canty from earlier, Bach just now. We had two exciting qualifiers, Ravian, Sevian, Fedoseev, and now Chris Yu, all joining the main event of the Bullet Chess Championship that will be hosted on Chess.com in June. But also hosted by Chess.com, we want to remind everyone about some other upcoming events like Norway Chess. Right, that's coming before the Bullet Chess Championship, so that'll be at the end of the month, May 27th. I want to let people know about that, and I'm going to say goodbye to everyone here. Hope everyone enjoyed the broadcast, the coverage of the play-ins today. Thank you very much for watching, everyone, and we'll see you guys on the next show.